on display with the young players that surround him right now. And that's why they're still in the competition, right? Like, it's really showing what they got and all of that, of course, thanks to King. Now, my pick, I feel like he does get flowers here and there, but not consistently. Okay. And that's why I have to bring him up. It's Digizin. I mean, after the performance from just yesterday, I think it's pretty clear that this guy can take over rounds. He can take over matches. Like, we know he's explosive. We know he's aggressive. But in the past, he's just been criticized for, like, maybe a lack of consistency.
We are back.
He's been so willing and so eager to, like, play and win. He's been grinding through tier 2. He's been back in tier 1, back in tier 2, back again in tier 1. And, you know, obviously the teams that he's played for, they've not always found a success, but his skill and his mechanical prowess has always been on display. And I think in the structure that he's in right now, in this team, with the support that they're having, this is his time to shine.
This is what exactly EG wanted and Potter wanted. Right. They wanted a duelist that could take over rounds, win those rounds by himself, and you have that, but you also have, like you're saying, the support of the team.
Absolutely. And speaking of EG, let's send it over to Golden Boy and check in with the IGL. Come.
Hey everybody, GB out here with Com. Look, yesterday we saw Digizin drop plus 33, an epic performance there. Who do you think is ready for a performance like that again today? Or is it just going to be Digizin dropping another plus 33 like we saw yesterday?
Of course, we can't fully rely on that every single match, but I think everyone has the capabilities to do that every single game. Every time we go in the server, we're ready to just kind of show out and show off, you know? And honestly, for me, I'm just happy that everyone is like happy with their roles in the team and everything is kind of like starting to come together a little bit. The biggest thing for us today will be just confidence and have fun.
Yeah, no, and definitely seeing you guys having fun on that stage, man. Best of luck out there. Back to you.
Yeah, Evil Geniuses, they lost their first 2 matches of kickoff, but they are gaining steam. They're on the right trajectory. We see the team now meshing. The synergy is on display. Now today, though, their opponent, historically, they've not been able to take down. Of course, we have different players in the mix this time around.
I feel like things always change and the history can always change, but I feel like when you have such a dominant score throughout years, different rosters, I mean, different everything, I feel like it just becomes a mental thing.
100 Thieves should win this game.
That was the story that we had for 100
I'd be disappointed if they didn't.
100 Thieves was able to become successful, so maybe.
Probably LEV slight favorites over Cloud9, but I'm going to pick Cloud9. And then NRG G2 is a tough one.
It happens.
Really tough one, actually. I think.
Addressed it afterwards too. He was like, "Yeah, we definitely need to make sure that the."
I think I probably go NRG.
For Rossi, he's like, that had to feel
I'd
so
probably
good.
go NRG.
Yeah, might be out of the mix, but man, that one goes into the highlight reel. But yeah, EG is still some cleanup work to do, those kind of little mistakes, and them like not being able to close out rounds that really like they had every advantage in.
Yeah, I mean, I think in their first 2 losses, they were having a lot more problems than what we're seeing now. Now it's like they're lower bracket demons. I've been seeing things that they've been focusing on and improving, especially synergy-wise, coming into these last 2 matches.
NRG personally, yeah, I think I can see that.
I think there was still some questions on their macro, but I think today is a perfect way to kind of limit test that going against a team like 100 Thieves.
Absolutely. Now, both Com and Coach Potter are confident in their team's chances.
Yeah. It's going to be good. Be right back.
Yesterday's broadcast.
It would be nice to convert the 5v3s a little bit more cleanly, but you know, for us, I guess I gotta say the positive thing is we got it out of the way in map 1. You know, the last time we met them up, the doubts and the paranoia started kind of creeping in for us, and it really deflated our confidence.
I'm so happy to be playing with these guys, and as you see, I'm so happy to see Doug activated 30 and 7 that last map. I mean, it's insane. This is stuff that we've been showing in scrims, and I think eventually you will see it in Santiago.
That interviewer, she's great.
Who is
you
that?
Seen her around? Yeah, I don't know.
You don't know?
I have no idea.
Oh,
you know what? I'll introduce you later today.
Yeah. Oh my
She's
God,
cool.
I can't wait.
She's cool like that. She's cool like that. Now, who else is cool? Bao. Because he's been popping up on the cameras, on the microphones, on that stage, in the game. I mean, look at that.
What is even happening? What is happening here?
I don't know. I don't want the answer to that question either. I just want to live in the now and enjoy this very moment with Bao. I mean, honestly though, Bao has been performing ever since he joined this team, and his kickoff, his debut performance has been phenomenal.
He has been incredible, and this was one of my players to watch when we started going into this kickoff because he was so incredible in Tier 2. To me, he was the best Sentinel, and he's proving that on stage. And also something that we didn't see in Tier 2 when he was playing for Amiri is how animated he is, how much he's hyping up his team. He's doing this constantly, and that is adding so many layers. I really like the impact that he's having. We saw it yesterday on Pearl, the way that he is that strongholder on that side, on that A side that we see constantly. Or you have Calm playing with him. They have a really good structure to set him up for success, and he's also a really smart player, as you have to be as a Sentinel, just backing up when you have to.
Yeah, no, he was really good at choosing when and who to kind of fight, what fights he wanted to kind of isolate, and he was also just so aware of all the lurks that Envy tried to throw at him. Like, he shut them down almost instantly, right? And I just think it takes it's a side of Bao that I haven't seen yet, which is with how well he was playing, especially on that A side, right? You would see him fight on site when he has the support. If not, he's playing back. He's holding space. He's not getting over aggressive. And before, I feel like early on in the matches for EG, he was a little bit panicky. It felt like he didn't know what to do or what was the right move, but he felt so confident. And you saw it in his aim too. Like, his mechanics yesterday really surprised me. Like, every shot was so clean. He was on point.
He's so cool.
EG's going to be a tough opponent to go up against. 100 Thief has the honors of doing it today. Let's talk about their journey so far in kickoff, because they've been very exciting to watch. I'm not going to lie. Like, I feel like they've been able to like modulate their tempo, like keeping it creative. Maybe not necessarily on the composition side of things, but like just the way they have been playing the game. They've not been that easy to read. So last week, I think there was just when they played against NRG, they played really well. They just kind of got tripped up with little mistakes.
They didn't play the way that we expected them to play, honestly. We were hyping up Timotino, and I feel like that was a bit of an uncharacteristic game for him. He was getting shut down. He was not having the greatest performance there. But that is not something that I think you will see anymore. They're also playing these little things that make a big difference. They're playing that Sage, they're playing that Vito as well. They're trying to bring things that might catch other teams off guard.
Yeah, when I'm watching them play, the thing that they struggle with the most is keeping momentum. Like, you will see them win a round and then lose two, or win a round, lose one, win a round, lose one. And that is such a hard thing, especially when you think economy-wise. We saw the same similar thing that we saw against G2 in their past match, where they would win a round, but then they'd be forced to play like 5 or 6 ecos in one match. And it's just, you're already at a disadvantage at that point, right? But when I look at the roster as a whole, this is honestly like the most well-rounded 100 Thieves I think I've seen in a long time. Like, they're not relying on, you know, 2-star players or anything like that. They have a good macro, they have the firepower, they have all the tools that they need to kind of find success, and they just have to start like really locking in and focusing on fixing these small problems, and we'll see if they fix it well in time.
Yeah, I love to see the new blood in this team, right? The Tier 2 players, they stepped it up right there and then on day one with the Tier 2 IGL coming in as well. You know, like, sometimes there's more growing pains. I feel like they meshed really quickly. Now let's check in on how Bang is feeling today and send it back to Golden Boy.
Hey, GB out here with Bang, and look, despite the loss last week, I think it's safe to say that 100 Thieves is having one hell of a kickoff. Your only 2 losses are against the World Champions and the Americas Champions. Pretty damn good company to keep. Are you guys carrying that confidence with you coming into this matchup today? And if so, how do you prevent yourselves from getting a little too ahead of yourselves? Because you saw what EG did yesterday.
Yeah. Honestly, we're really pretty happy with our overall performance during kickoff, like you said. Obviously, we also aren't super content with being the team that just, you know, loses to G2, NRG, MIBR. Like, we want to be the top team in Americas. So, yeah, we're not content with it, and we're playing with that like kind of chip on our shoulder going into, if we want to make Santiago, we have to beat G2 and NRG. So, if we're confident that if we do get that rematch and get that opportunity, we'll be the better team that time around. So, yeah.
Well, hey, man, I'm seeing a lot of people out there cheering you on. Best of luck out there, okay? Back to you.
Yeah, 3 of said people are here on the desk. Lots to cheer on here if you're looking at the team and the individual performances there. Cryo, of course, always been a standout on 100 Thieves. And I love what we've seen from here. We're currently in a chamber meta, but he is switching it up. He is playing that Vito for the team. Like, he's switching things up, going out of his comfort zone in order to get them the win.
Yeah, no, I've honestly been like nerding out over all the setups that I've seen from him. Because honestly, Vito is similar to Chamber, right? You have the TPs. The only thing is they're a little bit slower, but you have a kit that can help delay the execs, right? You have a kit that can kind of destroy all that util and allows him to still be super aggressive, be super confident, be pushed up. Even on the defense, we saw him like just go for full flanks and just keep on pushing. And I just think he's the first person in America to show that, hey, Vito's actually viable. I don't know why more teams aren't running him or trying to play around him, but he is really good.
it's all the coaching staff as well, and that what they've been cooking at. I feel like the veto is something that you need to sit down, take a look at how much value you can have, and you also need the right player on that agent. And Cryo is absolutely the one. I really want to see Cryo succeed. I feel like he's always been so close to making it happen, so close to making an international in the past couple of years, and he's willing to do anything for the team. And he is so flexible. He's played the duelist. He's had, you know, games where he's having 30 kills and losing. He's having to play the Omen, having to play the Veto, whatever it takes, the Chamber as well. I'm just wondering if this is the time for him.
I mean, one time it's got to be the time, right? Sometime it might be this time, but yeah, I think something you just said, like it's him making those switch ups, him making the adjustments for the team in order to find success. There's no ego there. You saw it in the quote there as well from his chat with Ravish, that he really wants to lift that trophy as well. He's seeing all his peers doing so, and that obviously motivates you to find yourself on the podest.
And it's something that you don't hear very often from Cryo. We think about other players that have been in this game for a while. They're a lot more vocal. Cryo is just quietly getting his 30 kills every game, moving on, switching it up with the agents, doing whatever it takes. So I feel like this means a lot to him, and he knows that is very possible. With that Timotino that is very, very confident, that is why I'm so excited for the match today, because we're going to have a duelist and Timotino that is very confident, just as much as Cryo was when he was playing the duelist. And on the other side, of course, DigiSin that has always been that player.
And also, this team just feels so supportive, especially when it comes to kind of trying out new things, trying different comps, putting people on different rules. I feel like everyone on this team kind of has the same mindset as Cryo. Like, they're all aligned in the fact that they just want to get a win. They want something to show for it. And I feel like there's not big egos on this team, right, that you kind of get a vibe from other teams. And there's just no clashing. Like, I feel like they're all here for the right reason, and they're all putting the work in to try and find the success.
And they're having fun doing so as well. Like, you see they clearly get along, and they're enjoying playing together, which honestly goes a long way, obviously, in those high-stakes matches and situations. Preds were hard for these. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Preds were hard. Let's see where the broadcast team is leaning for today. Okay, Riffin and Sully, Hivemind aligned. The rest, however, is going for 100 Thieves.
I feel like we're kind of everywhere. Like, it's like you're saying, it's so hard to predict. You never know what way it's gonna go.
Yep. Well, we'll find out very soon, because those matches are about to be played. Get comfy. We've got 3 matches on the way, and our first 2 squads are ready to take to the stage. VCT America's kickoff starts right now.
I feel like Evil Geniuses has been a team that always seems weird on paper, their roster, but somehow they always end up making it work. It's pretty impressive what they've been able to put up, especially against the better teams.
Yeah, it's been really hard for me to rate AG. Like, they looked so bad at the beginning.
Every year. They're just a team that will surprise
and they looked okay.
Nice teamwork, but
they had good maps, good moments.
Superman has something to say about it.
Honestly, 100 Thieves have been showing a lot of solid stuff. You know, they have one of the best Waylay players in the tournament right now. Timotino, that guy's insane.
On middle to fight against them right away.
Quick shots. What do you mean, dude?
Moving forward to the next matches, I'm gonna make sure that we stay composed and win out.
The low bracket just means no more lives, so we have to win out from here on out if we want to make Santiago, and I'm very confident that we're capable of doing that. We are the best team in the lower bracket, and I'm really, really confident in this.
Evil Geniuses, a steep learning curve with new faces on the roster for the last 2 weeks, but they are locked in and they're looking good. They took down Loud and Envy, but 100 Thief, that will pose the first real test for this squad.
We have a lot of questions around how this is going to play out, because 100 Thieves is 100% the favorite going into this matchup. But it's an Evil Geniuses that we've been talking about, has been on the come-up, can have a run when nobody is expecting it, has that experience of come as the IGL, that not only is the IGL, but also has been having some of those moments that we saw years ago.
I only have Cryo.
And right now, they are on such an upward.
I'm definitely going to be rooting heavy against you.
Can they keep it consistent while also
heavy against you
at the rate that they have been?
Their opponents for today, it's 100 Thieves. They are the first real test. They've been looking good. and we have, of course, been treated to a lot of creativity, a lot of really interesting ways to play the game. A lot of that, of course, due to their new IGL and his ideas that he brought to the table.
Yeah, alongside the coaching staff, they've definitely showed us things that I wasn't personally expecting to see, but it's been working for them. You know, they've been fixing a lot of these minor mistakes. It's just a matter of, can they do that in today's match? Can they show up? Can they not let these rounds that they should be winning slip out of their hands?
They have a lot of great ideas going into these rounds, and a lot of them rely on the confidence that they have on Timotino. I still remember one of those rounds that we saw on Split where he's just
I wonder if 100 Thieves will have
this
changed
one
anything.
and gets so much value as well when everybody is kind of distracting it. So it's little things like that
Haven
they're able
binds
to
Split.
do that I want to see today, not only in those rounds
100 Thieves bans
but
Corrode.
also on the
Interesting.
rounds that are defining of the game, and that's what was lacking last time.
All right, here's the map set for this first match. Haven picked by EG. We just saw them recently dominating Loud on this map. Their defense was stellar.
Yeah, I think
Ending on
new ideas,
Split where Cryo
especially
plays
winning that
Viper
veto
is
comp.
interesting.
We see them doing a lot of aggressive pushes with that, and it looks really good. And then we have a map like Bind where we have seen 100 Thieves kind of pop off on that. It's no surprise that they're picking a map that they seem so strong on, especially having all those plays around the waylay. And it's just a matter, will
EG
EG
Haven, yeah.
not fall into their trap, not fall into 100 Thieves' overall game plan?
It doesn't matter when you see this, Bind will be that 100 Thieves map always. Doesn't matter what iteration or what comes or how, but they'll always make it happen. I'm very excited to see this map of Haven. I know that we were talking about 100 Thieves and being a little bit momentum based, and that's what was lacking in the last years, but I also think that EG is very momentum based. Last match they had just yesterday, 8 rounds in a row that they lost in the second half, that ended up pushing that overtime on Pro. That cannot happen again, and Potter, they recognized it. She called for the timeout early on, but it was still very messy. So I want to see for Evil Geniuses if they want to get this win, if they want to move forward, and as Com said, make it to Santiago a clean game from beginning to end.
Yeah, and I think Haven is a perfect map to kind of test EG's macro.
What are my picks?
It is a 3-map bomb.
100 Thieves, Cloud9, Energy.
Execing won't always work for you, especially now that they're going up against a veto that we saw have such a strong hold on that A site, and they're not willing to give that up. We're going to see them having to play around all the map, kind of baiting out that utility, and just seeing if they can kind of break things down.
We're talking about the duelist as well, and we've never seen this head-to-head Timotino against DigiZin. DigiZin has always been that player no matter what team he is part of. He is currently the second best rated player that we have, and Timotino is at 4th place. So I feel like Timotino, after that last match against NRG, he's going to be fighting to try to beat DigiZin, not only in this match, but also to get at the very top.
Yeah, and one thing that I'm excited to see is how 100 Thieves kind of go up against DigiZin's op, right? Because that is kind of what he is known for coming into Americas again, is how well he used that operator in Tier 2 last year. And we haven't really seen 100 Thieves kind of battle that out. We see them having to deal with a chamber op a little bit on that Vine when they played against G2, but besides that, we haven't really
We have 3 games. We do.
To op as much as DigiZin. So will that
Americas is going crazy this weekend.
This map, especially on that defensive half, or will 100 Thieves be able to shut it down right away?
And we'll find out very, very soon. There's currently a little audio issue on stage. Of course, the team is working on that, and we'll get this match on its merry way. Now, just looking at the map set, do you feel like any of the teams is going to be more happy about it than the other?
I feel like 100 Thieves are pretty happy, right? We saw them have a close game on Haven. You know, they had a little bit of time to kind of fix and kind of perfect it almost. And then we have Bind, which has been like their comfort pick. Literally, like Dryad said, their map, this whole Americas, right? And then you go into a map like Split, which again, I also feel like 100 Thieves has a really strong comp and a really strong game plan going into these maps. These maps, I feel like 100 Thieves have prepared to play, right? Because when we saw them play a map like Breeze, for example, it didn't look too hot because it just didn't feel like they had.
It's because there's no games tomorrow,
maps, I feel like are all
so they don't compete with the Super Bowl for viewership.
There you go.
What are we thinking here? I just feel like going into these 3 maps, as you're saying, Emily.
Oh my God.
We have a Haven that is the only question mark that we have. Evil Geniuses, if they're
Come on, VCT Americas.
It was against Loud. That was one of our first teams that got
How do you go
eliminated.
from having
Yes, they look dominant. They got
a smooth broadcast,
then looking at the other side,
Some
can
more
think
tech
about
pauses
the
in
same
EMEA.
kind of play when you're going against Timotino, when you're going against Cryo, when you're playing a similar composition as well, where you know what the Viper is going to be doing on this map. That also can be just that big difference maker in how that A side is going to play out.
Yeah, I mean,
What are we doing here?
Look at how or the opponents EG's had in the past. That's why I said like 100 Thieves will be the test for them, because 100 Thieves come in with a strong game plan, whereas the other teams that they played were a little bit looser.
Today could be so long.
So EG's gonna have to work really
If it's
hard
gonna be a
at
tech
kind of
pause series.
perfecting their macro going against such a game plan heavy team as 100 Thieves, right? And I'm trying to think, when I look at like Bind and Split, even though those are pretty good maps for 100 Thieves, I think EG has a shot at kind of being able to pick apart. It really just depends on the reads that they have going into it.
I mean, what did you see?
Don't worry about it. The ones who speak Portuguese, no. Well, we just so I cannot explain it. I cannot explain it on broadcast.
Okay, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. I do not know. I do not know, but that's all right. Yeah, I think obviously something.
Kiko is the problem all along.
Is the turnaround is pretty short, right? Like when you're playing from yesterday, there's only so much you can change, only so much like specific team-specific prep you can do. So that comes down to what every coach gives as an answer in every interview ever. Is like, we're just gonna play our own game, and honestly, that does ring true. Now we do have still a little issue on stage, so we're trying to fix that. But in the meantime, let's hear what Bang had to say following the loss against G2.
Oh my god, we're playing other content?
The first map I wasn't really doing
Holy
much.
shit. I'll be right back.
I was kind of playing pretty stiff the first map, and I couldn't really get anything going and like get in scenarios where I could win my team the game, like the round. Momentum is kind of like some people will feed off of it, and eventually it does help you in the later rounds. Like obviously getting started off hot and like feeling really good and confident in your mechanics and in your like decision making. It's always really good to start off like that, and you know, getting multis, getting a bunch of kills, it only helps. So I do value it, but it's not something that I feel like I need momentum in order to play the game. I don't need momentum. I don't think any pro really should need momentum in order to like play a good game. So it's nice to have, but it's not something that I rely on.
No way. We're back to the loading screen. Oh my goodness. All right. What does this mean for the schedule tomorrow then? We have Pacific and China. And that's it. Amazing. Okay. That means after this is over, I take a nap, wake up for this, watch this, sleep in the morning, and then I make videos tomorrow. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We can do that. Tuning in for the Super Bowl? No, I don't care. My team lost because the quarterback broke his foot. I stopped caring about the playoffs once my quarterback broke his foot.
Welcome back, one and all. We're just moments away from Evil Geniuses taking on 100.
We're not even in the lobby yet, bro. We're not loaded into the map. We're sitting in the lobby. What are we doing?
Kickoff. They will leave nothing off the table. They have to give it everything they got in order to take a victory here. And we've seen different looks from both of these teams. What are your expectations, like just composition-wise? What do you want to see on our first map here?
Am I watch halftime? Oh,
yeah, I do. I love the
Bad Bunny? Something? I don't know. I don't know these things.
But no, yeah, I would really love to see no changes coming in from 100 Thieves. I think having a little more ideas, especially on that defensive half, I wouldn't mind. Coming in from EG, I want to see like a heavy util comp almost, right? I want to be able to have a bunch of utility to kind of set up Digis and also find a way to kind of break that veto utility on the A side. Because when I'm thinking, he's not like someone that you can kind of default and just break all of his utility right away, right? Especially when he is playing towards that ace site, you have to be ready to be pushed up out in an awkward spot to kind of break that. So they're gonna need a lot of utility to, one, be able to break that break the veto utility, and two, be able to still steamroll on the site when 100 Thieves are trying to retake that.
My one thing here is, we know, and we've seen a lot of the Neon being played on this map of Haven, but we know Timotino for being that best waylay that we have. Oh, yeah. Not only in Americas, but I said it before, in the world. I feel like this guy is insane.
Agreed.
So I feel like that could be maybe a slight change that in Haven, even though we haven't in general seen this map that much, could be a little change that makes a difference just to make this player a bit more comfortable and build around that win condition that has been for the other matches.
I loved what he said in an interview as well, right? About the
this is not good.
Waylay, that they love to like find
we've got somebody under the desk
like get maximum value of their
trying to fix stuff in the wiring. This might be a very long tech pause.
Comp without a waylay, right? Like it's just too OP to not run it, especially when you have Timotino on your team. And I also just want to touch on what Bang said in his interview. I really like that he's not a momentum reliant player, because that really is just a big mental game. There are a lot of players who will have that momentum, but as soon as they get shut down, their performance goes down with it. They get in their heads, and that is a hard thing to kind of come back from. Whereas Bang, when you have a player that doesn't really focus on that, doesn't care if they're getting a bunch of kills every single round or dropping, they're just focused on the round right in front of them. That is such a good and strong mindset to have, especially coming in to a high intense match like this. You're like, you lose, you're out.
Yeah. He's just been such a level-headed person as well. That's a great person to have.
Yeah,
on
that's
your
such
team.
a bad
The
sign.
same can be said about most people on that team. Earlier, actually, we got an opportunity, and now we have so many opportunities to talk to Bang. Apparently, he's like talk of town today, to get his thoughts on EG's new IGL. Come, let's hear what he had to say.
No, not more content. Help me! Help me!
So I think he'll value. I mean, his value is probably immense as a caller.
Oh my god!
Like ready for it to play against, and also just like I think he's helping. I'm assuming he's helping the rookies out a lot. Bao and Okeanos. Okeanos has a little bit more experience, but I think he's giving them a good system to work around and making them feel comfortable. So I think. And just from knowing how he plays and how he is as a teammate, I think he's doing wonders for that team. So yeah.
Jesus.
Right, I'm generally interested about having a discussion regarding the IGLs for both of these teams. How do they stack up? What ideas are they bringing to the server today?
It's different, right? Because we think about Vora, this new player that just came in, does have the experience of tier 2, but I mean, on the other side, you have a comp that has as much experience as you can get lifting out.
We're no longer under the we're no longer under the desk. But we have not loaded into the game yet.
They became very iconic in their teams, that being 100 Thieves and Evil Geniuses. Then they left.
Asuna does have his headset on, which is a good sign.
Going to LEV, as we've seen in the past few years, and now coming back and trying to find that comfort. Now having a little bit more experience of what it's like to play with other teammates, what it's like to play with different coaches.
We're just
and
scrolling our
skins. I feel like,
skins.
especially to Bang, he has been so underrated. He has always been very, very good in the controller. He's really good at closing out rounds. But this year, especially at the beginning of this year and what we're seeing right now, he has been the best, I feel like, that we've ever seen.
Yeah, no, I think he's always been a consistent player, but going back onto this 100 Thieves.
I mean, I'm sure they do tech check everything before the day starts, but this is ridiculous.
Drop 30 or have insane clutch after clutch to find success in the team, and I think that's what fits him so well, being back with Asuna and Cryo. Sorry, I'm working together.
Because you have the pre-existing synergy, which also means that there is pre-existing trust. And that is a game changer in moments that are hectic in the game.
Yeah, and one thing that I wanted to highlight about Calm IGL specifically is one thing that I feel like is overlooked is vibes on your IGL. I have been IGL'd by really happy people like Myrna, Athena, for example. She's great.
Love her.
Love her. The best. But then I've also been IGL'd by people who don't really have that leadership quality, the people who tilt really easily. And once your leader, in-game leader, starts doing that, everything gets a little tense. But when I look at Calm, you never see him tilting. He always has a smile on his face. He goes like 0-13 but wins 1-1v2, and he's like, I can still clutch on you. And that's the kind of vibe you need in a leader to keep the team, especially in a very close game or when you're down numbers or when you're down rounds. You need a leader that can keep the vibes up, keep everyone calm, and still kind of guide you through the rest of the map.
Absolutely. Yeah, on the other side of it, Vora obviously
We
coming
are
from
not
tier
doing
2,
well.
so it's not the same amount of experience, but Vora still has been, he's been given the trust by the rest of his team. They are following his ideas and his leadership. And also on top of that, Vora is a fragging IGL. Like, he's dropping numbers on them too.
That 1v3 clutch and split, I still think about it. It's
Think
still
about
in my
it.
head.
Yeah,
I
can't be there.
I called home about it right away.
I love having those moments, and those are the same moments that he was having in tier 2. And you're mentioning that experience and that synergy of working together. You have this.
We have no more
in the
vowels.
past few years.
Oh wait, we have an
also
E.
have
Okay.
the core of TSM that we
Just
saw in tier 2.
kidding.
So you have this mix of these two teams where
What about
3 of
this?
them have been playing together recently. 3 of them are that core that we know. It's a perfect mix to make it all work together.
I assume
Brandon
it's
was talking
this.
about it. Going back to the team, it feel like Cryo and Asuna
Easy.
always, but it brings the newer vibe.
Easy.
Players that are getting hyped up, players that are bringing something different, compositions as well for this other MBS that are very different, and that really refreshes this 100 Thieves that we've been seeing.
Yeah, it feels almost natural, I'd like to say, for both of these rosters, honestly. But specifically, Vor, I want to give props to him because not only is the IGL, but this is like his first season in Tier 1, and he is so nonchalant. Like, he is so calm, cool, and collected, which I feel like is really hard, especially when you're going on a team like 100 Thieves, high expectations, having to step into this leadership role and kind of guide the team to success, right? But this being his like rookie debut, he is doing phenomenally well at kind of
Dude,
keeping
you
the
gotta
pressure
be,
off of his
you
shoulders
gotta
and
be
being able
joking
to
me.
do what he needs to do to
Load
find
into the
success for
map.
his team.
Yeah, I think most of our rookies this year are
Load
so
into the
nonchalant
map,
about it. Like, none of them
please.
looks like they have jitters or anything along those lines. They're just coming confident, and I think a lot of that has to do with the more veteran players on their team or the synergy and the vibes on the team, because everyone is just hyping each other up. Everyone's just happy to be there, and so are we. We would also be so happy if we could start that first match, but we're still troubleshooting some problems on that stage, so we're going to step away for a few minutes and hope to see you on the other side of this.
Oh my goodness. What are we doing, Americas? What are we doing? Holy shit. What are we doing? Uh, 3 minutes on the timer. I see. Well, okay. Work on a comp. Work on a comp for fun. Corrode comp. Corrode comp. What actually? Let's do this. Let me ask. Let me ask my data. What are the most common agents on Corrode? Yoru, Waylay, Viper, Omen, probably, and then +1. I guess probably Fade. This is probably the most common comp, right? Something like this. Not everybody's playing it, but a lot of people are. I'm actually kind of curious now. Okay, Corrode. Yoru, Omen, above 75%. Viper 60. Neon, Fade, Waylay, a little bit of... The Cypher is all Vukashu, I'm pretty sure. Pacific. Corrode, not playing it much. Yoru, Viper, Omen, Fade, Waylay, or Neon. Corrode in EMEA, also not being played very much. Got Yoru, Astra, Waylay, Ao, not very much Viper, Fade, Sova being played more. Interesting. EMEA is kind of cooking a little bit. Americas, I'm sure, is boring. Yeah, Americas is not the region of innovation, that's for sure. 94% Waylay, 88% Omen, Fade, Viper. So really countering Waylay, countering Omen, Viper, Fade is kind of the way. You wanted to make a comp that was like anti-meta. What are agents that are good against these? Against all of these, I'd say KO has to be up there. Chamber is definitely up there. Are we back? Oh, good. We're back at the fucking desk. Just what you want to see. All right. Well, let's go. Who else is good against this? When are we watching Gen G versus GE? I mean, I already watched it, brother. We're watching GE versus Paper X tonight, though. Okay. Who else is good against these agents? I feel like I feel like ISO is not bad. Neon is not bad. Teo's not bad. Senti wise, I mean, Cypher's not terrible. He's not great, but he's not terrible. I don't know if I'd say Cypher's good or not. Oh my god, we're playing games on the desk? We are so fucked. This day is going to take forever. Who else was good against these agents? Unironically, Jet is pretty good against these agents. That's an interesting one. I think Sky is also pretty good against these agents. Smokes wise, I mean, smokes wise, I don't know smokes. I'll have to think about the smokes later. For now, we'll just go with these agents. Okay. We need some sort of suppress. 100% there needs to be some sort of suppress. So either KO, ISO, kind of Tejo falls into this, but not. Yeah, I guess it's good enough. Some sort of suppress is important. We need an agent that's really good against fade because their info check is not good and they just have to contact. We want an op agent that is good against fade. So it's going to be one of these two, I think. And then we just have generally decent fighting agents here. I guess you could maybe include like Gecko in this, because if they waylay hit and you counter with Gecko utility, then you could pick up the Gecko utility against the waylay hit. What else? Okay, I think that might be a good starting point. Of these suppress agents, I would say probably KO number 1, ISO number 2, Teo number 3. Yeah, I think in that order makes most sense. Is there a world where we want to play Jet and Chamber? Is that a possibility? Jet Chamber, double initiator, 1 smoke, which would be Astra probably. That's kind of an interesting idea. What does attack look like? Attack probably looks like Chamber. Chamber is your anti-trap agent. Yeah, anti-trap agent. Boom. Then you have Jet for middle / A take. And then KO gonna be your support / one of your info agents / like secondary entry maybe. And then we need one more agent. I think you have to have some sort of drone. So you can either go Tejo or Sky, I think. And with this comp, it's kind of tempting to just go Sky. I think Sky is pretty good on this map. Tejo ult is like here. Here's pretty good. What would your default be? I think probably Sky. Probably Sky. And then you're gonna play the Astra. You play the Sky. Is your defense shit? You need the Tejo? Maybe not. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. You like Teo for post plant? Yeah, but is that is that what you're trying to do? Are you trying to post plant? I don't know if you're trying to post plant with this comp. I think it might just be better to just have a bunch of fighting utility. Yeah, I think I actually like the sky. I think I like the sky. I think I like the sky. The reason I like the sky is it gives you... The sky gives you multiple info checks at regular intervals. And it gives you heal from spam. And it gives you... Yeah, I think I like the sky. I think this is actually kind of sick. Sky, Astra. This gives you a ton of reset potential, actually. And then realistically, no, I think I actually really want this to be a jet. As weird as that might be, I think this being a jet is kind of insane. You dash in, you've got smokes. Like if you get counter util, you can survive for a while. I guarantee that there's some sick updraft spots that people just are not using because nobody plays jet on this map. In fact, I know that there are some sick updraft spots. I'm pretty sure you can updraft like the top mid. You can definitely kill people over this. You can definitely kill people over this. Hell yeah. I actually really like the idea of this comp. I'm not gonna lie. I think this might be kind of sick. Oh my god, we're watching highlights from previous games. Okay, so if we're playing this, let's see what are we looking at? We've got standard defense Viper wall like this. What team do I think could run this well? MIBR? MIBR could definitely run this. Who else? I don't know. That's the first one that comes to mind. Okay, so you got Viper Wall here. You usually have Orb here. You've got Paranoia Trap to worry about. You've got Yoru on some sort of trap like this. You've got Waylay somewhere in here. Fade might be top middle. Viper like this. I guess actually, yeah, Omen could be here. Or trapping, if it's like that. Yoru is going to be the A player probably. Or Fade is going to be the A player. Yoru will be middle. Okay, so if this is the setup that we're trying to beat, like I said, we have chamber. We've got chamber to defuse the trap. Boom, boom, boom. If he wants to, he can leave the trip here. Leave the trip here. He can even come up, throw the trip through the wall, and check close. Because if Viper is not there, Viper might be playing here. And this is not going to get seen because especially if people are heavy mid early, there's going to be nobody to see this trip. And then chamber can just play off the trip, which would be kind of amazing. And then we have the how big is KO knife? For knifing here, is this good? Not bad. It scans a decent amount of good stuff. Especially if we do it like this. Gonna catch anybody who comes here, which if we do this, we have a star like this. Then we can go quickly up middle with Jet, Guy support. KO can play like here or whatever. Knife like this. And then if they want to fight middle, Jet gets supported by Sky. Oh my god, we're in the game. Alright, we're gonna cook on this for a second because I actually think this might be kind of insane. But here we go. We finally have game action.
Is having that killjoy utility live for so long. 100 Thieves will have to work the map a lot more before committing to a site because otherwise Evil Geniuses will be prepared. They'll have the rotates, you know, they'll be able to flood those sites, which is exactly what 100 Thieves don't want.
You kept seeing the Nano Swarm, for example, towards B, that it was not being broken. They were not getting any sort of map control, and that was the problem that Loud was having. But again, 100 Thieves is a team that plays very different. They're playing at least these 4-1s, getting a lot of space, getting really aggressive, kind of really playing to their strengths, knowing how explosive they can be, and that means that it's either going to be a fast side hit that is not really gonna force Evil Geniuses to play for these retakes or for these floods or otherwise.
Yeah, will EG though be able to capitalize off of them taking space, off of them trying to default and break all of the utility that they will be having set up?
Come on, EG, for the sake of your VFL, fuck your VFL.
They didn't get tested too much by Loud, so 100 Thieves will be a completely different story.
Let's go Cryo Cells.
Let's get today's
Let's go Cryo
Cells.
Cells.
Over to your casters. Here are Mimi and Ender.
Well, if you're just joining us, consider yourself lucky. If you've been here the whole time, thank you for hanging in here. We're gonna have a lot of fun today. We've got 3 matches coming up, starting up with EG and 100 Thieves, who during this little break have had very different vibes on stage. 100 Thieves, 5 stoic men. I don't think they could hear each other, which is part of the reason why they weren't really talking a whole lot.
But very Marcus Aurelius coded. They were just staring at the monitor locked in. EG, different story.
Completely opposite. If you were lucky enough to be in the crowd, Okeanos was playing rock, paper, scissors with people, was chatting them up. The rest of EG had calm juggling. They were doing some Microsoft Paint. It was beautiful. But now we've got some Valorant on our hands. We're jumping into game 1.
An elimination game to lock in for these 2 teams. 100 Thieves that have only lost to champions thus far, against an EG who has started to work through this lower bracket. And,
bro, didn't you say Crow's on your team also?
This round, C left open is 100 Thieves Exec.
That's gonna be a casual 5-on-5 for the retake.
Okay, let's lock the fuck in.
So maybe some forward hunting from
lock
Timotino.
the fuck
See,
in.
the rest of Evil Genius is taking a lot of control on the rest of the map.
Yeah, I like seeing them set up for a double flank here. But the question is, how does 100 Thieves respond once they realize an opportunity to push towards CT and fight close, cut this flank in half?
It's gonna have to be quick thinking from them. Once 100 Thieves realize the flank is underway. 2 players now revealing
that's not a
themselves
great.
down long as Okeano strikes. 100 Thieves
Nice
fight
push.
That's all the players back in spawn dealt with, and a beautiful hold out from
Nice
Villa.
pistol.
This round
Digizin kind of fucked them. He used his stun in a way that almost like hurt their own team.
Fight out the other. Timotino leads the team to great success there. This is 100 Thieves that is playing more solo duelists than pretty much anyone else right now. but Timo in that role has impressed me to
Nice
no
shots by
end
Vora.
in this tournament thus far. Be it on the Neon with great
Let's go, NBS.
movement, or on his waylay that we'll get to see later on in this series, which I think is one of the best in Americas right now.
Has definitely been putting up numbers, been looking real strong on it. And 100 Thieves now moving into round 2 with the advantage. Gear up 5 players again, this time.
Cryo.
Interceptor to counter out any utility that would go the other way. It's interesting to see how
Did he mean to put it there? That was weird.
cues in on the attack side, and if you're a team that is, you know, going for that early default, using it to nullify fight utility and make that A lobby hold way easier is a great asset of that agent.
Yeah, stop the early fights, stop the refights, and then can reset like Cryo's done now to just contain and see if anyone's walked up into mid or C.
And if you keep that utility for a post plant, makes the retake that much more difficult.
Now, 100 Thieves are heading into an A stack. 4 players here on the site, and that includes some buys from EEG, a shorty on comm, and this Marshall that's now been dealt with. Timotino has the Phantom, so with that kill, it does look like 100 Thieves are going to move back towards Cryo in mid.
Seeing Neon in heaven is really suspicious, and they're going to realize that there's something else going on. Cryo will walk in and might catch a timing here onto Bao.
And with Cryo's position, he's about to hear a lot of footsteps rotating back through spawn as well, so he knows he has a timing to creep up into the smoke. See if he can find a kill. A little bit unexpected as the flank is dealt with, and 100 Thieves continue to control this map.
Both these teams play very flank heavy on their retakes on defense, so have to be aware throughout this match of Haven as Cryo still in this spot.
Come on, Cryo. Let's go, Cryo. Let's go. We're on the board.
Finds his mark, so nice workout from 100 Thieves. Now, one of the difficulties I think EG is going to face on this defensive half early on is by losing that early pistol, by going for some lighter buys of the Marshall in this round. That means they're going to get that operator online a lot later than they'd probably like to have for a guy like
Let's go, Cryo. Farm.
Yeah, he was plus 33 in the last
like
match
this.
his team played. He has really been a monster after coming in as this unusual pickup. A Brazilian player who got dropped, you know,
Okay.
some rumors of maybe not being the best teammate.
Good start for 100 Thieves. Nice and clean.
Second time. But just reappears on the CG roster and is immediately finding the individual success that you know he can get at his peak.
Now Evil Geniuses with the buy. Set up with Digizin over on the A side of the map, but like we were talking about, it can be hard to fight up for that early space when the Interceptor goes down.
I'm really looking at how EG approach A lobby control. In their previous game, they played a lot of rounds where Calm was solo holding long. It's really tough to contain from that position when you're against a double smokes comp.
And EG haven't done a whole lot fighting for it. After 2 rounds of that Interceptor being in A lobby, 100 Thieves have control, though this time they only put 2 players over here, so it's given 100 Thieves a lot of map control, even showing some presence now in mid. That pulls a smoke out from Oki, while the rest of the team comes into A, and this fight
he's rewalking this?
really determine the round. Zen creeps up
Bro,
into it, but
what
it's
is he
hard held.
doing?
There was no utility behind that. That was
Why is he solo dry walking that?
Upgraded from 100 Thieves.
That's
They
so
still have plenty of time to
insane.
work with.
They're going to call back. They don't have a lurk to go into easily this round, but still with plenty
I
of
mean,
time
they
to
just
read their
know
hand on this
EG's going to
map.
over-rotate.
And on the bonus round,
They
this is
know
a
for a
winning
fact that
position.
EG's going to
100 Thieves
over-rotate.
call against EG's tendencies twice in a row now as EG stack 4 players on that
Oh,
A
this
site.
is so
Again,
good from 100 Thieves.
Call that and now find themselves on an MTC
And they don't have
Now you're
Neon.
in a
How
possible
is EG going to
scenario
retake
where
this?
You're down your Neon, retaking into C.
Dude, legit,
Some great
EG
utility.
might
Bringing
have
that
to save
interceptor
here.
in the post plant. It's going to be tough to even get
They
out of the
actually
choke.
might have
We
to
see
save
some
here.
different post-plant protocols from 100 Thieves. Still the forward fight from their Neon, but this time there is that late presence in mid. Bang has a chance to backstab or come back into garage if he so desires.
Oh, the timing is insane for Bang,
right on
too.
his left shoulder, but at the same time, Timotino
Oh,
jumps up
Timo.
into window.
Now they have to worry about the flank.
Still, Evil Geniuses don't have an infinite amount of time, and as one player goes out into the open all on
Nice,
his own,
Cryo.
Cryo and Bang lock down garage. Calm is gonna
Can they get the last gun?
just have to
No.
straggle away.
But
One of the most
big
impressive facets of
round
this new
for 100
to me
Thieves.
has just been their protocols in general. I think
Big
that
round from
in
100
every
Thieves.
state of the round, they always have very clear ideas of what their next step is going to be. they've always been a team, going back to previous coaches, previous leaders, that we knew for having preset strats, great ideas of how they wanted to run an exec at the beginning of rounds. But I think where they've been excellent this season is in those post lanes, always having the next step ready. Here, not just one reflank that gets picked off, but a second player ready to pinch in and very carefully choosing what utility to save to put themselves into that winning position.
Could be worse.
Well, now that's found 100 Thieves with a bonus round victory.
Nice to give Cryo the Outlaw. Yes. Eco Cobra.
And for EG,
Yeah,
this is
Dig is
round
in
their last game. They
100%
won
through
3 out
that.
of 4
Walking
bonus rounds
short
themselves.
by himself there
Probably the
was
only reason that didn't
incredibly
go 3 maps
risky.
against Envy.
Yeah, that one nearly slipped away from them. But EG did enough to find themselves in this match today. See how they can problem solve here now.
The thing about this comp
round after round,
with this
you've got
wall
so much map control virtually for
is
free. The only
you
difference
should
this
be
round is
okay
actually
losing
the
control
fourth
of
step
A.
up out of bow, all the way down
You either need to commit to fighting A, or you need to be okay with losing A. You can't be in this weird middle ground where you just have 2 people doing nothing.
Super caught by Bang.
It's felt a little bit scattered from EG, especially on these short fights. Players just running out one by one. When they do
100 Thieves might absolutely farm them today.
So they get mowed down here with just the pistols in hand.
I do question the re-aggression there on a light buy. You have such great info with the push-up towards long. They still had information from that alarm bot in garage. Would have liked to see them just hold back and quiet stack that with the worst weapons.
See if it's maybe just them getting a little over-eager, trying to be a bit of a hero, go for an early pick when they have the weaker weaponry, but it does seem to me like A has to be, and A lobby in particular, has to be the problem area of the map to solve.
Good news though. Next round for EG, even though this one is a wash.
Farm him, Cryo. Farm him, Cryo. Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go.
all of them, but I think when you can set him up on a line forward at one side of the map, it makes it so much easier to just go into those stacks together, hard anchor, and feel like you have less need to go for these kind of active plays that they've been getting caught on.
It is still a little bit tough to find value with that up if you wanted to take it over towards A when the Viper wall is always going to be in play, break up your crosshair.
So then we have to think, is the real problem our lack of a lobby control? And I think that's really what EG is worried about, is you see 3 players to fight it here. However, with an interceptor always available, it's hard to full send. You kind of have to re-fight into this space instead.
Yeah, 100 Thieves have really liked just putting Cryo and Bang into A, look for Cryo, or Bang rather, to get that little insert. The rest of 100 Thieves into mid, and as that operator gets the pick, that could be
Viper
the
goes.
go button for 100 Thieves now. Zooming up into
Yeah,
garage.
they have.
Timotino
They don't have great positions actually. I don't think they can speed up here.
Finds himself in the open,
Okay,
doesn't matter.
Bow over peeking a bit.
And now that speed up for 100 Thieves comes in. Still a player to be dealt with backside.
It just takes his timing, loses the duel.
More support comes in, but
Oh, Timo's on one. Timo is on
through
one.
the seaside.
DG's been spotted as well. That op's not getting saved again. Down it goes, and 100 Thieves.
Yes, Cryo. Farm these bots.
EG's money.
Farm these bots.
And it's another miscue in a critical spot. Bow, tucked in the left corner, chooses a timing to swing alone into garage. And as soon as he falls, makes it all the easier for 100 Thieves to split that site, use some lovely utility for backside, and just completely dismantle EG's hold.
And you know the worst part? I mean, losing a 5th round in a row is probably the worst part. But like number 2, that operator, Cryo picked it up, threw it off the map. So no chance to get that one back online. Digizin is going to be waiting another couple rounds before he can dip into that.
5-0. Let's go.
For the guys who have
Let's go.
Flag bearers for EG in the 2 games they've won in the lower bracket. Digizin alongside Superman. 1 kill combined right now.
It's been a tough start for them.
But look at those shots from Timotino, man. He is, I think, so far for Americas. He got it eventually.
Yeah, you know.
Timo, though, is I think for me, right now, the rookie I have been the most impressed with in Americas. He has been so good individually, His decision making has been great, and he's playing such a hard role. I was talking about it earlier, but he doesn't have a Yoru to fall back on. He is solo entering in so many of these rounds and is often put into really tough situations that he can consistently navigate out of. Really great work by this rookie.
I mean, even if you're just looking at that last round, he proved a couple of different things that were just solid on his own. First of all, that first fight, just a straight up gunfight. He wins it on his own, but then his pathing to fight forward into the smoke that was on site and wait. When he peeks through, that wasn't just a random timing he took. No, that was exactly when his own
Yeah, you've got a nice one kill between your two players.
That's why he's able to catch those
we like to see that.
Right in the side of the head. It's very good individual play.
We like to see that.
Combining that element with his team play.
Exactly. Turning over to EG though. This round is an eco, so it'll be a little different. But when we get on rifle rounds, the solution EG needs to find is how to deal with a lobby. They have not had control of that space once, which means they're playing low info. Even when a C hit comes in, their A anchors don't feel comfortable early rotating. They need to figure out how to defeat that interceptor in lobby and take this space.
Calm donated the Phantom over to DigiZen for this round. Just have a little trap set up on A long, but 100 Thieves have maybe even changed up their approach in these rounds coming out of the timeout. Not putting those two players isolated in A lobby this time around. Instead playing a little bit more bundled and really expecting some form of aggression on the anti-eco.
Seems like they're very suspicious of that coming from A lobby. Wouldn't hate to see a finish in this round. They have worked into that space quite a few times.
Something Vora has shown quite a few times has been
this is the key player for EG. Where is the Phantom going?
Trying to dislodge anyone that's crept up underneath.
Phantom is rotating C. 100 Thieves is going A.
What that means for 100 Thieves is very likely they'd expect, you know, they have to be a little bit more diligent as they clear down into A because
they're going to dodge the drone. They might even be able to beat this timing.
Either down through mid or up towards A lobby.
How many does the drone catch?
I don't know if it's going to get any, really.
No.
Yeah, time's out.
1 second.
Oh, this is brutal for EG.
Straight into his death.
Well, you better start running, Calm.
Yeah, this is brutal for EG. Nice stun by DigiZen.
From both of the odds.
Yeah, nice stun by DigiZen.
All right, don't watch that. It doesn't really matter. It's still going to be that
Timo
retake.
blows the overdrive. Okay.
Just
I guess I don't really care.
He
just wanted the other slide, I guess, is probably why he did that.
Either way, EG on a retake with the pistols now. But
how much did I pay EG to throw? I didn't need to pay them shit.
DigiZen with the Vandal. The Phantom rather, but 100
Cryo! Give me that third one, brother.
DigiZen pops the ult. Thinks he has a chance, but the crossfire, too solid. 100 Thieves, stay perfect.
Got a little dicey in that anti-eco. You can see that the Paranoia, of course, can still rip through that interceptor unaffected and get some blinds up, allow a couple kills with the pistols. But again, that second layer of post-plant protocol from 100 Thieves just too good. This is just brutal. Calm so close to finding a player. It's no information and instead dies. So now we look ahead. It's 6-0.
Yep.
How do they deal with A lobby?
Yeah, I got the scuba skin line.
Well, they got to get the scuba skin line, Mimi.
Okay, of course.
They got to wait till the next game. Yeah, hard to say. It doesn't look like they've changed too much. Okeanos is playing down short for the time being. DigiZen does
Why does Cryo have the spike?
Back again. But I feel like 100 Thieves have changed their approach coming out of that timeout. Again, sort of anticipating the adjustments EG are going to make and have filtered down into mid virtually uncontested.
And it's such a passive.
They've been abusing A for a bit. Now, EG has to rotate more people there, stare at a wall, while 100 Thieves goes.
Hunter's Fury.
Well, it doesn't matter. Unaffected is Cryo.
Well, he might have gotten someone. Timotino's trying to run. He's all the way back.
Timo, come on, bro. How you dying to Hunter's Fury?
Turns the
As a
B-side
pro
green.
player, what are we doing?
EG have to navigate their way back in. First is going to be out these doors. Vora in
Nice double from Vora. Cryo,
it down.
what are you doing, bro?
Now the teleport on top side from Okeanos. He can't see anything. He's up here, prowled out. DigiZen's got an operator, using it like a shotgun. No one has a clue what's going on this site. It's a mixture.
Calm could maybe win them this round.
Rainbows. Okeanos gets one.
There's just no time.
Still a pit as the flank comes in. Bang is still alive, stalling it out. Another for 100 Thieves.
Technically a Red Bull clutch for Bang. as he dances his way into a 7th straight round. And EG,
I think 100 Thieves is just a different tier than
Get
EG.
these players off of the areas in mid.
EG's like, they're okay, but 100 Thieves is legitimately a good team.
Easily shuts it down.
I don't think EG's macro approach to this map is very good. And Digizen threw their first gun round, like fully through their first gun round.
Hit with the ult and win a round.
How many times has Vora been able to just find empty sites this game? It feels like 4 or 5 rounds completely uncontested, but now the operator that was saved. How confident are you feeling?
Oh my
no
God.
way!
They just spammed him.
Already spammed out down short? There were smokes in front of that one.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Sometimes everything goes your way in a game. This op still posted in the close corner.
You gotta get this kill to give EG a chance in the round, but it's so patient from 100 Thieves.
They're waiting for the re-aggression, and they might be about to find it. 2 players walking down mid from EG.
I have the spike.
Any Prowlers left for Vora? Still has 2. This is usually when he uses it down in mid. Yeah, as I'm saying, but it spots a deeper player. Still, though, that's enough information for 100 Thieves just to regroup and move towards A. It all comes down to Digizen. Nice shot from him. Instantly slips on out. The stun to slow things down. As now the rest of 100 Thieves realize they've got to go. There's no more time to wait.
Oh, what a shot. Holy shit.
Out of Digizen. And Supa's crept into the corner. Nice work.
Let's go, Cryo.
100 Thieves not gone yet. The shot.
Let's go, Cryo.
Not again.
Don't I think GE can defeat RQ when compared to defeating RQ, but the fact that they never face each other here, I don't know what you're talking about. Can they beat RQ? Maybe. I don't know.
Digizen has been their salvation in so many games.
I think GE can beat anybody, but will they beat anybody? I have no idea.
One on Timotino in particular, so impressive. But the second he falls.
What?
Unlucky for Oki, I guess.
Let's go, Cryo. 10 kills. Leading the way. We like this.
That'll be the last straw.
We like this.
And this game on EG's map choice is rough. That's a second timeout call.
Potter ripping the second timeout in 8 rounds. And the last timeout was, what, 2 rounds ago?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe 3. But then 100 Thieves immediately changed up their game plan, put more of a focus on mid, won 2 rounds, and, well...
Yeah,
now, again,
I have not liked the
EG
macro from
settle
EG
down.
on this map.
And this is a tough situation to be in, because normally when you play a game like this and it's like, okay, we haven't been fighting for so much forward space, like maybe we change that and run some aggro plays on the defense side. That sounds great in theory in terms of mixing it up, but we have the benefit of watching how 100 Thieves have been so controlled, waiting for that aggression. Even though EG haven't shown it yet, if they do fight up, I feel like 100 Thieves are prepared for it entirely.
Yeah, because you're either running into an Interceptor A lobby, or in mid, the Prowler is coming in a minute, you're getting re-cleared in that area. Maybe this is the round where we finally get an honest A lobby fight. EG have tried it before, where they've crept up into the smoke. Even that last round where they got spammed down short.
I almost think EG would have a better shot just trying to blow it up through mid, up into window a little bit quicker, if they wanted to go for it. Currently, Digizen, all on his own steps forward.
Go, go, go.
This is interesting.
Bring them down.
100 Thieves rarely so split on an anti-eco. But after showing so much presence in Garage,
They're
Initiator
on
and
this.
Duelist, yeah. As you say, some amount of bite, and with the rotate out from Digizen,
Yeah, it's a tough one, Warwick. It's a tough one.
In this weird position.
It is a tough one, bro.
Sell a fake B hit into an A split? I think that's the vision. Maybe enough counter util to send Timotino out of here, as the step out of Garage is just a little bit too late. And now Calm, up long. The shot's not found.
Oof.
Rest of 100
Cryo continuing to farm.
Down.
We
Evil
like
Genius
it.
Is on the approach again.
It's just
We
meticulous.
like it.
100 Thieves had walked 3 players into A. Still, they're sliding out. They're hard clearing the Sova, aware of it.
And Vora always holding down the flank. You think about the pistol round where he got to. You think about that round outside Garage.
Cryo, get the kill.
But Supa has now called Okeanos over to his side of the map. That's awkward. It's given 100 Thieves control of Heaven, Hell of Spawn. Not a great plan for that, but Still the time is there, and with a wide swing, high-low.
Oh boy.
Make that 9 in a row.
I mean, okay.
This is outrageous for 100 Thieves now. Finally,
Come
after
on.
9 rounds played,
Keep it going.
the second opportunity
Keep it
for an
going.
bought over for Digizin. But at this point, it just feels too little too late.
Keep it going.
Timotino is so on his game.
One enemy remaining.
Just crisp in every
Keep
shot.
it going.
Okay, up out of garage door. Something new. Digizin. Oh,
No,
okay,
Cryo, why?
30 HP.
You had the
Now
advantage.
without Cryo in the mix, 100 Thieves realize, wait a second, we actually don't have to waste any time. Onto this B site. That should be an easy plant for them. And
Timo, why? You're throwing.
Timotino drops, so now.
He stuns
Nice
himself.
turn to Asuna. Boosted up on site, now getting flushed out by a lockdown.
Wow, they're even putting a lockdown into this. I mean, I guess.
Makes some noise. I mean, he has the ultimate
You
to
have
try and
3
cancel.
rounds
Gonna try
left to use it, so you might
Shadow
as well.
step his way out of there. Regardless, doesn't have a second one, so he's detained. This round is a
Fucking
disaster
Lamau.
for 100 Thieves.
This might be the worst round I've ever seen played when a team is winning 9-0. Holy shit, what
you
was
showed
that?
me that round in a vacuum, and then told me one of these teams is up 9-0. Who is it? I would have guessed EG. That was just ridiculous. Everything.
That was such a bad round.
Possibly been dismantled was.
Oh my
Timotino
god.
fighting into Link with a self stun. Even earlier.
Yeah, even
this. Just a nice shot from DG. A little
Cryo with the hyper whiff. Into Timo with the self stun. Into Asuna getting detained willfully.
levity to what has felt like an execution thus far.
Bruh.
Sometimes you just need that first round, Mimi.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's the floodgates. I don't know if this is that time.
We're so back, boys. Let's go,
so
EG.
back. Oh, we'll see what happens here. 100 Thieves, can they get over the mental hurdle of losing 1 round?
Yeah, so true. Oh, calm, don't die in this corner again.
Sound advice.
It's been a few times this game.
Kunal, Crystal is trying to learn to play the game properly instead of baiting his teammates.
But now the Prowler spots him. Pressure
He's
mounting.
also
As the onslaught of EG members supports Calm. Nice work from him.
he's playing a lot more supportive, a lot more with the team, a lot less for himself, and he's not able to call for himself anymore either. So his stats are naturally going to be significantly worse than they were last year.
Yes, they are. I mean, another round where just a few little mistakes for 100 Thieves, missed timing and how they fight up in the
Because he was one of those players that actually fragged better when he called.
Very thorough in playing
because
slow rounds and finding the right site. This really
he
feels
likes
like the first time
to
this game
manipulate
they've
the game
actually
so he
hit
can
a
get
site with
value.
players on it.
Yeah. 2 rounds
And
in a row
I
as well.
don't mean that as like a negative
little
thing.
bit quicker,
That's just
too.
like the style of player that he
Rounds
is.
where
Like he wants to like set up the game around himself to some extent, so that he can get kills. And when he's not calling, it's harder for him to do that.
Multiple rifles and players rotating over, so good work there. We'll get 2 in a row for EG.
So I wouldn't worry too much about him, but he's definitely a significantly less impactful and comfortable player than he was last year.
Pistol rounds and bonus rounds in the game that they won against Envy. They've been good for that, and that's the start of something, of a comeback.
That may end up being a good thing in the long term.
Nokiana, it's good to see him getting it going. I feel like since joining the CG roster, I haven't had that game where I'm watching and thinking, this is the guy that impressed me so much on LEV last year.
So 100 Thieves back working into mid. It's been rare they've seen a player here. Now Okeanos playing the high line. Nothing to be found just yet.
This is the comeback.
Remember this fight into garage went poorly for Bao the last time. This time falls into the backside. This time the operator
nice
is there.
stun.
The ult canceled in backside. Digizin nice on the first one.
Nice
Taken
trade
down
by
the rest of the
Cryo.
Thieves.
Give me more Cryo. Give me more
fully
Cryo.
evolved. Now takes the forward position. He can play inside this pit. Got a lot of room to work with. No
Good
decay
luck.
to affect him. And with the shorty as well, stepping into it. That's
Nice job,
and
Cryo.
right back in it.
Let's go, 100 Thieves, 10-2. Wrap it up.
This veto get played, the more situations where you
Wrap
think
it
about
up.
just how strong that ult can be. Being able to sit in a pit with a shorty out and have the HP advantage is so big. And this round felt just way more like the rest of this game. Great scaling from 100 Thieves, getting the spam kills they've been finding all game. And going up 10-2 at the half. It's desperation for EG. Let's see if they've got anything left in the tank after this.
All right, I'm gonna run a quick ad break since we've got ads. Hopefully it's not too long. I don't know how ads on YouTube work, honestly. All right, let's close this one down real fast. Go next map. Get a nice little pistol, maybe Cryo 3K on the pistol, maybe a 4K for lucky.
Well, Mimi, for the faithful, it'll have to start with a pistol round for EG. They're trailing 2-10 at the half after 100 Thieves just thoroughly dismantled them on their own attacking side. Now EG with Potter once again, her last chance to really talk to the team after using both timeouts to get EG ready to put up a fight here.
Bad news for the faithful, though. Last time 100 Thieves played this map, I think they were better on the defense than they were on the attack. They looked very impressive. In particular, the litany of setups they have around Cryo on this veto, either with fast rotates or some aggressive plays. I feel like he gets so much value and has so much freedom in the way he sets up. Even see
Anything higher than 1v1 is counted as a clutch, right? I don't remember exactly what the clutch
Look to get Timatino tucked away
thing
by
is
Bunny.
like.
Early on,
I think even 1v1s count, no?
has fallen away, but no one's looking in that corner. A little bit shaky. Stun doesn't matter. Timatino drops his own stun.
I'm
It's
actually not
1-1
sure what defines a
at the
clutch.
start as
No,
EG
Cryo.
destroyed his mid-hole.
Cryo, why?
Great pick from Supa. Picks the perfect time to swing and now continues fighting for more.
It might be too much. Up into window and shut down. And that's a problem because the rest of Evil Genius is real far back. The only space they had was in Garage. Now that they've lost that player, they have no information on this map at all.
And it gives time for 100 Thieves
Probably
to
look it up.
work together outside of Garage and a chance to push through.
That turret getting a ping tells Evil Geniuses a lot. But are they worried more about their flank now? Garage? Still a lot of question marks.
I guess it is just
100 Thieves expected off of that turret being
last
broken.
man standing
EG
against
won
one
it
or
back
more
towards A.
opponents.
30 seconds left.
They're wrong. Instead, it'll have to be a set retake onto this site 3-on-3.
That turret guarding long is real nice, though. It lets Evil Geniuses step up towards C-Link. A forward position here. Very
It's
early
just if you're the
going
last
C-Link.
player alive on your team,
Opening
it
exchange.
counts as a clutch.
The brief ceasefire ends with Dudges in. Landing the killing blow on Vora. Now 100 Thieves. No, this fight is up here, but it doesn't matter.
Wow, okay.
Lethal from the duelist.
Djizin had a very slow start to this game, as did the rest of his team. But now, he's starting to come online. 14-9, leading the way for his team. And look at the pivotal kills he gets this round. That one on Vora, taking away the Fade utility, continuing to fight up for a third.
I'm about to get some ecos! I'm about to get some ecos!
And Okeano's excited about the prospect of round 14.
Absolutely wild. He's been so loose even during the
I have no
tech
idea then.
issues.
I mean,
He's having fun even after
showing off his other skills. Some great artwork there.
Even trailing 10-3 still. Having some energy for Evil Geniuses.
You see how heavily EG's buying into this one. Keeping pretty much all of these guns feels like a necessity. Give that bonus round a good chance. But they've got the right stack. 4 players.
Oh, 4-person stack.
Against them. Oh.
Cryo on
And
the
that's
other
a counter
side.
paranoia ready to go. That's not utility in EG's hands.
Ooh.
Stun doesn't do too much. And
Ah, they
now
went a
Calm gets
little
that kill
early.
back and deep. That's all right for
They
Evil
didn't let them
Geniuses.
actually commit.
Do they
That's
choose to
an
stick around,
unfortunate
though?
trap. Unfortunate trap.
Again, some more stall as Drone has only seen the
I
Viper.
was gonna say, okay. It's gonna be a fake run back. Calm is gonna come back. They're gonna re-hit A.
Thieves aren't flinching, Mimi.
100 Thieves do
still
not
holding
believe
together.
any of this nonsense.
Crossfire could be brutal.
I mean, how long are we gonna wait? There's a dart for Calm. That's gonna come down.
30 seconds left.
Dude, what?
This wall's gonna drop soon.
What is happening?
And that's gonna be the start of things. Bang. Right on the other side is ready for it. Or will get his one, but
They just don't have the
Evil
weapons.
Genius
Otherwise,
is not leaving too many gaps in the armor.
otherwise they would have absolutely
No
farmed
issues
this.
here, even if it gets
Let's
a
go,
little bit
Cryo.
low,
Get another
even if a
kill up
couple
to
kills come
15.
in,
We
Evil
like that.
Geniuses
We like
take this
that.
round 2 all the same.
It's very good that they did not lose that round because they were hitting straight into a stack.
don't say.
But still, with how heavily they bought in, losing 2 guns is not insignificant. They want to make a real comeback here, putting a good effort into this bonus round. It's going to be big, and it was just the anti-eco, but I do see some concerns that I've seen as a theme.
Oh my god, I only got one?
That's my biggest concern. Only one
That
eco.
is a big one, but with Calm's calling, I've seen a lot of these rounds where they take an early extremity, freeze, and just re-hit with low info without really prodding the other side. I think that can lead them to sometimes hitting low info into stacks, like we saw in that round.
Well, again, playing with
All right.
limited information on the map, 5 players.
Oh, nice. They're using a very similar setup to what I was fucking around with
It's a little bit
on
peculiar, though, 'cause
on
it's
C.
so quiet from EG, not really showing anything.
You can
Quick
play over
exchange
here,
down into
teleport
long.
here, teleport on top of this, get this
Sauce that
line.
rotates
Nice.
on in. This time, though, I don't think Evil Geniuses are going to go for that protracted pause. Instead, just waiting for this wall to drop. And
Whoa,
Tokyo
Asuna.
catches a shaky Asuna.
Bro,
also
they're getting
dropping.
owned. What the hell?
Where did the Thieves go?
EG again, freeze and re-hit.
What the hell?
This time, just win every gunfight. I suppose if you don't win in the macro, you just hope every one of your players in the 4-on-4 gets the win.
Yeah, sure, why not? And this is what we saw yesterday versus Envy, right?
Yep.
Winning the pistol, clean conversions on the bonus. Like, this is an EG that could get a little bit scarier as we get deeper into the second half.
You remember that Envy game, and just think about the fact that EG would have had no business winning that first map if it weren't for the bonus rounds. They won both on Pearl. And from this game too, where they should have had no business coming back in down 10-2, they actually have a shot.
Typically, though, we've seen Evil Geniuses get these big leads, and then the game starts to become close. That was plaguing them all throughout
Here's the
2025.
solution, never get a big lead.
Huge.
Always come back.
What's up, Siobhan? How are you?
Cowbell down there?
There is a cowbell.
That's awesome.
Oof.
These shots are honest as
Asuna.
well. Asuna was just kind of caught out in the open.
Asuna.
Step by step, guys. Step by step.
Very true.
Sound advice. 100 Thieves still have a buy here, though.
Yeah. How do 100 Thieves have a buy?
Thus far, EG is called away from this veto.
Guess they've just been
entering the
getting
BC
enough
side of the map.
kills?
It's very
Is that
rare you see
possible?
Cryo set up A.
Oh.
100 Thieves playing really
Guess they just didn't
heavily into
overinvest.
mid to allow them to quickly rotate.
Yeah, it's because they had all classics on their
necessary.
eco. That's right.
Although again, these slow, quiet
Saved their
rounds
util, had all
have
classic.
to make 100 Thieves a little bit nervous
They have
because they
some
don't really
util?
have that much forward information right
Anyway.
now. I think a haunt was just thrown on A long. They got instantly broken, and that's all they know.
Much like Chamber, Vito basically needs help when he's soloing the BC side of the map. Unlike a KJ or a Chamber who have two pieces of info utility,
excited
you can
for
watch
these
a lot more
games.
space. So you oftentimes see 100 Thieves having to
Walking.
elsewhere, but Supa.
And he saw the barrel of the gun. Supa holds the line.
Timo, hello?
No, Timatino's trapped in the corner, and it doesn't matter. He fights up through the stun.
What is happening? Yo, call a timeout, NBS. What are your boys doing right now? What are they doing?
Muddy the waters now on the A site, but as you can see, that's a judge in Austin's hand. He's gonna have to beg evil geniuses to walk forward into him. Otherwise, this round is just over.
Thus far, this is showing a good read for EG. Ignore the Vito side of the map, prioritize A. It's almost always going to be a lack of information on that side.
Get your clipping tool of choice ready.
Okay.
Let's see some TikTok teleport shenanigans.
Don't worry, guys. He's not in here.
Give us one more TP, Asuna. Come on. Go all the way into long. TP for the Ninja Defuse? No time. Goes for the classic of all things, weak.
You can
does some
close your
damage.
clipping software of choice.
It wasn't worth it. Unless you're hate watching. And then you're eating good. Wow. So what does that make that? Is that now 6 out of the last 7 for evil geniuses? Trailing back to the last half.
Don't laugh at that. Chrissy said 6 out of, not back to back. Okay. We're never going to win this battle.
I don't know why you're fighting it. You just got to accept it, Mimi. There's no point. 100 Thieves, they're going to be the ones to call the timeout. And give a life. Hey, Potter, you can now discuss things with your team again as well. That's nice after using both timeouts in the first half. 100 Thieves are faced with
Ooh, what's in the back of this paper?
A lobby has been a weakness.
I'm curious.
Yep.
Enhance.
I'd like to see them just commit into maybe playing some of these retake A ideas. Something I really liked the last time that they were
ChatGPT, enhance the image.
Pushing through flanks.
Sharpen the image.
Normally it would be Timatino either working something aggro towards A lobby or outside of C in the mid round, and then letting him off the leash to push through and get information. EG hasn't really been defaulting outside of, you know, leaving one player, usually Bao, outside of that A area at the beginning of the rounds to contain.
Cryo's gonna cool down. They haven't let him shoot his gun in like 3 rounds.
Could really help their problems on A.
I think
Come on now.
The thing that might dissuade them from doing that is I feel like they're still playing very limited information. So if they want to do
Interesting
aggression,
trip. This trip only helps if they're going A.
Multiple members be loud, or
it doesn't.
Like
they could just walk in if they wanted to.
I also think with Fade,
okay, never mind.
the double
Cryo's
prowl,
holding.
she's better
right?
than Sova at challenging the Viper utility
what's
in
happening?
A lobby. You can prowl
Cryo's
through
playing
and
it.
keep pressure up in that area, and I think that's the approach
Interesting.
we're seeing this
And he's
round.
got fast rotates.
4
Okay.
players on A lobby.
Cool idea with the veto.
It is
4-player
one
fight
rifle.
A. Cryo has the ability to
That's in
teleport,
Cryo's hands, and,
C
well,
quickly,
it was pretty
or
loud
play in this
from 100
corner
Thieves,
and
so
hold the
Evil
line.
Geniuses, they're just
They're
gonna
going to
hold this
deposit
smoke and make sure
Cryo
no
on
one
the
keeps
line, and
walking.
everybody else is going to leave,
Despite
right?
that Viper being alone, Cryo will be able to leapfrog to B and then over towards C connector with the double TP to join his teammate if they need.
Some silly veto tech.
I think
Those
that
quick
stuff is
rotates.
legitimately one of his strengths, though, those fast
for
rotates.
Sure. Yeah, it's kind of like if Yoru and Chamber could kind of have like half of both worlds. Yeah. Like he doesn't do either of those agents as well as what they do. We have the quick rotates of a Yoru as well as the quick get out of jail free.
But 100 Thieves also plays way less Yoru than pretty much anyone else, so it's nice to have that compromise.
Good night.
That's a big pick. Not what they wanted to have happen. I'm
flank
really
out
surprised
of
they
the
didn't
lobby.
rotate
Unfortunately,
people
Bao is
over.
still hanging
Like
out
they
in
had
spot.
Cryo on the line. Why are they just holding?
next
I don't
round.
get
Yeah,
it.
well, I'm pretty sure he also got the scouting report on these flanks coming in, so he can just now
ChatGPT
like,
coach
heavy,
versus
heavy
Gemini
contain
coach. Who
on the
wins?
anti-eco. Missed the timing though. Turret telling him there's players in.
Probably
mid, and it
ChatGPT.
doesn't matter. There's a new game for 100 Thieves. The mission is to try and kill Bao back in spawn, but there's support.
I've been using Gemini a lot recently, and it's pretty dumb. It makes a lot of mistakes.
100 Thieves, this is where we get a look at how they wanted to approach that timeout. I liked the A lobby fight they went for there. But I think what is going to be a problem if they go for that flank approach that I talked about is you gotta kill Bao. And I think that means instead of sending Timo on solo flanks like we saw in their last game, Give him a friend. Maybe Calm. He seems like a great friend from that clip.
Always got his teammates back. And right now it's Digital and Calm that are kind of just farming during this win streak for Evil Geniuses. Again, quick up into A lobby at 100 Thieves. Back-to-back rounds. It wasn't just an eco strat. This is a clear adaptation from the timeout. But Evil Geniuses respond in turn. Already up into window. Digis in. Anticipates. And taken out. That hurts now, as there's still a player on C site to deal with. Cryo steps in as well. This is a brutal pinch. Now is the Hunter.
No, Bang. Come on, dude.
Supporting fire for EG to get
Bang. What are we doing,
Puts it back
bro?
into a 4-on-4, and with no flank, with a Viper's pit down, this is a very difficult retake.
The only way in will be Vora's Nightfall.
How does he get 0? There's nobody looking at him, man.
100 Thieves have to anticipate it, and they can't wait too long. Vora's looking for the right angle on this, but all it means is more and more time gone.
No Prowlers to follow up. Super can still
Calm is going to catch them on the flank. Oh, they're so cooked, bro.
Decayed down, but too much time has been bought. Calm is already approaching on the flank. Takes down the first, and his head swivel back towards him.
This is actually looking really bad for 100 Thieves.
100 Thieves look out of sorts. Get on out of there, Vora. You don't stand a chance.
Nightmare scenario now for 100
Yeah,
Thieves.
this is not good for 100 Thieves.
Out of their timeout, lose the first rifle round. And EG, it's simple solutions, but they've consistently been a step ahead this half. From knowing previous that 100 Thieves plays heavier around the veto, has low info on A, slam A to start your round. How do your opponent's timeout? Change it up. Know that they're going to shift this setup. Know that C's going to be light. And give us two beautiful mid-round C heads.
Let's go, guys!
From 2 at the half to within 2 now. Evil Geniuses actually taking this fight into A lobby again. This time, 100 Thieves not answering it. This time, it's Cryo anchoring this A side with limited support.
There.
Bro.
Already not so low.
Not like this.
Without a TP to get out of sight either.
Wow. Digis in goes to the outlaw buy. All 5 members of 100 Thieves on light armor. Digis in is down low, but as he creeps forward and waits for the jump peek, that is easy pickings for him.
The interceptor will slow things for another moment, but EG have no intention but to re-hit.
Tracking that head even
Cryo
through the
is
box.
low.
Now they're going to get suspicious, so they see the neon there, they hear the veto, they understand this is a step, but they don't have a lurk to call back into. We'll have to take some time re-clearing space.
But 100 Thieves don't have information on B or C either. It's just solo players.
100
so
Thieves are
a
just
very
re-clearing
passive
with
play
their
from Bang as
body.
He has to patrol both B site and garage. It's
This
a little
is
bit
weird.
uncomfortable.
They're
25
going
seconds
B.
on the clock.
Cryo can spam,
B
maybe?
will be the call from Evil Geniuses. A high TP out of Okeanos. The first one goes his way.
Bro, how's
Dodging
Bang
around as
constantly
Timotino
getting
comes in on
caught?
the flank, ripping apart the back lines. 100 Thieves attack from every single front and find so much success. That spike left to
Okay.
the open. No time left for Bao.
Yeah, dude. EG's mid-rounding is tough.
Both teams play that round with basically 2/3 of the map in the fog of war. 100 Thieves had passive anchors on CNB.
EG keeps calling these rounds where they're grouped as 5 really early, and then they just can't. They have to just like walk back, and it's so slow,
Has
man.
been called into that site. EG have to gamble and hit B with low info. And with 100 Thieves realizing quick enough, practically the entire team there to pinch as Timotino pushes in on the flank.
Hello,
Despite it
Mr.
appearing-
HUD.
There we go. All 5 players ready to go here. Timotino shows mid instantly back. It's a fake teleport from Okeanos. He's been enjoying this in recent games right at the beginning of round, but already 100 Thieves
Okay,
have cleared out
Cryo's
their
worried
spot.
behind
Realize that's
him.
gonna be a fake.
They're gonna try and explode. They don't have the neon. Neon is late. Neon not getting here might actually ruin this
Back to the
plan.
more usual veto setup towards C and
Oh, Cryo gets 0.
Good night.
That's trouble. And now Vora caught out by the utility. Somehow goes unpinged. No one's looking at him.
How has Vora gotten 3, bro?
Madman still alive. No.
Oh my god, he almost killed 4
headshot
people.
before ultimately falling.
Now a 2-on-2, but Bang with the stinger fights back. Another clutch.
Dude, how did he kill almost 4 people there?
100 Thieves taking their time. Where does Calm move from here? Paranoia catches him.
Nice para.
That's uncomfortable. Sees a shoulder. That's his.
Oh
And Bang
boy.
is so low. Deals around, but
Wow, Bang wins it at 10 HP.
will take 11.
Big
100
rounds. Big
That was the
rounds for
same
100 Thieves to
spot
win.
From
Holy
the
shit.
last Calm clutch on this map that people remember. Practically the same scenario. But this time it's Bang on literally 1 HP.
And Vora here too. Times out
Outrageous.
the stun. And then Timotino, who sends himself in there to die so Vora can get those kills, just lines it up for him.
And that's a heartbreaking round. The momentum on this comeback suddenly stunted.
I get this? Thanks. Alarm bot out.
Oh, audio's gone.
Thieves.
Okay. Never mind. We're good.
Potentially ready to fight for A once again.
They know Bao has this ult. Don't want to allow an execute to come through.
Evil Genius is trying to pivot away from here.
Yeah, they got the
Trying
cryo
to get
teleport
these
rotation.
issues sorted
Takes
for
the
time
first
being.
one.
It is 11-8, 100 Thieves leading this
He's
round.
ready for the garage.
Very quick rotation in from Cryo, but spotted by the drone.
Doesn't get,
12
oh, he
all
does get
fast.
pinged.
Match point here.
They're trying to chase him down.
Oh, nice timing
Oh,
from
super.
Supa.
Really?
brilliant.
Nobody is watching garage?
The
Hello?
next one steps in and deleted. Evil Genius is in full
They
control
just
now.
droned through garage,
And
and we're
that's
not
what
going to
reminded me of
watch
the Super
garage?
last
Hello?
year. So good in these positions, and another fight ready for him.
Bro, what?
Backs away.
Did this guy have it and he just didn't see somebody cross or something? Like, what? How is that possible?
Oh, these shots tracking a little bit dangerous for a moment.
Wait.
3 now?
Timo?
For Timotino? Still, though, so little time, and now with Nanos being chucked onto the spike, this round should be a wrap. Needs the half stick and will not find it.
Dude, what is going on in this game?
100 Thieves are struggling to deal with this Viper wall in A lobby. They feel the need to commit so many resources to fight into that space that the rest of the map has been weak. And because Cryo as a Sentinel has low information,
Dude,
doesn't have a second
all
piece of
they
utility
have to
hold
do...
space. Super's realized he can find these gaps, work aggressively through garage, and open the
All they
entire
have to
map like
do
they can.
is just either throw your trip here or throw your trip
So,
here,
another game
and then
point.
play in the other spot.
400 Thieves.
I'm actually really
Also
surprised
actually
that they're
a
not
little
just
bit bigger.
throwing the trip here.
Has always been catching the short end of these buys, whether it's a Judge or a SMG. This time the rest of Evil Geniuses close behind.
You're just trying to pop this.
EG have some ultimates to work with, and nice little lineup there for the Nano. He's going to push Asuna away. The rest of 100 Thieves have moved in pretty
This
quickly,
is weird.
though.
This is a weird round.
So I like this calling out from Evil Geniuses, just pump the brakes.
They had like
A better
3,
setup, though,
4
for 100
people
Thieves, a re-clear
in
garage.
cubby.
2 players posted forward,
Decided not
down
to
A
pop.
short, but they lack information towards long. And that'll
Again, they're
probably
going to be
rotate to come
grouping
back
as
in. 100
5
Thieves.
and going somewhere with a
Bora.
minute left.
He's calling this one.
This is
He
a
thinks
great
it's an A
read.
finish, and it is a good read.
Yep, especially after seeing that Viper wall go up. This is about the timing you'd expect to start seeing players. A few more seconds and maybe 100 Thieves could overthink it, but now with some noise is made, that is going to give up the play. Still, Timotino in the corner. Oh my word, he is gone.
Damn.
A lockdown with less than 30 seconds on the clock. 100 Thieves are holding their
Holy
fighting
fuck,
in.
what a shot
Cryo
from Cryocells.
advances and has a corner in long. 2 players tuck away. Calm is going to have to deal with them. There's so little time left. EG have 10 seconds and need these fights. Bora still alive. As the spike goes down, 100 Thieves approaching on
Dude,
every
what is
angle.
happening in this round?
Only 2 alive for Evil Geniuses. Supa stepping forward. Caught up between these smokes. The first is his.
Okay, 2v2. The drop.
Comes down to 1-on-2. Bow.
Oh.
What else is there?
Oh, 6 HP! 6 HP!
Huge Red Bull clutch.
Oh my goodness.
He had a nightmare start to this game alongside EG.
Oh my goodness. How did this start 10-2 and we're here?
30 bomb in their last series. And stepping up here again. He makes such great choices. At how he fights around these smokes, at how he isolates the duels in the 1v2.
I'm activated now, buddy!
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Potter knows that's what they needed.
I guess they just didn't think that anybody would be in that corner. I mean, but they did because they checked it, so I don't know. That was weird.
Now they're the ones calling the second timeout.
That was weird.
In a half.
100 Thieves have 2 chances to come up with 1 answer on this defensive side. So while they don't have the buy on this next round, I want to ask, when they did piece together those 2-round wins, is there something they can tap back into to replicate that success?
Yeah, I do like the rounds where they're fighting for a lobby control. I think they have to deny that space. But what I'm still waiting for is to see these rounds where they're being willing to re-aggress further in the mid-round. I don't know how much they figured it out yet, but most of these rounds, EG is playing 4-1s and not actually proactively holding space in mid, or if they're leaning towards C, only have 1 player containing towards A. I think being willing to test these extremities, test that space in mid a little bit more, is going to go a long way to better punishing EG when they go for these low info, late round executes that they've done round after round.
Yeah, because
Oh, they're on an eco. They're ecoing. Okay, they're putting it all in the next round.
A little bit deeper.
They're putting it all in the next round.
To work with, if they so please. Wondering what the idea is now for 100 Thieves. 3 players down long trying to farm an orb, and that's big. Bang, if he gets that orb, that would have been the ultimate online.
Bang goes down. They don't pick up the Stinger. Stinger down. Not available.
Potentially major implications.
Cryo stuck on the other side of the map again.
Just that spam kill.
Feels bad, man.
Good night.
Nice cleanup for EG. Staying steady on this anti-eco and ensuring that the fate of this game rests in the last round.
Interesting to see. Cryo was actually teleporting back towards the C side. I do anticipate he is going to try and end up dying to someone here.
He was trying to get the orb.
The C orb.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Wants to have that evolution for next round.
Either way, you're dying here anyways to get your money, and you unlock that one, but could have tried to go for a spike death, I suppose. Not like EG are going to have any chances to unlock major ults.
Come on, Cryo. Get 20.
Already got their 3.
Get 20.
This game has been so interesting. Both teams have struggled to solve the exact same problem. How do we deal with the Viper lurk wall on a lobby? It's been such a problem for defenders. Struggling to have information towards that A side of the map, trying aggressive looks, trying to play more passive, and even when they switch it up, getting ran over on C. But now, there's one last chance for 100 Thieves to figure it out.
And for 100 Thieves, there are 2 win conditions in this final round. First one, Timotino has gone for the operator. Where is he going to play to get the early picks? Second, Cryo has evolution. And when there's big major ultimates on the other side, how can he use that to his advantage? To anchor down a site, even with a Hunter's Fury coming in.
Cryo died, boosted up in a previous round on C. That operator makes it all the more difficult.
Okay, they smoke it and double swing.
See anything initially.
See nothing.
EG regroup towards mid, an area of the map that they've barely touched this attack half.
Nemo's not in the best spot with his op.
In Gong as well. So Evil Geniuses.
EG has Viper ult. If 100 Thieves lets EG plant,
this game, 100 Thieves
they might lose this.
Now just one Neon with an op.
100 Thieves just cleared down C long. And I think they've got to be ready. Heavy presence in mid. As EG test garage.
I think they're going to cancel the B with the Viper ult. Yeah, 100%. Cryo can maybe do something.
Judges in, taken down. That's another. In a 3-on-5. Heroes are needed. Bao could be that guy for EG. He's still stuck
Bang
here,
gets
but it
2. All right, they Viper Pit.
Despite
It's
now
over.
25 seconds left.
It's over. Go home.
OT a far cry away. It won't be there. 100 Thieves.
Nicely done by 100 Thieves.
From a 10-2 half to a 13-10 win for 100 Thieves.
Got a little closer than it needed to
EG
be.
was so close to pulling that one off, but snuffed out at the very last second. Such an interesting game across the board. Neither of these teams managing to fully figure out their defense. But in the end, it's a big win for 100 Thieves. They take their opponent's map pick. They set up for bind a map that they've looked so comfortable on. No
We go bind now? I mean, 100 Thieves has been insane on bind.
It's been a classic for them. But at the same time,
So we'll see what happens.
after coming back and getting so close, have to feel a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna run some ads. I'm gonna grab some tea. I'll be right back.
That second map in just a moment, so don't go anywhere.
about learning the agent, and as time goes on, we will be better with it, other teams will be better with it, because today was a little bit shaky, but the ceiling is very high.
Yeah, do you feel like, I guess to follow up on that one real fast, do you feel like the reason why this works is because of the players you have on your squad?
Yeah, for sure. They're always willing to pay everything.
Oh, that's excellent, man. Doom, always a pleasure to talk to you, my brother, all right? Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Alex. You know, I love that for Dan. It's Tacti Bunny, Tacti Bear, but now we saw a tactical descent from Dan as well. Why is it not Tacti Dan? I don't know.
That's a great
question.
That's me.
Okay, fine. Guys, they just talked about that video, right, and the creativity. The way they use it, though, it does so much for the team. Like, the utility usage for their video, that's what gets them the rounds.
And it was incredible. We think about how this map started, 10-2. We were on the way to have the fastest map of Valorant that we've had in Americas. You think they're going to close it out, but then things start to go the other way. Attack side, looking great. Second half, for both teams struggling.
These got picked a lot, actually.
The one condition that we always talk about on the A side, that Viper, the impact that she can have as well. And it was happening a lot. But on top of that, you have the Vito that was doing the same thing.
And Cryo like his utility usage, especially on that attacking half, was so strong. You know, throwing that interceptor A main, not allowing for any early presence, being able to recall it if nothing was there, or even if it was used. It's only a 45-second cooldown, and he used it almost every single time on that A post plant.
Wow, holy shit.
Making it so much harder.
Cryo was +6, and everybody else in Underthieves was negative.
What? Maybe a blind, and it was just really hard for them to retake back.
On's a multi-frag for
EG.
EG.
Screaming. Did you guys? I've never seen that. I swear, I've never. We literally in the pre-show we talked about how he's so chill, so passive.
Super quiet.
This was different.
Yeah, it actually blew her mind when it happened.
I couldn't believe it. I'm so serious.
She was shocked.
I thought something happened in the game. You were calling for something. It's like, oh, that must have been a sick moment. Like, actually in game, it's like, no, Cryo was yelling.
That just never happened.
Oh. Well, honestly, if I played like that, I'd be yelling my guts out as well. Like, that was an incredible performance. Of course, EG had to play around that, and then they just, in the second half, started to kind of avoid that veto. I think, like, they really tried coming in aggressive early on, and that was punished.
Yeah, no, especially in that first half, because we did see EG trying to push up, trying to go for those first picks, being a little bit more proactive, but they were getting shut down until we saw this amazing op round coming in from DJZN and just getting a 4K to kind of start getting those rounds on their side. And then moving on to the second half, it was a complete 180, right? With having a veto, it's not like running a killjoy. There's not a whole lot you have to default and kind of break in order to open up the map. EG took advantage of that, and even when they went towards that veto...
All right, does EG have a plan for Bind? They must, but what can it be? How are they going to stop the Timatino Waylay?
I was very surprised.
Yeah, they were able to get a lot of space on that attack side, and you also had a lot of those hero plays that played it out. I mean, Bao with this clutch, for example, was incredible. You have another play by Superman where he's able to exploit a little bit of that gap that defense had in Garage. Then you see an immediate correction for 100 Thieves, and then you see their game plan finally on the defense be able to be executed, but it really came down to the wire.
It really did. I think it was round 10 when the tide started to shift, right? That's when EG started to heat up, and it was all on the back of DJZN's up. Like, he went in aggressive. It was DJZN go in and kill, and that kind of opened up things for EG.
Yeah, I think he really earned the flowers that you gave him earlier, truly. And then even on that second half, we still saw him getting so much momentum and getting so much space. It was just really insane how quickly and how much of a key factor he was in turning this map around for them.
He is such a win condition, especially in a situation like this one. Evil Genius is on the verge of being eliminated. You are relying on your star player. You're relying on DJZN, as they did in the first half, to get those last 2 rounds, as they did going into that second half when they started to get some momentum. Now, to go into a reset when you know the map was so close, it has to be on him.
Yeah, and it's going to be 100 Thieves pick here, right? And we talked about it earlier, which feels ages ago since we had quite a long pre-chat. But we talked about how this map was definitely going to make the 100 Thieves players fairly happy and confident. They played Bind 3 times already, so you can also argue there's a lot of tape of them. But each time, like, they looked really good in it. I think they're 2-1.
Yeah, and now it's a completely new battle, right? We're not going to probably be seeing a veto here. Very sad, very unfortunate. But we will be seeing the chamber. Yes, the chamber and the Waylay. You're not? You like the chamber?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I mean, how can you not, right? It's cryo chamber. But no, you'll be seeing the Waylay and the chamber, which is a whole new battle of itself.
which is something that didn't happen and something that was what NRG was able to punish, the fact that Timotino was not on this waylay. So now going back to the waylay, going back to a map that 100 Thieves is comfortable with, you know, it's a little scary for the other side.
Yeah, we know what to expect from 100 Thieves heading on to a bind. Let's hear what Coach Potter has to say ahead of map 2.
Hey guys, here with Coach Potter here. Tough loss in that game, but you guys did manage to almost come back, make that dub a reality. What were some of the bright spots that you were seeing in that game? Because there were a couple, like Digizin just taking space freely and being aggressive as we know him to be. What were some of those bright spots, and what are you hoping to see in match 2?
For sure. Surprisingly, the bright spots came in the first half. I know we were getting bullied. It seemed that way, but we had all the info. We had all the right moves. We just weren't proactive enough and decisive when we had that info. So going into the second half, that was a big talking point. So I think, you know, being able to come back in that second half, it definitely reinforced our confidence. So we need to stop being so timid going into map 2.
Any players you're looking at to really turn up the heat here?
It's got to be the Black Jesus, Douglas. I mean, he's been carrying us. He's been being very vocal and just becoming just a confident player that I know he can be. So I'm looking at Douglas.
All right, let's see if he can take us to the promised land. All right, back to you guys.
Jeebus takes the wheel or the op. I don't know. Whatever gets him the victory for this one. Yeah, but we just talked about what we expect to see from 100 Thieves. EG side, what do you want to see, agent-wise?
Oh, I didn't even realize that Digizin's name was Douglas. That's funny.
Where there's so many small parts where that interceptor could, not interceptor, sorry, I really like Vito, if you couldn't tell. But that stun coming in from Waylay, it's just too valuable.
And we saw EG play this map against Envy. Digizin was actually on this waylay. They were playing that double duelids with OQ on the Euro that we've seen pretty recently. But I still feel like Timotino, he has the upper hand on this agent.
Man, but that waylay matchup will be so juicy. I'm excited to see what both of these teams have in store for us. Mimi and Ender will be back with map 2 after a short break.
All right. Okay. Hopefully, no more tech pauses. Hopefully, no more tech pauses. That would be lovely.
Fakest of all fake comebacks back on map number 1. We're
We're
getting
not-
a pretty interesting bind. Both
we're
teams
not
playing
in the
this
map
had
yet.
different ideas, whether it's the solo waylay versus double duelist.
Not
And
again.
we have a moment here before jumping in to agent select. These teams can get geared up because Mimi, this match, Evil Geniuses lose it, their kickoff is over.
Yeah, and that is a tough pill to
Please,
swallow.
not
It's been a rough
again.
few years for this
No tech
organization,
pause,
where it's
por
always
favor.
slow starts, unsuccessful kickoffs, into just barely turning around for stage 2, almost making playoffs, and then falling flat again. It's a real opportunity for them to try and make that a different story, prove why this seemingly so strange roster they put together can truly be effective, but it's going to be tough going into 100 Thieves Bind, which has been really impressive.
Yeah, especially because even though 100 Thieves find themselves in the same situation as EG here, down in the lower bracket where elimination means your tournament ends, their journey has been a little bit different.
Yeah.
They had really close losses to G2 and NRG, who people are rating really highly,
Who are
as
literally
they should.
the reigning America's champ and the reigning world champion right now,
Exactly.
and are still in great form.
Exactly. So a lot of people are expecting 100 Thieves to kind of be the favorite, I think, in this lower
For
bracket
sure.
run, at least until we see more teams trickle down out of what we've actually got. But Evil Geniuses were within touching distance of taking map 1.
Yeah, they absolutely were. I think, though, that it has to start earlier. You heard Potter really trying to push the team to be more confident, to not be so timid starting this game. And I think guys I'm looking to for that is, number 1, Digizin. He had such a turnaround in that second half. He was so good for this team. And I think that he has been the bright spot in what has been thus far a reasonably dark year for EG.
Yeah, especially you get that man an operator in his hand, he's going to be tearing it up. Another thing Potter was talking about was, of course, being a little bit more decisive in their mid-round actions, which I think we saw, especially in that first half, Vora calling a great attack side, where so often he was able to pinpoint the weak sides of the map and find himself on sites where there's 0 or 1 players actually holding it.
And even while it was successful for EG on their own attack app, I still think we saw them fall into a lot of these
Oh my god.
4-1s
Please don't
without
tell me there's going to be a
reclearing
tech
lot of
pause
space
for
and, like,
every map.
low info late hits.
I don't know if I
was
can
the
do that.
biggest issue last time they played.
Let's take a nap.
Of playing too
Let me know
slow,
when the game
not
starts.
taking enough space and just kind of gambling off a read where to hit into against Envy. And unfortunately for them, the read oftentimes was not correct, and they were getting ripped to pieces on the exec. So I would like to see a more
Austin, now put your
proactive
headphone on.
attack
Stop
app
complaining.
from EG when we get there, not
Start
just in the
the
execs,
game.
but what they're doing in the mid round.
And of course, that proactivity also has to come with dealing with the different things 100 Thieves are going to be throwing at you in this map. If they lock in the same agents that we're typically used to seeing, we're talking about waylay, saturate combos with different stuff. We're talking about dealing with chambers and whatnot. It'll be a whole big problem that Evil Geniuses will have to solve. As we're getting a little tease here of what's to come. Or had been playing that Sky previously. 400 Thieves. We'll go ahead and lock that in. So this is the expectation. You got the double duels for EG versus Timothy.
What's Cryo going to play? Veto or Chamber?
He has been so impressive playing the solo waylay. I think he does a great job of finding the right
Veto or
opportunities
Chamber?
of when to commit and not refract, and when to refract out of there immediately and just get the saturate down. I think we've seen all of the players who
when he uses his abilities, he picks the right way to use it.
Correct, exactly.
Okay.
And I think some of the players who have picked up waylay because she's meta, but maybe aren't the best waylay players,
They're
will
good
almost
duelist
always,
players. Yeah.
not the waylay players. They'll double dash in, saturate, pull back every round and let their teammates scale. He does a much better job of tempering that decision the right way, and he has to because they don't play
Chamber it
duelists.
is.
They don't have a Yoru with him to follow up on these execs.
Yeah, they've got Cryo still locking it down, but very far away from whatever Timotino's doing.
Yes, but Cryo has been a beast, especially starting on defense here. When he gets that off online, he is monstrous. When he is rifling, he is great as well. He's going to be a big problem for EG to defuse.
God, I hope Cryo just farms them. I hope Cryo just absolutely farms them.
Still looking loose up on the stage, all things considered. Been having a whole lot of fun there, even
Do you
in
want to
the
see them
loss.
less happy?
No, I love the joy
Okay,
that I'm
good.
seeing on their faces.
I just didn't know what direction you were going with that. I want to make sure.
Zoom in on the notes. Let me see.
What is he saying?
What do we got there? What do we got? I can't read.
I think it says pizza at the top.
SC311 structure,
You think they're
double
ordering?
defaults.
Do you think that's like the victory celebration sheet? It's like after they get through the strat book, it's like, okay, after we win, we're ordering pizza for the boys.
Yeah, that's for sure what it is. That's definitely what NBS is talking about. There was a small delay on stage. We're getting into the game in just a jiffy, though. This is map 2 of this series, and EG on their last life, a map away from losing that third strike and being eliminated from contention for Santiago.
And they will be stepping in to 100 Thieves home turf here on Bind. That has always been their comfort as an
EG is
organization.
vibes maxing.
Evil Genius has found a lot of success on the attack side. Back on Haven, went on
They're gonna
a
need more than
massive
that.
run, but couldn't get over the final hurdle. Now let's see what they can do here on this opening pistol.
Heavy lean towards B to start for Evil Geniuses. With a look to take long control.
Prowler broken away.
And look at how 100 Thieves have started this one. They had 3 players on the A side of the map. Now
Cryo is
Cryo
deep
comes
on
in
A.
forward with a trip on the other side.
Yeah. They're going to be
information shows
4-1.
4 players to stack onto B.
EG's going to take Hookah and go back to A.
To call away from this.
Cryo's going to walk out this big duel. Superman versus Cryo. Cryo wins it.
As Cryo gets the kill outside
Okay,
showers, that's
that should be go for
uncomfortable.
EG. They should know that
On
the
the A
chamber's
side.
going to be alone.
100 Thieves still
Especially based
hold
on
to
where
the
he was,
stack
they
for
should
now.
know the chamber's alone.
Not breaking formation.
EG needs to go.
Trip finally reveals these players as the plant comes in, but EG have no control of the site. Yeah, they've got lamps, but no showers, and now with the
They actually
teleport,
have 0
that's heavy
space.
pressure.
2 angles to deal with on this post plant. Very challenging. And Cryo's
Okay,
ensured that no one's
Bang
actually
mollied,
made it out
but it was
backside.
extremely late.
100 Thieves are going to avoid lamps. As a matter of fact, they don't have to take it.
As they should.
They've Got some time.
Okay, we had
to now just waiting.
we had a failed seize.
Action. That Molly's gonna stall out for a long time. 100 Thieves have certainly waited a while. BG can get a couple of kills.
Cryo gets another kill. Yeah, just stick it.
Numbers,
Nice.
but no kills.
Okay, that was a weird round.
Vora.
EG not reading the macro very well.
Such a well-tempered round
If
there.
Chamber's pushing all the way out of
Step of the
Showers
checklist
solo,
in
you
play.
have to
Get
assume
cryo
that they are
posted,
stacked
and then
B.
you hard commit to the B stack. Don't waver from that. Instead, simply play
Like,
retake.
It doesn't make any sense for him to be doing that.
EG felt like they had to aggressive.
Unless they're
That's why you
stacked.
see Okeanos swinging out back
Beautiful,
sight.
guys. Beautiful, man.
He wasn't supported by anyone else. Just falls alone, and with him gone, 100 Thieves.
All right, Outlaw farm.
And win
Time
a
to farm
pistol,
with the Outlaw.
mirroring the start of map 1.
Yeah, and you're gonna see a lot of these forward walks from a guy like Cryo to get that deep information line. Gonna see some aggressive plays out of Timotino as well. This time just on his own with a Bucky, but definitely have some ideas for set aggro. As once again, Cryo up here. Sees
Very
the
patient
jump
from
and
Cryo.
He's a bit timid here. Not wanting to donate over an Outlaw.
Still has TP though.
Oh dear.
Good night.
Nice clear by Timotino.
And now a little jump forward to scout.
That's so sick,
I
bro.
take it back. No, I said it was a scouting mission.
He's so good with this character. It's crazy.
He's gonna go for more.
That was just
That's probably too much.
assassination.
Cryo finally gets
Oh, by the
involved,
way,
picks
yeah, Cryo's
one.
outside Showers. While you were distracted by the
Bomb's
guy
gonna
that was
come
jumping
back.
over and around you.
Oh, also a report from the Western Front.
Cryo getting a little
you've been
too
fully
aggressive,
encircled
maybe.
and 100
We'll
Thieves
see.
have pushed through the flank.
Oh my god.
Ooh,
Just
okay.
being closed in on by every single angle. That was devastating.
Yikes.
Good collapse from 100
pretty much
Thieves.
all I
Pick
have
up
to
the
say to
Outlaw,
that
get it back to the
Shell
chamber.
Yeah.
Put the chamber. Where do you put
So
the
now
chamber?
comes
Maybe
our
on A
fourth
short?
Last 2 rounds, they've shown us 4 ones where
A
they work
short or B
slowly
long,
alongside
one of the
and
two.
then hit back in. And already, from just watching that pistol round, where they found the chamber, lost a player to it,
smoke and getting eeks.
then hit back in. I want to see if they're going to give us more aggression in the mid-round, or if it's just going to be walking around playing this slow 4-1 style that they had last time on
They're
Vine.
keeping chamber on Showers.
Fight over Showers again. This time,
Oh,
the kill
down to
comes
100
through.
or down to 10. Almost got the pick.
Was hit though. Down to 10 via the Outlaw.
That was risky, though. He was completely alone, just pretty much ego-challenging Cryo.
But I think this is how the matchup is going to evolve.
I mean,
because
that's
usually when
what
you
you're
see this
supposed to
double
do on
pulls
Yoru.
from Yoru's going to do a lot of early just
That is
fighting
what
on
you're
his
supposed to
own,
do
teleport
on
back
the
to his
Yoru.
team. And Chamber wants to do kind of the same thing. So that 1v1, if Cryo and Digizin keep sort of ego battling over Showers, is something we're going to continue to track.
EG have picked right in this late round. Understanding that 100 Thieves are likely to re-clear where they lost their chamber. They might have waited too long. Rotate's coming back towards B now.
Question is, what Vora can accomplish inside of Hookah. As
Whoops.
Timotino revealed, it's going to be tough to get anything done here, Bucky in hand. Still evil geniuses.
Somebody help this man. Somebody help Timotino.
Don't even want to step forward into Timotino. Just using utility to hold it as the jump out of Hookah goes.
Oh my god.
Again, lethal,
Let's go, 100
and somehow it's
Thieves.
100 Thieves.
Fuck him up.
Up a man.
Supa and Bao, though. The guys you want alive in a
More damage, more damage.
A crossfire towards long.
Shut him down. Austin has no smokes. They have 2 rifles, though.
Sent out.
Oh,
Nice
the
spam.
spam is tough.
And 100 Thieves have pulled away from the spike. Timotino's still charging in. And now
Oh my god, he waylay ulted.
misses.
What is that shot? What is that shot? What the fuck did I just see?
No, Bucky has done more.
What did I just see?
Maybe 2 or 3 years.
That was gross. Back-to-back rounds.
Yes,
What was that
unable
shot
to
from
defend with
Superman?
rifles. EG are just so slow. The rotates come in. Tino, jumping out of the smoke, ripping the ultimate here to buy time for his team.
That is insane.
Do that! Superman is not like that! Believe me! He's not like that!
I'd be mad too. That Hinder
Bro, there's no way he should have been able to hit that.
One bullet, but still it wasn't enough to win the round. Now EG on the broken buy. And already the tip of the spear.
That was so insane.
Taken low as well.
Keep up this commentary. You like it? Thanks, man.
100 Thieves this time leave their waylay over with the chamber on the A side of the map and have all of their stall characters together.
Ooh,
And
nice.
okay.
You're never safe.
Again,
You're never
felt
safe
it
from
was
the
supposed to be
waylay on
the
this
scouting
map.
mission play where you teleport in and then slide back. No.
Yes, cryo.
Nah, that's not okay.
Sit him down. Sit him down.
So now this just feels like the first half of Haven again.
Yeah. Hey guys, the spike.
Cryo.
Right here.
That's the one he loses? Okay.
One enemy remaining.
And instantly, Timotino picks up the mantle for another 2 kills. That outlaw got 4 kills.
And that's also, Christy, 3 rounds in a row where Timotino has gotten a refract refresh. I feel like it's pretty rare you see that with Waylay.
I mean, Timotino is currently averaging more than 2 kills a round.
Yeah.
So that's pretty good.
This is gross. Don't show this.
I love how he stuck the orb as well.
Yeah.
Like he actually got that too.
He was like, I'm probably going to die. Let me get the ult orb. And then just casually kills both of them anyways.
Wild stuff.
I no-scope Kong from right here to here.
Wait, that was a no-scope.
Here we go
What
again,
the
another
hell,
shy
bro?
spike. Oh wow, this time it's heavy though, and Digizin didn't even have his gun out. A little bit surprising. 100 Thieves had changed the pattern.
Let's go 5-0. Let's go 10-0 again. Let's go 10-2 half. 10-2 half
That's
again.
now a dimensional drift out of the round.
That's a good spot.
That trip was
Okay.
spotted by Superman.
That trip is so shit. What?
And that should mean that he's soon to realize that 100 Thieves are likely to stack back into A with that information.
What is that trip, bro?
Call his teammates over.
But this is still
There's-
so awkward because Okeanos is stuck in
There's
towers.
no way
It's
that's
not
a
like
good
he can
play.
Get back over to B quickly. So
Do they want to fake B, pull the rotates, try and call back into him with
that's
the
what I was
fatal?
gonna say. Break the teleport or break the trip and call the teleport in. Timotino getting wild with it. Spots those 2 players as Okeanos takes that timing to get his pick on A. That draws back some memories as the
cryo.
shot goes wide. And that one
Cryo,
kill
cryo,
on the
cryo.
waylay on A kept 100 Thieves over there. So there was a timing if EG wanted to speed up on
30
B.
seconds
Instead, they've
left.
actually missed that window and are eating away at the rest of the clock.
Sometimes you just have to go. And now they've missed the window. If they
When are they going? It's 20 seconds left here. Still 2 players holding.
Face your fear.
Bang. Puts down the poison. Okeanos from above.
The Molly.
Bang just needs to kill the planter, but he can't hear the plant going down. It's too late. He didn't know.
How's that
EG
Molly
still
not
in
hitting
this
him?
round. As Bang inside of sight stays alive. And taken out. Evil genius.
How is that Molly not hitting
in
him?
the nick of time.
But still, I really question some of the decisiveness in these rounds for EG.
I don't understand.
On both maps, attack side, they have consistently missed windows where they had an opening because they froze for too long and let their opponent reset into a neutral position where they can quickly retake either site.
And they lose.
Wait,
this
was that
round
their
if
own Molly that he was sticking in?
Yes.
Because that's an easy spam kill on
Or,
the
by the
planter.
way, if that Molly is like an inch closer, because the plant also gets denied that way.
Yeah. And yet, a lifeline.
That
for
was
them.
their
Sure,
own
they
Molly
win the
that they
round.
were sticking on.
Now they have a
What the hell?
Laurel ult, if so they please. Instead, actually playing a very spread approach on the map. Not something you always see when you have the heavy hitter ults.
Slowing them down.
Hindrance, Oki's pushed
They
him into the
know,
corner.
they know Bang is here.
Bides his time to bait
Right.
for Bao.
Down B.
A beauty.
Cryo gets a pick, gets out.
In that, 100 Thieves have gotten 2 kills back. Timotino creeping into the corner.
Oh, what an off angle. That is nice. The hindrance.
Yeah,
It's clinical.
nicely done by Timo.
It
His
just looks a little bit
saturates are
easier
always so
when
good.
the waylay's in his hands. And so another round where this ultimate isn't
Right.
going to come into play.
Okay.
I mean, maybe, but Digizin even getting
Yes. Come back to Cryo. Come back to Cryo. We like this. More kills. Let's
Fortunately
go.
for him, Cryo. He's here on A.
Ooh, actually, just lucky that that teleport didn't go into
30
showers.
seconds left.
Or Cryo would have spotted it.
Trademark here. DG has to break it.
That should be the death sentence. Tap the spike.
Nice, Cryo. Okay.
Executed.
I'm so impressed with Timotino. Just continually from his play here. That refight into long. Picks a perfect off angle. Has the refract off. And I think other waylays you would have seen them saturate, try and dash in and make a play. He's patient. Only after getting this first pick does he immediately saturate, isolate the second player before going back in.
Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's go.
In high pressure situations, more than most other waylays, he consistently makes the right choice with his utility.
And got 100 Thieves back into a round that they were losing after the initial fight down long. Evil Geniuses saw that success, want to trial it out once more, this time just with 2 guns in the fold.
Already there are so many rounds where Okeanos has used his refract very early and he doesn't have it for exec.
Ooh. Ready to challenge here if EG were to stick around. Timotino, that's his second ult in not even 7 rounds.
Cryo on a new off angle towards A. Posted top truck.
Yep.
Ready for Supa.
Whether or not it's the forward posting he's been going for consistently, or now anti-eco protocols playing a little bit deeper. Feels suffocating on the A side of the map for Evil Geniuses to really take any space.
EG is contacting so much in these rounds. To try and make it happen again and walk up towards B, but Bang making a play.
Bang right up in the middle of everything, gets his and
Dude, I
falls
mean,
away.
I genuinely have no fucking idea what EG is doing. Like, what are they doing?
And I think they just lose on time.
They're just wandering around with a double duelist.
Come in. It's just
Why are they playing double duelists? I don't get it.
Brutal. 100 Thieves again, rinsing EG at the start of a map.
The story of this series for me has been the difference in initiative between these two teams. For 100 Thieves, anytime they see an opportunity, a fight to re-clear, a moment to make that individual play, think Bang, jumping into hookah here.
What are EG doing?
Like,
you're playing double duelist, and you're just contacting everywhere.
EG who is so passive.
Like, they're trying to save duelist utility for the hit itself, but still, you have to be aggressive with this comp.
And it's coming because they're playing so slow and they're playing so much of the map. And especially when you play against a chamber team, that is often a losing play because you're more often than not
you can't be contacting against a chamber, bro.
Fighting into a heavy stack on the other side of the map.
Chamber essentially forces you
they're
to use
they're like uber fucked against this comp because they have one initiator and the initiator is a fade who Chamber's like basically a hard counter to.
This timeout might be the most disappointed in Evil Geniuses is that they've had tools.
And these two characters need to be taking space aggressively, especially the Yoru. The Yoru has to. Honestly, these two characters should be.
Because they're playing slow,
actually, they should not be playing Waylay. I mean, they should. These two are objectively probably two of the best, like, 4 agents on this map. But EG cannot play this comp. It's very obvious from watching them play that they cannot play this comp.
Whereas on the other side, Timotino has used 2
Digizin needs to be playing way more aggressively, way more solo, way more YOLO, and he ain't doing shit.
It just looks too simple for 100 Thieves to stuff these late round execs with 20 seconds or less on the clock.
Potter said she wanted more proactivity. Show it to me this round.
It's got to come here, and it might have to come straight in to the Viper's pit. The combo comes out, but it misses. Bang! Bang falls out. Maybe he loses.
Oh, Cryo, what are you doing, bro?
Yet Cryo has been dealt with.
He was just running it down.
And that dimensional drift has gone nowhere? It's a double teleport.
Holy.
This round is madness.
Holy, what's happening?
Evil Geniuses are getting their kills everywhere because Digizin stuck around on A. Has now pinpointed
Bro, what a weird round.
I don't know what the hell just happened this round, but it worked.
Yeah, this round was whack.
It felt like a disaster in every distinct moment, but works out for
This
EG.
round was wild,
I think you're right
man.
to call out Digizin. He was the man who, amid the chaos, was patient, found his mark, opened up A, and should have won this round for his team as Asuna just backs away.
I'd love to see that again in a little bit more detail, how that fight went down, because while we were so distracted by the combo piece of the double dash in into saturate and a brim ult on the enemy Viper, I believe Digizin was going through showers and trying to get some scouting.
That was such a weird round. What the hell? Why did we just launch it?
While all the chaos came in of the teleports and the pivots over onto the B side. It was in rounds like that where it got chaotic, I think, that actually 100 Thieves in the first map found a lot more success. Like in the second half when they started winning some rounds, I thought it was because of like very fast execs that turned into brawls all over.
Yeah.
This time, EG just kind of won every single one of their duels. Let's watch this again.
Yeah, let's see. This is that initial kill onto Cryo as he tried to walk up off contact.
Yeah. And Digizin was baiting, or not baiting, but he was over in showers while his team was making a lot of noise and baiting for him.
6-6, guys. Let's go. Please, bro.
He's begging you.
Very respectful.
He wants 4 more. Okay.
Attack side op.
I mean, I love that. You know Cryo's been facing up showers so often.
You just got to win the fight, though.
We wanted to look at these two players. Digizin has consistently been the star for EG. This time, both ops bringing a supporting cast.
Oh, they push him off the line. He gets back on the line. Ooh, the timing is crazy here.
The calm before the storm.
The timing is crazy here.
Cryo gets a little bit antsy and chooses to give up the line.
Okay, they're gonna go.
100 Thieves have almost always re-exec elsewhere when they lose space. This time, just a flash to confirm there's still a lurker towards B.
Okay, they're gonna contact him in. They're gonna go pressure here. They're gonna look to see if they can get a pick here and teleport back to him.
What they don't know is what's happening towards short. Cryo is reposted. There's a player tucked. Luckily for them, they're leaning with pressure towards B, but they're going back into this lurk.
Going back A.
Yeah, if he gets up to here and gets on this line, maybe finds a pick on the brim. This could be really big for EG.
Away from Timotino in the corner. The only possible way to break this.
It's all about if Asuna gets picked or not.
With an operator, he's not going to do that. And right in front of the wall.
What a trade by Okeanos. Holy fuck, what a trade.
And Bao will recover the
That's a bad ult from Asuna.
Mayhem unfolds with
That's a really bad. I mean, the trade from Okeanos is insane on Timotino. Just an instant
That could have been
trade.
a nightmare for EG. A player tucked in the corner, but so thorough from Bao to clear him out.
And that was the decisiveness I wanted to see, right? Bao not wasting any time, sees the spike, not slowing down when there's a brimstone ult come down right in his face. Took that narrow timing EG had to get in front of in order to play out that round.
There they took the initiative. And the game plan as a whole, I think, was good. Go for the fight in this op head-to-head. Push Cryo off the line.
Oh, that's a sweet play.
Yeah, great positioning from Oki. Dashing up top.
Oh, Oki, bro, you know I'm clearing that for you, bro.
Only happens because Bao saved his teammate's life in short.
Yep. So 6 is still a possibility for Digizin. After his plea prior to the last round.
Change up for 100 Thieves. Chamber goes back to B. Masked behind the sky short.
Trip over here.
That would have been a crazy shot.
But it's all about
He's still jump peeking.
On the high
What a
line.
psycho.
I thought he was going to stick around and try and pluck away players rotating off from B. Instead, back to A.
This kind of becomes reminiscent of the pistol round, where 100 Thieves leave a stack towards B, feel comfortable playing retake A as long as they hold on to showers.
I like, though, that Calm has found the weaker side of the map, at least for the time being. Already, Vora moving back from spawn towards A. 100 Thieves are going to have bodies ready to intercept this. Okeanos has no support behind him. That's a Molly slowing his team down. He's hit. He can't find it. The rest of EG up through short. Now dealt with as Supa collects on 2. Evil Geniuses still have a way in, but the spike is pinched back in showers. There's an operator on the line. Now it isn't. Evil Geniuses again have come through clutch on this A site.
There we go, EG. Another round And another moment where they are willing to take the initiative, to make the play at the moment it needed to happen. Spot a player towards showers with no way out. Rip the waylay out. Send it. At the same time, players scaling faster short. And some great individual shots from Supa and from DG. Mop this one up.
Sometimes hard to appreciate how impressive these fights are and the timings when you swing and cover your teammates back. When you're going down these like split lanes on bind where it's like there's a crazy fight going on in showers that 2 players are trying to coordinate while 3 players on short are also trying to get up, trying to help them out. But I think both Supa and Digizin were really effective in their ability to sort of swing back into a line after they'd heard some engagement going down in showers and cover their teammates.
And looking at this timeout now for 100 Thieves, I think one of the big keys is figuring out how they can get Cryo back in the fight. These last few rounds, EG have had great plans of how to find his location and either full avoid it as they did in that previous round, or show great util patterns to push him off and punish him before he can become a problem. It was his off, solo holding sites, getting kills in the late rounds. It was one of the big reasons they were losing in the first quarter of this game.
Yeah, I wonder if the idea could just be more immediate aggression or space taken. 100 Thieves have done a lot of like these little trap setups, these 1-2 ideas in showers, down on B long as well. Might actually be a similar idea with a couple members hanging out, blocking away Hookah, as that's been an area that Evil Geniuses have taken some liberties in the last couple of rounds.
So EG again, going exploratory towards B. And a much more passive position.
This is very similar to Haven,
not wanting
except
to take this
EG's coming back a little bit sooner.
I mean, the good work from EG to, you know, challenge him a couple of times has stopped him taking the massive lockdown that we saw a few times early on in the half, and EG are actually respecting it. He could have had so much of that even this round.
Still, this puts him in the position now where he could be on a passive line like this, or he could have reposted somewhere. You have to be very thorough in the util you use and how you clear out this chamber.
Well, Evil Geniuses are going to have options to come back into Digizin if they want. Digizin's also going to be looking to take timings on these players rotating from Hookah towards A, unless they go for the quick flank, as it appears they will. Oh my, Digizin just missed the timing.
Oh my god, they totally missed each other. Oh my god, what is this round?
Think their back is safe. It isn't.
Oh my god, this round is fucked. Oh my god, this round is fucked.
High rolling in this round.
What is happening?
On the dash, and at the same time, we are in the back of
Jesus,
what
dude.
is going on? We're down to 12 seconds.
This round is ridiculous.
EG once more late into the round. What can Cryo do? He doesn't see a thing. The span
Oh
is too
my god, he
late.
gets another one.
And it's traded too. Madness now is the pit.
Dude, this round has been stupid.
Into the thick of it. The walls fall down. Bow spotted. And the Molly's a little bit delayed.
The Molly's
It's already
terrible.
It's wide. It's a mess. Bow back onto the line.
Oh my god, they're still gonna
Takes care
lose.
of matters himself. Already to half. Has to take this fight, but
Oh my god, what is that round, bro?
Evil Geniuses continue to build round after round, and Calm is letting them know.
The timings that round was defined on, though, were razor thin. I think Asuna was maybe like 5 degrees of rotation. This spam, an inch from connecting in time.
Not to mention the fight down long B as well.
Yes. The Molly missing so many things that could have swung this round.
Yeah. That's how I felt watching the round.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's exactly how I felt watching the round.
Again to Digizin. Boosts up on the deep wall. Sees
Oh
over
my
the
god.
smoke, and it's
What a round.
Speedy out of EG. Blitzing on down B long. Asuna, the last man left. Tries to build a little fortress for himself. Asuna is in the trenches. He's seeing ghosts.
Who's next?
But he's
Dude, how is he
able to
alive?
This one groups up with Cryo. And while they're still down numbers, there could be a pinch on this retake. Now it's discovered.
Ayo! Only the one. And the spike has escaped, yet Bao has also taken the moment.
Oh my god, what's happening? Dude, what are these rounds? This is getting so silly. What the fuck am I watching?
Take the lead at this half.
What an entertaining end to this game. EG way too slow to begin.
It's just pure chaos.
Find their way back in. Only for a final round to be stolen away.
Playing on the slimmest of margins there too for the opener.
And this is just rough for EG. 3 different players ping-ponging them from different angles. It's a competitive half though, a very different story from map 1. We'll find out if EG stays alive or if 100 Thieves end it after this.
This has been a very, very interesting series so far. Very interesting series. What's up, Octo? What's up, Octo?
After Evil Geniuses fight back from a tough start to this second map, we are within 2 once again for the Evil Geniuses, but 100 Thieves, they're the ones still feeling very comfortable here, leading 1-0 already in the series to stay alive.
And their attack side on this map has been very good. Martino in particular, this is one of his best maps on what has clearly become his best agent. And in that first quarter, I think he was really the defining reason alongside Cryo that 100 Thieves looked like they might just run away with Bind. For EG, on defense, a chance to stay alive. Stitches in to be baited for in Octagon.
Not too much longer left on his teleport. Needs to hold his line. He actually gets the first shot. The bait comes in.
Pretty good bait.
Ran out of the timing to leave there.
Cryo's timing like here.
Cryo right on the other side of this smoke.
I think he knows.
2 players just waiting for someone to appear. That flash turn from. Oh, Bao's in a great spot. No one's ready for him. Calm delivers on the other side as
kill.
well.
Cry.
Now
Oh.
backed into a tough corner, still fighting out.
Hello, Asuna.
It doesn't make any sense.
How is he alive, dude? How is he alive?
Oh man, and giving them the business.
He's making a mockery of this game.
What is happening?
Oh, we've seen shots on the initial fight towards Long, but on site, it's the movement that defines it. It's a nice headshot onto one and manages to stay up and full defend. I thought it was going to be Bao, the big player in that round. That's in a great angle.
Oh my God, Peter, are you nervous? Peter, are you nervous?
For his rookie year, Bao already knows how to play to the camera.
Crazy work from EG playing for their tournament lives. Yeah, 100 Thieves can bounce back into this round, play for early orbs. That'll be the small little wins for them. on this anti-eco. Talk to me about the different things that 100 Thieves are going to end up doing when they actually send Timotino into the sites, because it is a little bit less common to see a Sky backing up a Waylay. Obviously, Sky has been popular on this map for many years, even when nerfs came in, but not a whole lot of teams are still running it these days.
You'll see a lot less rounds where there's someone to actually follow Timotino up on his dive in sight. Instead, more often than not, he'll either be dashing into
straight up contacting the lamps,
he can cuck and then fight out, or he's playing much closer to his team and
waiting for next bootcamp
later
video.
as his team is already scaling through, and only then using the saturate. We'll see a lot less of those straight up double dash.
Gonna be a while.
Saturate.
I've got a bunch of other stuff going on in my life, so I don't really have time to run the bootcamp anymore.
Yeah, normally you'd have like a
maybe I'll be able to run it back at some point, but
spacing. It means he has to be very in tune with if his teammates have
I
gone out of a choke.
had to end it for now, just because I don't have any time.
Thieves have done well now to
Good Molly.
Well,
okay.
Anyone that wanted to play up there will not.
Wow, cryo.
This is still scary. That mauling is going to buy a lot of time if
EG might be going too slow here.
Bang has a snake bite too.
Guys,
Evil Geniuses were plagued by waiting way too long previously.
Yeah, they're going to get half here.
They should have the half stick. Might even have the full stick through this. And yeah, there we go. All really missed. Round win.
That was disappointing.
You can understand why we're nervous though, right?
Yeah. No, literally, if that molly hits, there's no full stick in time. Luckily, it did. So, all's well that ends well.
EG love to play the closer rounds sometimes.
They do. I don't know if they would love it themselves, but certainly it's happened quite a bit. Yeah, there you see that molly popping. Oh no, it did hit him.
Yeah, she was just too delayed.
Just a little too late, yeah.
Those brimstone mollies take
for a boss, bro.
forever to land.
Yeah.
In, up in front, that is nice, and another shot too. He is traded
gets
out.
the trade.
On 10 HP.
And that's Timotino dead. With his solo duelist comp, it is so hard to go into and execute now. And if you're EG, you crunch back. You don't give away a fight early. This is a great position to be in.
That is a terrible play from Okeanos. What is Okeanos doing?
Pressure points on the map. One fewer defender means
why is he randomly walking down here?
Doubt for Evil Geniuses.
He popped his dash when he was in front of the teleporter in the open.
The huskas of his fallen comrade. It'll be good for the one.
This has been an absolutely horrendous round from EG. I mean, I guess it's their bonus, but still, like, dude, what are they doing?
Bao getting, or rather, Okeanos getting caught off there was rough. There was a world where they could have won this bonus if he can tuck back and play with the team instead.
Literally all he has to do is just make them push with no duelist.
Sentinel in their comp for permanent information. You do sometimes have to take those lines if you want to play with any knowledge of what's going on the map, and that's where 100 Thieves are going to bite you.
So 100 Thieves convert their bonus, but some big things coming online. Teaches in with a great start. Has already gotten himself a dimensional drift. And this fight was just great from him. Get the headshot onto Timotino. Unfortunately, just caught on that TP. See him, I think, gesturing that. Could have gotten two.
I could have had to, yeah. Tough, because that could have been the difference there.
You also see who's going to activate when rounds go wrong for 100 Thieves, and that's Cryo. He gets a lot of agency playing this chamber.
Interesting round for Evil Geniuses. Dudgeson got his ultimate online so early into the half. Right now, a little 1-2 setup on Hookah. And with the forward line, they've actually got on showers too from Oki. I mean, EG had the option to commit into the stack on B instead. Dudgeson took his teleport timing back over to the A side.
I feel like this is still not correct though. Like, this should be the Yoru, and the Waylay should be the one that's rotating around fighting.
They've put a fair bit of pressure towards B, but this hasn't drawn rotation.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, I think he saw a foot, doesn't matter. Okeanos just lays him out.
All right.
We're We're getting silly again, it looks like.
Flash dodged away from Timotino.
We are getting silly again.
Tries to set up onto Calm, but again,
It's too late. Oh,
no
fuck.
util combo
We are
found.
playing some scrappy,
Installed out now with a couple of flashes.
poorly
too.
coordinated Valorant all of a
Punch these
sudden.
players right when they show their faces. Thieves don't really know where they're supposed to go.
I think they want to pivot, but that requires Cryo getting this kill short.
Yeah, there's a fight on short. Cryo clearing every angle, but Oki's up on the offline, taking
Okay,
it out,
gets
and now
it.
the teleports come in. But keep your eyes on this dimensional drift.
Val-
trapping the players in the back line.
Val has a
Setting up for
molly.
Val. Low on the clock. Dujin already farms two in the back line.
Cryo's got to protect.
How much more can he do? Sent out on his own.
Oh, Cryo usually
He's
wins
just bait.
those.
While the rest of his team a little bit further behind.
Holy shit, Con just
for
killed both.
two.
What the fuck?
Gets the job done.
And the 2-on-2-1 just like that. Calm standing up again. Just going through the emote wheel.
First one didn't get a reaction, so he goes to the next one, then the
keep
third.
spamming him.
Thieves not
This was a
playing
nice
that
play
game.
by Digizin though.
The info that DG got here with
Good
this
timing.
dimensional drift was huge. Put so much pressure on 100 Thieves to pinch in, and the perfect lineup at the end. That's the game tied again.
Now for the first time in a long time,
This
Thieves
has been
don't
a
have
messy
anything
series,
in
dude.
their bank accounts.
Very messy
For the
series.
save. Actually, it's interesting. They do have some money. Could have gone for some amount of a buy, instead choosing to really keep it light on this one. Build up for a few rounds in a row. Evil Geniuses run this little set piece. Nightfall into teleport. Vora caught in the open, but Oki doesn't hang around. Oh dear, out of showers. Cryo shuts it out. Okeanos survives on a sliver of HP. Instantly back in, looking for this planter, takes him out.
Spike down A.
As his dying act.
Does DG want to try too?
A brief ceasefire.
Can they help Cryo? They can. Oh,
To end
yeah.
with
Nice
Digizin
Prowler.
stepping in. Now
Good Prowler from Con.
backed away into lamps. Bang will fall. And the new IGL left isolated versus 3 members.
Dude, Calm is playing really well.
To tell the tale.
He's kind of carrying right now. His utility's been really good,
Job of holding
and
on to
he's
their
shooting.
extremity players throughout this game. Whenever 100 Thieves is going into these late pivots, it seems like there's always someone who is locking towards showers or had kept some pressure in elbow or towards octagon on B. It's causing so much trouble. Here it's that rotator coming in of Okeanos. Manages to make the play, stall it out in time for his teammates to hold on. And I think because of that proactivity for EG, we've seen Cryo struggle to find some real consistency on the lurks. I think he's gotten a lot of later round kills, but it's not often until that late round where he's actually getting postured forward into this space.
Looking at A short right now. Cryo, you put your eyes on him, but could be in trouble. Teleport away, and the teleport on the other side shoots Timotino straight in the back of the dome. Now waits, lines it up, and again gets
Holy
his
shit.
two.
They're kind of owning them.
It's all
They're kind of owning them.
Geniuses. They have fully arrived.
10 to 8, this half is out of control now. EG looking so good. And in the last 2 rounds, it's these proactive plays with the waylay. Okeanos going in through the TP, getting a pick there, and as he draws back in, and could have been a problem, but bowing DG. Ecstatic in the way they're locking it down.
they're all going crazy on stage.
They can avoid peeking him, but at this point, 100 Thieves seem to have no answers. An attack up for Cryo, patrolling the perimeter of showers. Digizin steps in and
Oh
takes
my
him
god,
clean
Cryo got
out.
dipped.
No witnesses.
Why are EG cooking? Dude, they're playing with crazy confidence right now. Digizin is ascending right now.
Sapping the soul out from 100 Thieves. I mean, they've got nothing left in the tank. Timotino's your guy.
Shrimp was also on the
Cryo's
AG Academy.
next
That's
one.
so sick, dude.
100
Their
Thieves
whole
left without either.
whatever the AG team is doing in the background, keep it up. because it's working very
Unless
well.
EG give a pick away.
How many rounds in a row have Evil Geniuses now had a player get one kill, get taken down onto 10, 20, 30 HP, and then still get another? It was Okeanos in the last round.
It's truly outrageous.
Find you.
So confident, so aggressive for EG.
And yet, with the numbers, Calm not over eager, falls back, buddies up into elbow, and give 100 Thieves the plant. Still a tough situation for 100 Thieves to navigate.
But 3 huge ults to all but guarantee this round if they need them.
Okeanos is just diving in.
I mean, MIBR exists. Furia exists.
Close corners being covered.
I think Brazil's actually doing okay.
The ults are all raining down on B. Vora backed into the corner.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, EG are killing them right now. They are running them over.
Evil Geniuses have ignited this building.
Make no mistake, that round was DG's in from beginning to end. Straight up challenges into Cryo in a fight he's not favored.
These shots are crazy.
Watch it again.
Dead.
Oh.
Dead.
He just goes straight to the other side and wrecks DiMartino as well.
Dead. He's playing great.
A little bit overused of ults, but we'll take it.
Yeah, used all 3, and I don't think any of them really had an impact on
Amy,
winning the round.
The message, consider it delivered to 100 Thieves. There will be no corner.
Urgent times, though, for 100 Thieves. NBS slams a timeout.
Okay, if you were to list the problems in order of priority.
D, G, Z would be my top 3.
I see. Is there a 4th problem, or is that just you have to deal with that or nothing else matters?
I think that's #1 right now. The guy's 24 and 11.
Good lord.
I would not mind seeing them simplify a little bit and just try and show us a couple exec rounds. I think DiMartino is really good when they can go for that stuff. And right now, where so many of these rounds are going wrong is getting picked off.
Loud had a tough one.
Plays.
I mean, I do think, look, they're one off of both a Waylay and a Brimstone ult. Those are really effective if you want to run the hard
they need some
I'm a little
help.
worried at their ability to find success running a quicker hit, though, when they don't have those ultimates online with how well the anchors have been playing out of each.
They've certainly been on point thus far this game. I think if they do go for execs, they have to be splits. For instance, towards A, like, you have to hold on to Shower's control. It makes it so much harder for A anchors to work when you lose that space and they're just trapped behind smokes.
100 Thieves have their eyes set on Showers.
Everybody has light armor.
Actually joining forces here.
Digizin can absolutely farm them with the Outlaw if he gets to the right site. He's at the right site.
Surely 2 guys can take down the 1.
This could be really bad for 100 Thieves.
Gain for DiMartino.
On top of grabbing the orb, they could also leave Cryo in Showers. Was hit by the Prowler. And this 1v1 has been a problem.
All 5 players, 1 shot to this Outlaw from DGZen.
Doing it.
And he's waiting patiently. Some pressure on his left ear. Needs the support of his teammates so he can lock down this angle.
Boy.
1 bullet left. Now he is fully lit up. Cryo gets the first 100 Thieves who made great work.
They know he's here, right? No, they thought he teleported. Oh my god.
Okeanos still a problem with Thorn in the back of 100 Thieves. They're so timid.
Wow, what a shot from Vora.
Deals with him.
And now an ult in the post plant. Supa.
Spike planted.
A 1-on-3.
But the Viper's Pit, it isolates these 3 members out of 100 Thieves. Superman still worried about Cryo lurking into Showers. Tells 100 Thieves exactly where he's coming from. You can see the hope start to dwindle for Supa. Steps past the spike and shot straight in the back of the head. 100 Thieves aren't out of it just yet.
Something back for 100 Thieves. Win the fight toward Showers, get the Waylay ult, and send a very nice execute. It was again a moment from disaster with that flank from Okeanos. But the timings they took
Wait,
on
AG
this
Academy,
so nice.
they just signed a bunch of players and then they loaned them out? That's so crazy. So, I'm confused. Do they also like have them? How does it work?
They can work for it.
So they
But now
train them
Sharks will
up
be more
on their
difficult to
system,
take.
and then they
EG
loan them
here
out
with
to
the operator.
teams.
And stepping out
But
on
then
the
they still
wide
have an
line.
academy team that's also playing,
Ball
or
falls.
do they just like? How does it work? I'm confused.
Dog did spot him, I believe. Ready for it.
No,
Doesn't
cryo.
matter. And he's away. Okeano's trying to get away
Oh my
from
God,
the
he's alive.
burning, and he makes it through.
Oh, it's
Evil
over.
Geniuses pulling off the impossible. 100
Crazy
Thieves
reaction
routed.
from EG.
Now stuck in this husk of an A site.
But they're fixed. Players in CT, players in showers, they have to pick a fight and win it. And Team Matina's alone.
He chooses to take matters into his own hands. What can the rookie give us? Absolute zilch.
Ooh, this is
Bang
tough.
and now pushed back
Yeah,
even
I mean,
further.
I think we're going to split, and I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little worried for 100 Thieves
are
now.
just dominating them in every single exchange. Whether it's in the game or on the stage, Evil Geniuses are backing up the talk
I'm a little worried.
and take themselves to game point.
Such a great pinch from EG. And so many moments it looked so improbable there. Okeano's just barely dashing out of the Brimstone ultimate. Watch this again. The opener for DG.
Headshot too, come on.
Knew he was there. And then escaping this ultimate
Man,
by
I
air,
can't believe they
getting a
didn't
kick.
kill this whale. They
Only for
didn't kill
TJ
anybody.
caused more problems.
Timmy, you bad, bad boy.
Outrageous.
Absolute madman. Okeanos has been talking since the get-go. And now fast play, straight on through that smoke.
What a shot by
Cryo,
Cryo.
though, gets the first kill.
Deletes
You're still
bow.
moving forward. This is a little bit loose. Having a little bit too much fun with it.
The loan system is part of the academy policy.
Now a 5-on-3.
Players are recruited by a
I
tier
think they
2
know
or
info
3 or
400
ranked,
thieves.
and they're trained and
Cryo's
loaned
still
out.
alone.
Interesting.
Oki heard that gun get grabbed.
The only information that matters is that Digizin is still alive.
Teleport's ready.
A brief exchange doesn't result in much.
And this flank is coming.
Interesting.
A
Thank you
triple
for all
flank
the
and still
info.
containment.
Well, they've spotted Digizin.
It's really nice to have somebody who has
minute
inside
left.
info on how the Chinese scene works.
Don't want to
'cause
go into the up, and so
I'm
they
very
head straight
interested
towards
in the
Supa.
Chinese scene and how it's developing.
Those shots got to be better to pull Evil Geniuses back into this round. It's given 100 Thieves a path back into the A site, which they choose not to take. Fakes on fakes now. As they move back into a B site, EG have already abandoned.
But this sets EG up for a retake with 2 players with no util and an op in TG's hands.
No, Evil Geniuses needed a pick or 2 before this spike went down to stand a chance.
There's just no way into it for him.
That's cool.
EG tries something hyper-aggressive, go for a full pinch. And it's Cryo, the man to worm 100 Thieves out of it.
How many
Holding
how many
towards
people do they have under their system at a given time?
the side of the map and just getting that perfect
You
headshot
know?
as the push came in.
Because like, do they have like a regular like
They're gonna
5-person
win this
academy
round.
team
Yeah,
that also
like,
plays
okay,
in
we
tier
can't
2?
necessarily replicate that because Evil Geniuses aren't just going to run at us crazily again, right?
Yeah, very true.
Or is the academy
still
system like
trying to find
exclusively for scouting
proper
talent and loaning
answer.
it out?
As they wait for the spike to collapse on itself.
And even though they lost the fight, it was the right read. That was going to be a B exact 400 Thieves.
Interesting. Okay.
Still some life left here. 400 Thieves now trailing by just 2.
And
Similar
what's the one?
situation
It's like
Geniuses found themselves in back on
there's
Halo.
like something club. That's one of their academy teams, right? It's like I want to say it's like
If Cryo keeps shooting like
it's
that,
like CQ Club or something like that. Am I thinking about that
That
correctly?
was another moment. The only way back in for EG was super
Like the
finding
initials
something
are
there.
like C and
Now a
Q
timeout getting called
Club QC
from
one
the
of the
side of
two.
Evil Geniuses.
I don't remember what the actual
Hunter knows
Chinese
how
words are.
important this is to close out. The op still in the hands of DG Zen. And I don't think they have to change a ton. I think DG's in literally just existing, taking the same fights he has been in Showers, is doing so much because even when 100 Thieves can get that space, he is extracting so many resources from them.
The interesting thing, I think, for EG is Potter's coaching style when she calls a timeout like this is so often to give very clear breakdown. This is how we win this round. You have other coaches that are going to be a lot about judging styles and having a read.
Yeah, Jingju.
Sure.
Potter always
Jingju Club,
in
that's what I meant.
Very distinct plan. And when you're on map point, when you just need one round, that is exactly what you want to
20
have
players on their academy lineup?
You
Holy
better believe
shit.
that Evil Geniuses are going to have the initial idea. They're going to have multiple different answers to what 100 Thieves are going to show them in these first 10 seconds.
So now round 23 is
That's
really this battle
nuts.
between two FPS legends. Did Potter or NBS come up
No,
with a better read? A better
no
round?
wonder they're having so much success. They're fully like building a whole system to develop like a team forever. That's so sick.
If the fight were to come there instead, just geared up with this op and a little gap to play with.
That is so sick, actually.
Remember, Digizin back on the attack side took a similar idea on this to get the opening pick. The final
Dude,
round
would you mind if I used a bunch of this information to make a video?
into his field division.
And DG backs away.
Obviously, I don't have a way to verify any of this, so you could just be making this all up, but it makes sense to me. So I kind of want to make a video out of all this. This is like such a cool thing that they're doing.
So long control, but DG here, when that orb drops, he could still be a problem.
100 Thieves used it to cross to the other side. If Timotino drops, 100 Thieves have no clear way into the site. Shot doesn't connect. Digizin pushed back, and with the high jump out of Timmy. That'll be the opener for 100 Thieves. Still Bao left in the smoke. Dominant for two. A quick collapse. Okeanos instantly snapping back towards the A side. It's
only one here right now.
B. This plant's coming down.
In elbow, isolated, is calm, and they're pushing him.
And a 1-on-2. He waits and is taken clean out. Timotino on with 3 already.
Oh, so are they just in-housing all the time with those 20 players?
Waiting for the ace, no chance now. The double swing to come through, and 100 Thieves will bring this to the limit.
Humongous.
So in their academy, they're literally just playing in-houses all the time?
And you talk so much about the pressure on him as a sole duelist to find those openers. Brilliant work.
The approach there was perfect. The patience to wait out the smoke on long. Don't give DG that chance. Cross with the orb. Use the sky flash and the dash. They gave no ground to the operator. Gave no easy shot to DG's in. And as soon as he was dead, EG's job became so much harder. One more round.
Back to Showers for Digizin. A kill for him also means the dimensional drift. Cryo on the
Wow,
other side.
interesting.
Cryo
Very interesting.
delivers. He has heated up at the end of this half.
And now Okeanos stuck, has to pick a fight.
The pinch to come in. Okeanos trying to run away, barely makes it through. EG have divided themselves. Bao finds himself alone as the Seekers reveal exactly where he's waiting. A fight to backside. Okeanos back in. There's nothing else left in the tank. 100 Thieves still divided, but still dominant.
Okay, we go overtime.
To kill feed for another. And we are
We
heading
go
to
overtime.
Supa's already made his noise, already made his position known. And Cryo the man to end it.
Monstrous.
This game had been defined by DG's in. He had been outrageous, had brought EG back 27 kills for him.
That's really cool. Dude,
It's
this
Cryo
is blowing my mind, JJ1.
bringing
I
his team to
like
overtime, winning this
I want to know so much more. I have so many questions. I have so many questions now.
On the better end of those fights over Showers. But now with Cryo heating up. Cryo looking real good with 100 Thieves advancing into overtime. Reminder that for Evil Geniuses, a loss here is the end of kickoff. They were in the driver's seat. This was their game to take. Now, they have to navigate overtime.
And it's Cryo again. Posts a forward trip and now falls back to a new angle.
Interesting. Neither of our star oppers have gone for the hero op in OT. Sticking to the rifles and armor for now.
Sky Flash just cleared towards B. So 100 Thieves stack an extra player back into A as EG go and investigate that area.
Remember, EG love to take their time.
How do you have all this information, JJ1? I know I ask you this every single time you're talking about the Chinese scene. How are you just like?
And 100 Thieves just re-cleared showers. They hear this prowler.
Are you just feeding me propaganda from this team so that I'm becoming a fan of them?
Commit forward. And already some early rotations from Timotino. He's abandoned.
Is this a psyop to make me an all gamers fan?
Exactly the right time. Okeanos has a shorty ready. 30 seconds left. EG are quiet, and it's going to come down to a gamble on the exit. Calm through the box. What is that? And the other
Oh, big trades. 2v1, Superman. 70 HP.
left. He's looking to fight forward, looking to try and find a kill, but there's nothing for him yet. It's given him less time to play with, less doubt as to his location. And all he's thinking about is the flank, his back, his left, his front. The shots are
Cryo cells!
Second again, Cryo comes up clutch.
And while EG improved their calling, had a much better attack side on this bind than the last. Here, old issues.
Put him down.
They took showers.
Put him down, 100 Thieves.
100 Thieves picked the perfect timing to re-clear. Realize that this has to be a B finish and get the pivotal players in position. Despite all of that, this round...
Yo, did you see the shot I hit?
It just wouldn't have happened without Asuna. He hits that incredible 2K. Vora does the same. And now they're one away from closing out.
Evil Geniuses, their backs against the wall.
Yeah, there's
so,
the timeout.
With 8 seconds left, we're going to rip the timeout. Whew. A little bit of time to catch our breath here.
Second chance for Potter. The last time she called the timeout, she could not end the game there.
And that's the thing. Last time she was calling the timeout, she needed to win one round to just call the game over. Now she has to win this round to stay alive.
A much different position for the coach. And DG.
JJ1, you still haven't answered my question. How do you know all of this?
Considering getting that weapon in his hands.
Are you a Chinese operative trying to make me a fan of all gamers?
I mean, I think that's valid to say. He was still actually very sharp with the rifles in this one, but now that Cryo started to heat up, especially without Cryo taking
Tell me the truth.
Gamble and going for the glass hop himself, I think that you have to favor Jujuzin in those fights in the 1v1 if he's going for the glass.
Yeah, he has really been on point this game. And this is a chance to show that round 24, losing that head-to-head against Cryo will not define this game.
You're never going to answer my question, are you? It's very suspicious.
EG is a team that has had trouble closing. That's been their narrative for so long. And it's been true this year as well. Maps that should have been theirs already. You can start to reflect.
I do have a contact with one of the Chinese casters. Maybe I'll ask him if all of this is true.
Well, if you wanted a little bit more suspense here before we head into the penultimate round, we're experiencing a brief delay up there on the stage. So the teams.
You're not a propaganda
take
machine.
A little bit more time to get themselves geared up.
That's exactly what a propaganda machine would say.
A tournament-defining round for Evil Geniuses. Not word that we should be heading in here in
That's
just
so funny.
a moment now. For those players on Evil Geniuses' side, both new kids, players getting second chances, veterans with the org for a while. This is a big moment for them. A lot of teams making decisions in the break between kickoff.
This dude's cracking me up.
Staying alive here. It's an
This
absolute
dude is
necessity
cracking me up,
for EG.
man.
And DGZ, he wants to be the man.
We'd actually never seen him take the op this far up A short before. A new idea, even past regulation for EG.
But you think 100 Thieves is suspicious. A slow start, but he's arrived towards long.
I like this reposition. EG have a forward line out of showers too, so they pretty well informed. That'll be heavier outside of B.
Okeanos is sticking around. He is walking forwards.
How patient can Bang be? Bang has to control
timing.
Spots him. Okeanos looking for it up over.
Oh boy.
That'll be the first strike for Evil Geniuses. Now
Wait, they're gonna try and chase him.
Wait, Okeanos is sticking on the line.
Hello?
I thought he was running away.
If he gets more, that's
waiting for the wall
insane.
to be drawn up, so he could just barely make it through.
Nuts.
So it steadies for a moment. EG retreating.
Okay, Timo gets the pick. Cryo sees one. He knows where the op is. Okay, they're just gonna go A. They know where the op is. Yeah, go, go, go. Go, go, go.
Time is low though.
Go, go, go. Wait, they're teleporting? Oh my god, they're going back into 3 with the operator. Oh, overcook from 100 Thieves.
Ready to receive.
Big overcook.
Under 10 seconds.
They're so fucked. There's no way this is gonna work.
And continues.
Oh my god, overcook.
They can't actually get to plant the
Bora.
Bora can't.
Nah, dude.
We go.
Alright, we go again. We go again.
A second away at the end. And a last-second decision. What defines it? Okeanos took such a huge risk.
He gets clipped on the roof trying to dash over him.
Ridiculous. But it pays off. Gets away.
Look at him, he's playing for stats.
Guys, you're playing to stay alive in the tournament. You got bigger fish to fry. Evil Geniuses giving themselves another chance here. And actually, Mimi, it's Cryo's turn with the glass up. And he's going aggro. Finds
Let's go, Cryo.
He had never played that angle before. Succeeds in overtime.
Always having new
okay. Just walks into the tracers.
100 Thieves.
Walks into the tracers.
Quick toggle on. But Oki into lamps. Keeps EG in this. The op is reposted. Up into heaven. And Evil Geniuses still have plenty of time to work on.
But what they don't have is smokes. And this op angle means they cannot cross.
Oh, awesome.
Do you know why they're not with the org anymore? Is it because they got signed by their teams, or they were released for not performing well, or like why?
Straight into these two members of EG. Distraction, leaking havoc on site. Here is Bang. This round is all 100 Thieves.
Great work by 100 Thieves and really by Cryo.
All right, can they close it out now is the question.
First round of overtime, and
can they close it out?
Risk. So similar to what you saw from DG in the round that he picked up the op. These two going bar for bar in this game. And now a second chance for 100 Thieves to close out.
When so much weight is resting on Cryo and Dudges in, there's also this element of mind games of where are they actually going to post up? How are they going to change it? When it comes down to the one-on-one, even Dudges in choosing to actually discard the operator. This time on defense. It's another element EG
Middling performance, interesting, okay.
100 Thieves, not wasting any time. Timotino will retreat for the time being as Okeanos is
okay, they're just kind of steamrolling.
Geniuses have no control over this A site. Already down a man. Bao continues to challenge. Now with the Molly in the corner. Some utility exchanged.
Not the best Molly.
There's no smoke and mirrors in this round. Both teams know exactly where the other is.
Oh, they saw Cryo.
How willing 100 Thieves will be to commit this spike to the ground. And Supa, now without a teammate backside, Supa!
Wow, what a beast.
Sneaks away into lamps, and that's the spike out in the open. Another?
Wah!
No way. Absolutely no way.
Wait, are they gonna get doubled? Calm?
Did they see him?
Oh my god. Oh my god, is he gonna follow them? He is! Oh shit, it's over! EG's out, 100 Thieves moves on.
But by a hair's edge. 13-11 Haven, 15-13 on Bind. An absolute slugfest between Cryo.
Crazy. Honestly, Evil Geniuses, fairly impressive considering I had pretty low expectations for them.
To their chance at revenge.
Good leadership shown by Com. He's been here before. He knows what's up.
The story continues. Always the team.
Yeah, it was a good ass match.
A round or two away.
Yep.
It is so close to that win they desire.
All right, guys. I am going to. I'm going to mute for a few minutes because I'm going to coach my collegiate team before their collegiate match. And yeah. So I'm going to mute my mic so that I don't expose them. I will still be here. I'm going to watch the next match, but I just need to do this. So I'm going to go quiet for like 10 minutes, but I'll still.
Yo.
Oh no!
What up?
Okay. Yeah. Periodically, I'm probably gonna mute and go give them some advice, but for now, all good.
Every move.
Dude, what what is happening right now? There we go. All right. Actually, this is going to be a little bit, so I'm going to mute again.
I really
All right, we are back. We are back.
Expecting some sick Waylay stuff coming out of Sato.
Not only the Waylay, but also King and the things that he was doing yesterday, those clutches. I just feel like this is his map.
Yeah, and I feel like they are really good at getting those first picks, like I said, and then kind of playing a little bit slow, because on this map, you kind of have to
What do you
push
think,
down
chat?
to get more info so you can start stacking towards sites. We saw it just in this match before where 100 Thieves was kind of struggling on their gambles because they didn't have that info.
I'm backing Cloud9.
Just
I
yesterday when
think
they were playing
I
against
think
Sentinels,
Lev
and they were really
has
good.
a higher
You know,
chance to
it
win, but
started
I'm still
mainly on
backing
that
Cloud9.
defensive side where King was closing and saving a lot of the rounds. I want to see the momentum from the team starting on, and that is not really something that I'm worried about for Lev. This is a team that's very cool, calm, and collected, even in moments under pressure.
This feels like a very, not outdated comp, but definitely nothing new here without a Waylay. You know, going back to the Raze, going back to the Chamber, but why change things if they're working, especially for Penny on that Raze? He is so good at that.
Playing it safe when everything is on the line. Both of these teams are fighting for elimination, or against elimination rather. So let's send it over for our first pistol round to our casters. Here's Riff and then Silly.
Thank you so much. So in the desk, we do get into our second
Dude,
elimination
Riv's
match
beard
of
is
the
crazy.
day, and it is going to be kind of
Riv's
a
beard is
riddle for
getting
both teams,
crazy.
a toss-up to see what's going to happen.
Holy
I feel
shit.
like it's going to be a scrappy one, but we are definitely
My
gonna
dude
get
is
it
Santa
serious.
Claus.
Sure, the sequel of this matchup is definitely a little bit of a reboot in terms of role changes. You see Oxy coming back, playing a little bit of a secondary
Close
duelist
series?
now,
Yeah, it'd be
even
sick.
Chamber going into certain maps now, even Lev, the return now of Neon.
I kind of hope Oxy has a good map.
Played against each other. It was a whole different composition from Lev, but also you saw some insecurities and unfamiliarities in terms of the roles and positioning that the players played around the roster. But now, as soon as they got into a full 5-man for Leviathan, they've been looking very good, especially with Neon on this Euro on Vine. We're kicking these off in a pistol round here on Breeze, and it is going to be a firefight for Leviathan, looking for distance, long-range distance, and potentially just a gruesome battle once they go for the execution because of the lack of utility they're going to use in this round. Lots of shares, 4 across the board, and this ghost of 4 kings, so they could go for the maybe a fake and then a full pop towards the end.
Let's see how much they tempt. Trying to just source information around the map. Oxy has the shorty for once he shows Headhunter to just collapse on anybody that tries to get into the U-Haul area. And they'll go for a quick peek. So at least they know they got Rendezvous off the rip.
I mean, Lev has looked really good ever since Neon came back.
A nice peek out towards long just for information, but they got a confirm
I wasn't too surprised
Swing
that
for the kill. Now it's
they
a
beat
rotate
Sentinels,
back over,
especially
as
how
Lev is
Sentinels has been
still
playing.
creeping up towards A. The shorty's still available. They're going to know it for a second, but the haunt gets Oxy caught out. And Lev now has control of that front sight, but they don't seem happy just yet. King, he's going to solidify that. And Lev across the map here are able to do work as C9 is just looking for a way back in, but it's not going to happen.
Tap it by is looking so good within these pistol rounds, especially you're playing against a team that, or just in general against teams that will have to buy util.
Lev's bind has been pretty fucking good too.
No shields at all, so that's 2 body shots, a kill. And Leviathan used that to their advantage, despite losing a player in the first place. The rest of it looks very clean for the control into U.
Center having a little bit of an identity crisis right now. That's their main problem. Their roles are a little bit messed up, and they aren't totally sure like who they are as a team and what they're supposed to be playing.
So nice. Really with that, like you said, low util for the round, they have to use everything they do have accordingly. Let's see how they pop into the second round here. Vic, only one able to really find one of the enemies on that round. So they're just going for the full classic buy here. No real purchase into too much. Oh, they're getting behind the smoke.
We'll have a pop.
Always good for a few here if they can really get surprise, and Lev knows what's going on. Zelsis able to take down 2, so the
Oh yeah, I forgot that they've switched Penny and Oxy as well. That's interesting.
They can play this one out pretty safe.
Give it some respect just to figure out where Penny could be at. You see the positions. Neon still watching that showers. You're not creeping into B yet. You don't want to walk solo into the site, but that was an easy punish from Leviathan. They tried to flash peek out, but the flash was still inside the Brimstone smoke. So once they flooded out, none of the players here from Leviathan were really blinded, and you didn't really give yourself a chance here to do that damage. But smart play for Leviathan, sorry, to stick together, move forward for this plat. Well, Penny's still looking for a weapon in the end.
A shot there.
I think a lot of the problems is that they're They don't have the
Live
people in the right
control their
roles.
first few rounds. Do they have an
They
answer
have
for the
they have like
bonus
a
is
role
the question.
problem,
We'll have to
and
see
they
what
also
C9 will
have
do to really
a bit of
give them something to think about. We've
a
seen them going aggressive from the
agent
defensive
pool
side
issue
to
as
do
well.
this. They did that second round. Will they do it again?
Yeah, I mean they are kind of similar to Genji in
Not
that
necessarily
regard.
against each other, but throughout this kickoff had good results in their defensive sides. Responsibility a lot onto the snipes. Seen the C9 versus G2 game. It was a lot about the Oxy versus Baby Bay. Lots of rounds where C9 lost, where G2 were doing a lot of clutches as well. Got to clean up that act a little bit better here to have a strong start on their first half. But Neon has a excellent position until now. He peeks a little bit too much, so that gives his position away. But with the jump spot, he does get a little bit. He knows it's at least Oxy still playing on top of this A site. They're weak towards B.
Ooh, very aggressive by Vic to go into hookah, but he's good for one if he can get that quick situation. Loves to play aggressive on his opponents. And right now, Lever just going to insert and keep walking around the map. It looks like they may get Sato to do some kind of fake here in a little bit.
Actually, Lev thought that they were weak for C9 on that B side.
Yeah.
Sato swings out, half HP remaining. Into the mid round, that dog actually spots Neon into showers.
Big info.
And because he's so passive, I like this push from Cloud9. Double it up. Let them take that short space. It gives a chance for the players to rotate from spawn and to try to punish Neon in showers.
Secondary, Oxy tries to take the place and get the firefight in their favor as a quick trade comes on the front side of site, but still waiting to break that backside defense. King, can he get the crown? He cannot. Zelsis drops him right away, and now it's the rotation over. Again, front side is still there for Lev, but they have to figure out where the defense is coming from. The timing is just there in favor of Cloud9 so well, but the shots for Neon are there. You can't say no. Zeppa takes him out. 2-1 now as the bonus round will not go in favor of the Lev.
And C9 has already identified these late lurks and inserts. Zeppa gets the instant punish. I think that was Sato trying to creep up into hookah, and he picks him off. And we were talking about that slow playstyle. Emily and Dan Dry were mentioning how Leviathan likes to play slow, call slow, because they like to play these inserts. Remember also their own game against Sentinels. Although they had an excellent defensive side, it was still a matchup that went into OT. Because of how slow things were, you started identifying where these lurks could be. King was also left in multiple occasions alone on an island while the rest of the team were just falling like dominoes on the execution. So the game plan, although it forces a lot of rotates, you also have to make sure you keep bodies on site where you're able to enter. If not, that slow pace style is going to bite you in the ass.
Quick positioning just to get in. Only 20 seconds in the round, and they're already going to have an insert into showers for Neon, and they can work whatever they want across the map. Quick search, and that sees nothing. Again, with the insert already here.
All right, I'm going to meet myself again real quick.
Falling into a bit of a trap.
Now Oxy solo on the A site, because you do have this trip on short zone, has never been activated within this round. And that will confirm some bodies at that spot, but at the same time Leviathan did fall back, so they've lost control of that showers. So this early rotating gamble from C9 still works out for now.
30 seconds left.
Until Kid calls the audible. Let's just gamble up into the short push.
And they've got the soft side. We saw this from Lev in their past game too. Wind that clock down, try to find the soft site, and they've got it again here towards A. They're still going to have to deal with 4 members on the side of C9 once that spike is planted. Quick peeks from both ends. Omnipresent is Cloud9 on the site take right off the bat. And they find this now in a 3v4 situation. Make that 2 for the side of Lev.
Okay, real quick.
I'll make B present.
Okay.
But you'll take that anytime. Build that confidence up. You're gonna reach a flow state in your cold.
Yeah. I'm watching this game, but I'm also coaching a collegiate team right now, so I had to call a timeout because we were fucking some shit up.
Very organized here. They were at the soft site last round and still came out with 4 live, right? So making it work, staying very safe, playing their lives to the end of these rounds, because again, Leviathan will take it to the end of the rounds. Util into shower to start here. Sato staying clean on this as the spike rotates for Lev towards the left side. A peek from both Zelsis and Penny. And they want this space back.
At least Sato identified that pressure into showers.
Yeah.
So right now as you're pushing and prodding, you're seeing how C9 likes to react for these mid rounds. They're really clear towards showers. C9 knows about these late inserts towards hookah. So both IGLs now have to rethink how they want to approach these plans to find these gaps. Starts off with this op for Neon as well.
In so much of the info grabbing, default on default for Lev here, once again in the round to insert one, get it back. It's so easy with the Yoru, so they can just get.
Yeah, they haven't pushed Oxy off this line at all. What's the timing like?
Oxy on that line, all the way back to
should get one here. Yep.
First shot, he
Easy.
just stays. Actually, doesn't even worry about the rendezvous. Looks for another one, sees ahead, but he goes low and takes blows down.
Nice picks by Oxy.
Spike's finally grabbed once again here, and Lev are just kind of left wondering, going for the 1v1s now, and Spike's gonna make that work.
You gotta start hurting up though. They're rotating into showers with 15 seconds left in the spike. It almost looks like they're giving it up.
Always have an idea, but a hard time to make that commitment work. It seems Oxy makes it a 3rd kill, and they are just gonna hang out by shower for this one. Lev save out instead of pressuring in on that chamber with a little bit of util with something else other than bodies once Oxy takes his first shot and they don't hear the rendezvous.
Yeah. Spike Zine pretty much just looking for some damage control. Trying to make it expensive for C9 within the next rounds, but looks like Leviathan really wanted to save the operator into this next round.
True.
Interesting too, when Neon drops the op for blows, they just go for a body peek. They didn't really try to use their own util to scout where Oxy could be.
No, it's just I don't want to.
That is not something you really want to do here going to your
later
later rounds on your attack side. The more you're going to try to play the contact play on the slow style, the more it's easier for the opera on the defense to be ready for these type of picks. They'll change the tempo a bit.
Oxy changes positions as well. Has a little bit of help from Vic here. Oh, and it's going to be his peak too with Vic's runaway steps. Baits in a peek as Oxy swings back out of the smoke. Beautifully done by those two.
Oxy's looking very clean on the op so far. He is shutting down every lane that he's taking.
Wall down. Blows trying to stay on a line here. And it's most active we've seen Lev really get at the beginning of a round. Neon's going to help on that right. Oh, almost a haircut for Vic. He sees King's shoulder. Oh, the pauldron of brimstone gives him up. And they are just going to be losing.
Who do I have this game? I picked Cloud9 to win.
Now have to reset and resort themselves as Spike gaining a bit of that space that Lev might be able to work with an A.
And it's almost like clockwork. The wall comes up, they're going to check that corner close to that minute mark. They see the
how much of a vibe? Dude, I love collegiate. Collegiate's sick. The kids are like really good to work with. They're super passionate about learning.
Timed him. But Spike, the big name this round, the kingpin of what could happen, takes a hit from Oxy.
They're very coachable. They respect each other. They communicate super well. It's
Blows, seeing if he can capitalize on this round and bring it within 1 to Cloud9. Tucks himself and just tries to delay.
Had the lineup too, but now the jig is up.
Still hasn't heard the spike. 8 bullets left. Playing the jiggle peek.
It's half.
High-low, trying to use protection to chamber here, and it's not going to be enough. Half.
Nicely done by Penny.
And the off by Penny and both Oxy for the shot. Well played.
The collegiate matches stream? No.
Attempting that round, but C9 still going to grab it.
Yeah, huge pick by Oxy, defending his teammate. Or sorry, by Penny defending Oxy as he was diffusing, and that allows for him even towards the end to get the showstopper in this round. It's 5 unanswered rounds since C9 has built up that economy. You see all these mistakes now, even tucking in that corner, you think you have a timing, but your gun's sticking out, half your body's sticking out. It's an easy
Do I think tier 2, tier 1 teams? I think
defenders. And now there's a lot to fix here
I mean,
few rounds, and I feel like you need to have that conversation.
I don't know. It depends on the collegiate program, and it also totally depends on
have different ways for the inserts. I think inserts towards the showers are having a buddy system.
the team.
As they have their
I really do think that there's a super good opportunity for colleges to like partner with pro teams to like function as sort of academy teams and stuff. It's not currently happening, but I think it could happen, and it would be really cool if it did.
By the Viper Wall in the mid round. Now it allows for him to creep up a little bit better within the A site if it continues to be fairly passive for C9 at the these defensive rounds. But one step at a time. First one is avoid Oxy in the first place, or try to find ways to stop him. This conversation was there as well from Zeppa with Golden Boy when they arrived here at the arena. How do you stop somebody that's red hot like Neon? And so far they really didn't have to. They didn't have to do much. Yeah, they didn't have to slow him down because they're just finding opening and easy picks almost gifted to them at this point. Santos should be the one receiving gifts.
Yeah.
It's his birthday.
It's also, you know, like the kids go like in collegiate esports. The number one thing is graduating, and school comes first. So it's not quite the same thing as like a regular academy player who's trying to go pro most of the time. Again, it kind of depends on the program, but double kill with the orbital. Holy.
The orbital strike grabs two, and quickly, just like that, Leviathan are on top here to put some defense on the site.
What a nice trap play. Using ults, double ults to clear it out, forcing the TP back from Oxy right into the Brimstone ult. Now Blows has forward position.
One enemy remaining.
Just takes a little bit of tempo, it seems like. Get the hearts going, get the aim online here for Lev. A really nice hit on this round. Penny's definitely gonna have to save the ult. He'll get backstabbed here by Blows, and that's gonna be a quick round for Lev. Out of the timeout, they attack on the low buy. Ultimates were used, but hey, you came away with the W.
Yeah, definitely. Because now it brings you back in the game. Your economy's back up because you had a Thrifty, and you leverage those ultimates to the best of its capabilities when you're on in this Thrifty round. So again, try to find that information early, and it did exactly that. Not only with the Hawk spawning Oxy in the first place, but the dimensional drift confirms where those players are at. The saturate slows them down. They have the perfect combo, despite even Vic getting 2 kills in the first place. It's a weird way to celebrate.
Yeah.
Thrifty.
He wants more. All right, quick prowler into showers as long as being watched. So again, Lev try to touch both sides of those extremities to make sure they're known.
I just realized maybe I was looking at the wrong head when they're looking at the camera. I couldn't make the difference between owner and Imi.
Well, that was an owner head. That was an owner head.
That said, though, things will calm down once again, and we're just talking about how you want to leverage the op. A contact play potentially, but I think you want to play it safe. They've been running into a lot of these dry peaks into Oxy's op.
Yeah.
Blows is already there, hip to hip with Neon. They decide otherwise. They don't really want to give their positions away yet.
And they're playing methodical on the side of Cloud9. They're not.
From spawn.
Penny showstopper out of this one to be used. Vic, though, knows how to play inside the pit. A few shots back and forth. It's
what are my thoughts on the Inspire drop? I don't really understand it.
Inside that pit. You make a
but
noise
I'm not part of the team, so I have no idea.
For making noise, but he's found. No. Vic knows where he's going. Searches him out. And nicely done by C9.
Will I stream APAC tonight? Hell yeah. We're going to finish up Americas. I'm going to go sleep for like 3 hours maybe, and then wake up and stream the APAC games.
Go inside that pit, but we haven't made too much noise yet for Leviathan after they planet. Flip that site towards that back of A. Pushing towards the spawn solo, and that's also a very tough
call.
Good. It's all good. Let's drink some water. Let's get.
Yeah, for Spike to push alone into the spawn, knowing that the rotate should be on that side. When blows again with the ult spotted 3 players into spawn or into the B site and nobody TP'd yet.
Yeah, we're streaming a lot of Valorant today.
It was optimistic for him to try to go for that.
We already did.
Punish and then give a chance for Leviathan to set up in the
We did China and APAC
and a double hold into
for what, like 4.5 hours this morning. We're at another 4 hours now.
Another player advantage for C9 this round.
We're on map 1 of Series 2. Yeah, it's gonna be long.
I mean,
it's gonna be a long day.
Always gonna be back
It's gonna be one never-ending Valorant day.
Quietly, why don't you just yell in their face right away? Vic does it again into Hookah, and they are being relentless on these rounds. Where you said they've seen Lev trying to creep up all this secrecy that is almost getting them in trouble because they're not using the util to get there.
It's like the responsibility of Vic just to shut down that Hookah in the mid-round.
Globe looked good last night.
But just want to talk about that trip inside that smoke. It was actually pretty cool for C9.
It was a crazy game. I was impressed at their mental fortitude.
You might want to try to creep into it and just break it and then fall back. Or
there's a lot of moments where they could have lost control of the
C9
series.
holds 2 players inside that smoke in the surprise attack.
From the teams I've seen, who's the strongest so far across all regions?
Do the same here, and with the time remaining on a full roster for C9.
I said MIBR and NRG are at the top in a tier of their own, and below them is like AG, Mates, BBL, G2, Nongshim, RQ, Furia.
It's going to be even tougher for Lev to get this up online if C9 is doing smoke plays, but also not peeking the long lines that Neon's trying to get on.
That's a positive aspect for sure. With
in total, it's MIBR and NRG. I think are the 2 best teams in the world at the moment.
Able to win these rounds without having to use it, and now Zelsis has his, so that allows him to cycle a couple of these and maybe have a strong close towards the end of the half. That said, you also bring up another great point, Riv, in terms of the comp that that C9 are currently playing. You have Brimstone smokes, very thick smokes. You're using it for fort lines. You have the Viper walls on one side as well. When you're trying to play this off on the attack side, where could you really go? So sometimes you'll try to say, okay, well, my opening lanes here are now into showers, into short, but the short still is very hard to clear up very slowly, so it maybe comes down to that shower pick where Oxy, again, if he's choosing to be in that spot, I don't think he's going to lose that one against Neon with what I've witnessed so far within this half.
And we even saw the round where Neon was holding long over there with blows, or either one of them, it was Oxy that just kept the line, right? It's hard to peek a chamber. It's just going to rendezvous away. That's never the safest thing. So it's even hard to get on that line. Oxy's going to be somewhere. And like we're saying, the smokes are going to be other places cutting off the angle, so it becomes tough.
And Owner, when he called a timeout, they went very quickly with double ults. This time around, he calls a
timeout. Looks good so far.
Into this one, Sato has his available too.
Sato's having a rough one. Zelsis top frag.
But you're seeing that they're playing this 1-1-3. Still trying to look for that extremity control. Trying to
What's the worst team?
Forces belong in the first place. I think for Neon,
it's probably Loud, Team Secret, or
was looking for that early info at the beginning of the round.
Nova, maybe.
Now they have trademark and showers. Okay.
Yeah, I think Loud is probably the worst team that I've watched so far.
Push. Quick peek out. Oh,
like they genuinely just looked like they didn't understand what they were doing for like most of the game on most of the maps.
Or a fake runaway step.
Not even giving a chance for King to even set up inside Hookah this time around. Walking up Sands, it's never been challenged for the last 11 rounds.
Really rough to watch them play.
They take him down right away.
Saturate in, a lot of info there. Let's Spike get big control on lamps. Just bits by.
Oh, penny.
That stops the showstopper, but
ulting into that gets
now they're kind of a little bit separated
destroyed.
Across the map. Finally, we TP out, but they gotta fight towards this A site for Leviathan now. It's committed.
Zelsis still has that orbital strike, trying to play in the smoke. He's going to be able to walk right up, lines himself up with the truck. Easy frag there, knowing the spike was just outside his smoke. Just playing in secrecy right now from the side of C9, and Spike's looking at every angle to see where these shots might be coming from. And he's even going to have somebody up behind him if it takes long enough. Vic is there. Zelsis with the 3K in sight, playing very patient.
Things get very difficult for Leviathan too. When you're having like double pushes or solo walk forwards, but every single time C9 seems to be winning these duels, it's hard for you to play these slow plays and inserts. Look at the timings that Zelsis keeps finding within his own smokes. Another one where he drops that spike.
Nice, Jordan! You're moving, baby!
He is
15-7
with the Brimstone ult available for the last round.
Oxy's off one too. Expect him to hit a shot. You take that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I didn't read too much into that, to be honest.
More effective than the operator
Just
itself.
because.
And back to a default. This push and pull, this touch and go that I don't. That was close. Actually, no damage as we check the board. As we don't see like the push or the pull of Lev really is making C9 consider moving too much.
Once
and
to each several watch party with them. I mean, I don't know. I've kind of been enjoying just watching the game on my own because I feel like I get really distracted when there's other people in a call, and I just end up talking about random shit.
He avoided that flash.
I kind of like focusing on the game.
From Zeppa, and
Nice pick by
Oxy.
Oxy.
Creep down for info and get one.
He's insane. Walks out of his rendezvous like, oh, this is normal.
That's what happens when you're winning every single fight across the board. You find that confidence, and it has yet to be punished.
Penny playing on the truck for the first time. Catches Spike off guard here. C9 still giving different looks as we're in the last round of the first half from the defensive side. 5 alive as they're cleaning up the rest of Leviathan inside sight. And even King and Blows need to get hip and hip here before they try anything, but there's just not enough time. Another round that ticks down, and Lev find themselves low on numbers and impossible on clutch right now. 9-3 in the first half for Cloud9 as they just play such a sturdy defense.
Look very simplistic on that side for Cloud9. Leviathan, though, again, it comes down to now that they have the opportunity.
Yeah, but now the games are good. Now the games are good, and all the games are close and going overtime stuff.
Sentinels, not the best of looks on their attack side, but it definitely did go back and forth. So still quite surprising that Leviathan still wants to play this map of bind. C9 has a chance to walk away with this.
All right, we'll have to see what's in the defensive playbook of Lev when we come back after this break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Okay. Sick. 9-3 on your opponent's map pick. I mean, it's pretty good. Feeling pretty good about my Cloud9 pick. Lev looked really good on this the last time they played it, but you know, that also gave Cloud9 the ability to prepare. And they seem to have done a good job of that. It's Sato's birthday today. He's 1 in 10. Yeah. Maybe he was drinking on his birthday. I'm just kidding. He's what, 19 years old or something like that?
Now, this double duelist composition of Lev are going to see what they can do from the defensive side. The retakes are hard and fast, or if we see a little bit more aggression in that early round from them.
Yeah, and we're also hoping that the birthday buff starts activating for Sato. Unfortunately, currently 1 in 10 after the end of the first half. But one thing is that I've noticed, and everybody could agree here so far, is that Leviathan has been quite predictable on their attack side of how they wanted to default, which potentially could also show how they could be predictable on how they like to rotate. Remember, Neon on his top, most likely when he comes back to rotate from the B to the A site, likes to peek outside these smokes on the top of the heaven and try to find timings against his opponents. So if there's a little bit of studying being done here from Mimi's camp and Cloud9, they could definitely shut this down. But Leviathan, this pistol, very similar looks to the first half. 3 instead of 4 shares.
All right, I gotta mute for a sec. I gotta talk to the team. BRB. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. Cloud9's winning this map. It's fine. It's over.
Waiting for the molly here to commit.
Cloud9's winning the map.
Fake plant maybe. Yeah, Zelsa's fake plant to see where they might be, how much side control they have.
Just picked up the orb, so that will delay even more now with the Nightfall. And as they're just trying to do the fight in this section, it was, are they going to fight against this? Can Penny get the rotate across? And now Blows gets the pick on the Zelsa's trying to plant.
I was going to say, something needs to happen or we just need to make coffee and hang out because nobody was doing anything. It's going to go all the way to B. This is still going to be a spot. Dashed in, breaking the crosshairs. Still have 8 seconds
the
to plant
entry's
this
kind of
one.
nice.
It's going to be front sight.
Penny with the entry, it's nice.
Too, so that C9 has to stay inside the site to defend this and stay in the face of LEV.
Makes sense. They didn't know how many players were really hanging out outside of their pit, so
exactly.
They're going to play close.
Oh!
Quick handshake from Penny to Sato there in the situation.
Bro, they just got destroyed.
Just going to handle the front line, pushing LEV back.
Nicely done,
C9.
C9.
This off, but it looks like they realize how much health they have. There might be money in their pockets, but there's not a lot of health here, so they're going to back up. A few people would need to do a double buy there, so they save.
Especially at a 12-4 scoreline.
Yeah.
They could let Neon keep the op. They got a lot of Valorant to play with to close out this map for C9. A lot of chances and opportunities. But the idea was there. The pit's going down. You're tapping that spike consistently. You're trying to bait Leviathan to get into the pit, or at least to see if any players are using util. You count how many players are playing around the site.
Sato thought he was playing fucking Reinhardt from Overwatch.
Get the kill of the Spike Zine as he was trying to catch Spike rotating.
He was trying to body slam him.
It was dangerous though, because with Zelsis trying to plant and die.
They have an off, you know what that means? 100 Chiefs, dude!
As he died with the spike, he didn't have any more smokes. It was dangerous still for Cloud9 to get into that B side, so good on Penny to be selfless, double satchel, and spot Spike Zine so they could trade out each other to get that plant on that B site. But now Orb Strike available. Showstopper already out and they're clearing.
Oh, Sato able to refract that. That was actually huge.
That's nice from Sato.
Keeps the Guardian in their hands. Neon starts off on Oxy. LEV need to be able to convert this round to keep themselves in. King finds back of Penny as they're timing this one so well. But now it's a spike down.
LEV has to up the tempo now. You have Orbital Strike and Molly available for C9. You can't play slow anymore.
Somebody's got to tap it. Somebody's got to make a move on LEV that C9 care about. King throws down the orbital strike from his side. Zelsa's still holding in the back. Vix on the front just to check if anybody's peeking through this bit of a one-way. One tap. Expect to hear that orbital strike. No, he's not throwing it out just yet.
Not going to use it.
Not going to use it.
No, that's smart.
All right, LEV gets a 5th. Nicely done, nicely pressured. Can they take out Zelsa's here? Blow's going to hide on that one. A good confidence by LEV. It's what we have not really seen from them in the previous rounds to get themselves really in the face of C9. They've just been kind of given that space freely.
You're counting on Vic and Zelsis, those last two players, to maybe utilize that one way because no Viper wall was coming up yet, so he thought he'd be able to get that sight line into anybody trying to defuse in the first place, but Spike stays, but the wall comes up, blocks the vision. He's trying to just waste the clock down as much as he can. But unfortunately, couldn't get the spray through his own wall and allows Leviathan to just take him down. And looks like Zelsis knew better to save the op into the next round. While Neon has the op this round and gets pushed away with the move.
Lagged Zelsis.
Zelsis
looks
hit.
like. Yeah. Triple swing.
Sato. There were 3 people ready for that refract. And Penny just kind of hit his forehead a little bit. Was looking for the finisher, but Sato was already
head bonking
out.
like crazy.
All right.
Well, they get the spike down.
Getting to this plant situation.
They get the spike down. This should
LEV
be
feel too comfortable after this point, but it happens again.
This time you got 5 players though.
I mean, you have to be able to get back in, touch it, get that orbital strike out.
Exactly. That's checkmate.
Got to figure out where Zelsis is going to be throwing this from. No real time to delay. A nice flash coming in to take one out. It's the 4v4 now. Neon has the dimensional drift if he wants to kind of figure out who's on the back line, but I think they need the guns on the front line right now, and he can't go into the pocket dimension.
It's over.
Yeah, this is going to be a Cloud9.
Good night. Nice run. 23-7. Dude, Vic has really stepped up this season, I feel like. I feel like he was always a little shaky last year.
Yeah. Too slow on the attack.
like had some good games, but also had some really bad games. I feel like he's had mostly solid games and some like really good games this year. Definitely leveled up.
Again, we've seen some good ops coming out and some good defensive plays from Leviathan in the first place when they were playing this map, but they didn't even have a chance to play some defense when their attack was unfortunately toppled down by the strong shots from Vic, Zelsis, Oxy. Nothing that he could do against those three players in individual plays.
And they had the rounds for Leviathan where they would do some solo fakes on the extremity that C9 felt comfortable rotating in, but the retakes from C9 also were just so strong, it didn't really matter where Lev was able to put their forces. We still have more coming from the second series of the day. Breeze is up next between Cloud9 and Leviathan. Don't go anywhere.
We feeling a Cloud9 lower bracket run or not? I mean, honestly, I could see it happening. I honestly could see it happening. I kind of feel like they're hitting their stride a little bit. I think the whole Oxy thing really kind of galvanized the team. And they've been playing really well ever since he had to take his break for family reasons. They've been playing with a lot of heart. I feel like Zeppa, Penny, Zels, I feel like everybody on the team has stepped up to kind of cover for Oxy. They got to kind of play some, I think the Demon 1 forced them to switch their roles a little bit, and now that Oxy's back, they're kind of keeping some of that stuff, which I think is actually really good. So honestly, I could see them making a low bracket run. You know, if MIBR and NRG qualify, I don't know. I don't think they could beat MIBR or NRG, but I think they could beat any of the other teams left. So it's definitely something that could happen. I know that Vic played with them, but I feel like his first year in the league was pretty rough. Like I know he's a good player, but I feel like he didn't play very well last year. But this year he's played a lot better. Yeah, I mean, 100 Thieves, like, I don't know. I feel like 100 Thieves is good, but they haven't really taken that next step to really kind of level up. I'm not totally sure what the deal is, honestly. I feel like they're struggling a little bit with, like,
couldn't ask for a better result there. I guess
kind of
13-0
killer
maybe.
instinct almost.
What is the thing that you would like to accredit to that victory, because it really felt like you guys controlled
That makes
the
sense.
tempo from the
It feels like they're a little they like get leads, but then they don't like strangle the team that they're playing against. They like let the team come back.
I can't say everything. I try. Basically, they would always insert someone, and then they're always going back to the same spot. Like whenever someone was spotted, I won't say who. Like we knew what to do.
Yeah, no, and that's completely fair. I mean, I think it goes without saying, like, you guys knew and had a very clear game plan. It wasn't necessarily about playing to your strengths. But speaking of, though, real quick, Zelsis, an absolutely monstrous game from him. I know he's been documenting his struggles as of late. What do you make of Zelsis' performance, and can we expect more from the captain?
I've just been working on it with him closely. Even Oxy's been working with him on like aim training, but just in general, we used to have an attitude of either go plus 30 or go minus 30, and that's how he's always played. And I just said, like, as the IGL, now you're getting a little stressed, but just do that. Just play. Take your fights and enjoy the game, you know?
Awesome stuff. Hey, man, Amy, always a pleasure to talk to you, my man. Congrats on the win. Looking forward to see what you guys do next. Back to you.
Man, what a Dominant performance. What a statement this was from Cloud9. There's a lot to break down here, though.
I mean, Cloud9 could make this...
To the wall, but Emily.
This could be a quick 2-0, honestly.
Also known as the other wall.
The wall.
It's one of the walls. We have so many walls. We also have so much gameplay to break down. First thing I want to talk about is like Oxy, right? We talked about him and now playing that Senti. We talked about the chamber as we headed into this match. And man, did he have an impact.
When we went into this kickoff, everybody was talking about the chamber meta and who was going to be popping off. And Oxy was one of the players that we mentioned the most. But we haven't seen this chamber just enough, even if he's brought it here a couple times. This is and has always been his most iconic agent. Is the reason why back in the day in Tier 2, he got picked up by G2 before they were the G2 that we know today. And he was, it seems like, waiting for a chance to show off those operator skills, those chamber skills that he did just now. He completely controlled the game, shut down every single play that LEV had. And like we heard from Imi, they just knew what they were gonna do. And when Oxy knows what they're gonna do, it's so much easier to get a kill.
Yeah, I was impressed by his first debut here in kickoff on that chamber role in the last best of 3. But he was phenomenal, right? We saw him going for those first aggressive picks. We saw him playing those secondary angles. We even saw him players like jump spotting and baiting for him to go for even more there. And he just found so much impact, especially going against a team like LEV, who started off pretty slow there.
Yeah,
You're talking about Cloud9?
They came in with a tempo, they came in with a game plan. You guys just said
yeah,
it as
I mean,
well. Again, like,
Cloud9 have never been like a super complex team.
Their defense was like impeccable.
But
like,
when they play well, they're generally just like playing well together, fighting well together.
Yeah, Coach Imi said
like
he had the read, and it was
snowballing
here,
rounds
right?
off of ults.
Really
like they do a lot of stuff like pretty well.
Back, waiting for C9 to do something, but they never did until we saw that mid round where they kind of aggressed.
And so it makes them a solid team.
As soon as they got that first kill, it's kind of like LEV fell apart. They didn't have an answer to come back into the rounds. You know,
like
after C9
solid is probably the best way to describe them. I think.
Not allow them to kind of even out numbers again.
It was a 9-3 half, but 10 of the first kills going the way of C9 is insane, especially because we just saw this map of Bind being played yesterday by LEV. So the fact that Imi is saying that he got the chance and the time to study it, knowing that these games are back-to-back, is insane. And you can tell really what the understanding was. You know that LEV is going to be holding those angles, waiting for the push, and how you react. You're swinging those angles with the operator, finding one, backing up, and they were doing it every single time. It was so good.
Yeah, and I mean, the player that was also mentioned here in the interview between Alex and Imi is Celsius. We knew what he brings to the table as their IGL, right? We saw that leadership, we saw that big brother energy and him like rallying the troops. But now he's also a fragging IGL, I guess. Like these numbers, like we're not used to that seeing it from Celsius.
No, I think we saw him in this kickoff kind of show that he is a really good IGL, really good at knowing when to call certain plays, certain defaults, certain setups, and he's really good at adapting.
Yeah, they're kind of a weird team. Like
kind of adjust in those mid-round
it seems like
today,
I would almost say that they played better against good teams and worse against worse teams.
For Zellers, because
they kind of like play to their opponent's level a little bit.
Be that fragging IGL that we kind of highlighted earlier today.
That's what we've seen for the past couple of weeks in the matches that he's played. Even though he's had some great calls, some great wins, great ideas, it seems like the kill department was lacking a little bit. So the fact that he was popping off today, getting so many openings as well, and even you have Oxy hyping you up, that's when you know things are going right for your team.
Yeah, and I love that they have been actively focusing on that as well. And when it then translates into performance like what we've seen today, oh boy, Cloud9 is a scary team to go up against. And now, of course, we have one more map that they have to win. What do you expect to see from them on Breeze?
I am very interested to see this Breeze. For LEV, we haven't seen it yet at all, with and without Neon. But on the side of Cloud9, we've seen it 2 times. The first time that they played it, it was against NRG when they brought that breach that it was kind of surprising, kind of interesting. Caught NRG off guard. They had a lot of difficulty adapting. Second time they played it, it was against Envy. They switched that breach. They bring the Astra. They were not able to close it out. So this time around, I just have my questions. Which one are they going to play?
Yeah, especially going up against a team like LEV, who we don't know what they're going to run on this comp, but we know how they like to play, playing a little bit slower. We've seen that as a common trend for them on every single map. So I wouldn't be. I feel like either comp works, but I would kind of love to see a breach just to kind of disrupt their slowness, right?
Let's actually head over to the stage again and hear what Owner has to say ahead of map 2.
All right, here with Coach Owner of Leviathan. Coach, difficult game for you guys. We know what this team is capable of. We see the talent. We've seen what you guys have put together here. Where do you think things kind of fell short in that bind game, and how do you look to improve it as we get ready for map 2?
I think that we started good, we won the pistol in attack, in disadvantage. We built momentum, we were like 5 against 4 in 2-1, and we couldn't close that round. I think that round stopped our momentum. We had a really hard time to play against Operator in attack. And then in defense, I think that we were kind of nervous already. Remember, like the first 2 games that we played in the kickoff, we lost a lot of ecos. We lost the last map and eco with advantage, map advantage. So I think that we have to reset, to forget about it, and just play like the boys know. Like you said, against Sentinel, we play way better. So
all right, I need to call a quick timeout in this collegiate game, so I'm going to mute again. Never mind. I don't need to call in yet.
Nation match.
We're good.
This is going to be an interesting one, Lev. That one LATAM team that has to stay alive to be the representatives in Santiago. They're on the verge of elimination, and it's a map that we haven't seen from that yet.
Absolutely. And all of that is going to go down after a short break. So stand by, and Riff and Vance will be on the mics once again.
Oh. Okay, Breeze, Zelsus KO, nice. Penny Viper, interesting. Oxy Jet, okay, they got him back on the jet. I mean, I think that's chill. I like it. Seems fine.
The game plan and what to do against Leviathan on the first map of Bind. They haven't really had a chance to see the Bind of Leviathan yet, although the composition is something that's familiar, that they played against before, that they've seen, and that we've seen throughout the VCTs, so they should still have a good idea of how to deal against this Leviathan comp.
See, the Sheriffs are still there for Lev. They like going strong. They're starting on attack. They go on that very minimal util, but more so onto firepower. And why not? They like to play a little default, and then they get into that death ball, so create the firing line.
And this is also where Leviathan could definitely shine, so a bunch of young hungry fraggers for Leviathan.
All right, I do need to call a timeout now, so I'm going to pause my sound. Sorry about that. All right, we're back.
Yeah, and that's on him playing his individual wall. Walking through
Can we
his
quick
own
an
wall that he
all-time
put
ball
up and
team?
surprising his opponent. Second round, Judge
Durka
around the
on
corner.
Duelist,
Neon
Saucy
making his way through
on
with
Initiator,
Sato, but the rest will probably get mowed down.
Demon One
Following
Shaved
Vic
Head
Crash,
on
staring straight
Secondary
at it.
Duelist.
Daring him to make a play over there on B. Spike's just outside.
Prophet
waiting
on
as They have
Smokes.
a really nice push through tunnel here. If they can get
And
the team
LeBron
going
James
down,
on Flex.
King starts off. Can they get the swing? Oh, they can, right into Zeppa's crosshair. Goes for 3.
How's that sound?
And yeah, they're going to be able to clean this one up. Oh, it looked so good for a moment, but Zappa still was able to sweep the feet.
All right,
Just
sees
about to
those
say,
up.
There's absolutely no way they should TP right where it was, because not only was Vic watching it, but there was no pressure really that allows a TP to happen. Even if you're flashing and darting towards that back site, if you're going to TP there solo, as the main players were all like, what, on a 4-1 split, you're just going to get caught. Instead, they line up, no spread to try to guarantee the trade against Zeppa. Yeah, he's going to call that easy for sure.
He's like, I just did something gross. Nobody look. All right. A push up from Oxy. Trying to play that Marshall straight up in front of A main. Oh, he'll always go for the peak. Dash is on.
Yeah, Outlaw that is. That's already a 140 onto Sato.
Dude, honestly, Cloud9 look like they are just playing with a lot of confidence right now.
Look here for Cloud9.
Lev are kind of playing a little bit
good presence on middle
like
and
they
that
haven't
is
really
around
found their
there.
footing.
They've
I don't really feel like
all the
they've
way towards
really
that
gotten
because
into
he
this
keeps
game
playing
much, and Cloud9 is
from
kind of
a
just
judge to a bucky.
owning him
That
at the
allows a
moment.
gap for a lurk
But
from Neon to
if Neon
out
can
the
heat
top
up,
in
then
this
they've got
round.
a good chance.
Allows for them to actually spread out. And actually, they got the player advantage. I forgot Sato survived that 10 HP. He didn't get picked off by the Outlaw in the beginning.
Little door peek here from Oxy once again, making sure there's no timing on the cross, but that's something Vic also has to look for. So they're really covered on the ways that Lev could push here. Yeah, that skin tricking me. It is an Outlaw. You're all right. And Oxy's going to look to hit a few more. Still has that return on investment from the buys, but it's a knee shot. So now he's got 2 people on 10 HP.
Make them suffer.
Yeah.
Limp into the site. Here's that explosion from Leviathan. Despite player advantages, they could definitely get mowed down by the stack of Cloud9 with 3 until Vic comes in to cut the rotates.
Oh my gosh. The low health finally being cleaned up a little bit here. Zelsis in sight as Neon just looks for a different out. A really nice escape there for a moment here.
Okay, got to mute again.
Yeah.
So Zelsis just had to run around that site, and just the footstep that he makes forces the TP. So that we could just save these 2 rifles in the next round for Leviathan. Hopefully they could get something working within this round. It's quite fast as they're splitting into this A site.
Goes for the reload so he can get another fast 2. Oh, the moment he unscopes. Thinking maybe he was going for a second inner scope, but it's not there for him. Who knows? Still going to be safe behind the wall in the site, and they'll give Lev some space on this. But we saw what happened here on Bind. C9 had such good retakes. A little bit of a lurk here from King could be huge.
They saw nobody bricks, so everybody could focus on fighting towards this A side until it's
Amazing get. Wait, Oxy just killed 3 people with the Outlaw. Oh my god, the timing.
One of those was.
That was so close to King annihilating them, and then Oxy just killed everybody. What the hell?
He is just miles this entire map of Breeze.
Just sucks being the POV observer
Oh,
in that
nuts.
round, because we're like, oh crap, we have such a great
Yeah,
timing from
look
King,
at
and then
King, look at
suddenly
King.
Oxy just pops players with the Outlaw. So a collide on one. Yeah, everybody's just lined up looking towards
why is AG targeting foreign players? Just because
with the timing that King
they
has
want
found,
other
the rest
perspectives,
of the team were
or
still
what?
so focused on watching into the mid doors. Maybe they thought they still had a timing on that wall or something like that, but It was definitely
Wait, more than 2 timeouts? No. It was halftime.
And that kind of probably solidifies what Owner was mentioned before again in the between the maps. We're looking a little bit nervous. Communication's not looking the best right now for Leviathan here, and they're definitely getting punished. At least they get a plant down. They got money to work with. No ops for Neon. They want to continue to go for this mid control, the slow mid take. It did come into value for a couple of picks in the very beginning here for Leviathan, but just entering into these sites has still been a pain point, especially when C9 continues to play like very passively on the extremities, forcing Leviathan to come towards them, and they just get picked off.
Gets that shot from Tunnel, so Neon can stay quiet. Great start from King. Need that from the leader to start the momentum, to start the mentality that there's a chance through these rounds, because really Cloud9 has been snuffing out LEV at every turn.
Yeah,
interesting. I guess that kind of makes sense.
He's gonna get this
So
free
good.
kill onto Zelsis.
So good. He doesn't spin, right? Okay. He's going to let it go. See how much more info he can get. How confident is Zelsis? He's going to swing out, which really alerts them. He was trying to also rotate towards that B site. So he's going to try to help his team. Help stop Oxy.
Dashes in the open by
Is it too
accident.
much from C9, though?
And Vic clutch it up. No, he's too far
Pretty
away.
sure he's deathless right now heading into this 1v2. Can he keep it that way?
All around the world.
Did you see the new agent leaks? I don't really know anything about it. I've seen like the trailer, but there's no like actual information.
On that big flank, so I love that double up rather play towards that castle, has a star onto the plant, and play the time into their favor.
3 stars to use, just gets a Nebula back up. Actually, full uses that smoke instead of a dismiss. Already, second beep. It's going to be a hangout, I think.
Looks like a save.
Yeah, just waiting for those exits. So nice job by Lev to get that push towards mid. There, some shots. Finding some nice timings here after the time they've been taking finally pays off in a round.
Would have been important as well for Vic to get those picks. Makes the buy a lot harder for Leviathan despite them winning the round. Yeah, great display of patience by Neon here, but it's almost a very similar look of what we've seen from Leviathan online. They go into the mid-round when they try to insert somebody to cut these rotates. Not many teams really go into this, especially when Breeze now has come back. Not many teams are trying to get into that window, but Leviathan has done it twice now. King, when he got that lurk and then unfortunately got punished right away, this time by Neon. It should be watched by C9 from now on.
King on an op. On this one, they're going to go for this B site. King hanging all the way back to try to shoot over their shoulder, but I think they need the team here. He is able to offer up a little bit of help. Zeppa just slows things down with the Hunter's Fury for now as they reset the pace of this round.
Spike planted.
Spikes down. Nothing far, nothing seen by the drone just yet, so they're going to have to creep in. Use the rest of this util 2 flash, fragment grenade with shock darts. They should be able to clear out some of these areas. Nice little spray.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'll just analyze the agent when I actually see the abilities.
They get the kill onto Spike. Already working out in C9's favor. They've identified Neon at ladder, and now it's going to be the shot from King. Oh, he starts the round and he ends the round. King with a 4K.
That's one of the things here where Cloud9 faltered to G2. It always looks so good in the very beginning, but then when it comes down to, okay, we should have a clear sight or clear control of that round, they just omit to clear one more corner. And King is able to do what he was able to do to help Leviathan win against Sentinels. Get into these timings, these clutch scenarios to save these rounds for the LATAM organization. And you're icing it right away. This should be a timeout from Mimi's side too. Can't let these happen, and he's probably gonna drill his players to make sure that they don't go into these similar mistakes like they did in the previous games.
And much more methodical here from Lev. It seems like there's more trust. The nerves are kicked off here from the first game in these plays, and they're behind each other to make it happen. Still, C9's doing quite a bit of damage, but that's what Lev's finally weathering and getting some rounds in their favor.
Well, they definitely needed a clutch from King to get that second.
The initial strat for Lev, what they've been trying to work mid the whole time. Already quite low for Neon, but he's going to try to be the front of this one as they go for a little spawn action.
All right, we're back.
Before planting.
We are back.
That wall's name is Zelsis. A third one for him there.
We're back. We're going to be locked in for the last few maps.
Rounds from Lev.
Yeah, just 2 walls. Cosmic Divide on the defense where you can't cross into B. You get into the arches and face plant. Right into Zelsis. The reads are good. Staying further back. I mean, nice shot by Oxy. A little bit of a miscom going through there because you saw the pathing from Leviathan when they decided to move out towards that half wall and push out towards the arches.
Yeah.
It only ended up being one player swinging in the front. The other one had his back turn against him. Just got easily mowed down by the lineup of Zelsis. Now a change of pace, C9 aggro.
Oh, they're fast.
So far for Leviathan's the same thing.
Yeah, they're fast. Wait, Zelsis gets one. They get two. What a play by them. Pops knives.
The map here for a moment in A main as Lev wants that space.
Damn, what a response from Oxy and Zelsis. That was so
with
sick.
A little bit of blood on the floor, but it's mostly Lev's.
That was so sick.
It's just King again, searching around where he might find a kill for the end of this round.
Zelsis is looking different today.
Yeah.
But that said, like I said, they tried to go for an aggro change of tempo for C9, but Leviathan as well. Just a couple of rounds ago, I was just mentioning, they don't like to go very quickly when they don't have these big ults to work with for Leviathan. I would assume maybe they were trying to move in quickly to just get the pit down. So they tempoed quickly through the double doors. Oxy was ready for that. They watch each other's backs. And they had full control in that A main, forcing King now on a save.
So clean from C9 right now. It seems like they're even reading the plays at the beginning of the round for Lev here. Know that Lev feel really uncomfortable if C9 do make a play and stop that default from happening right away. Really able to get under Lev's skin. A save here, as we know, for King. They have a few ultimates coming online here with even Sato's just on deck if they can get another ult orb. But they got to find something that works. The mid has given them the most distance into a site, into a long post plant. So we'll see if they go to control mid again.
If they want to control that middle for Leviathan, I feel like they have to slow that a little bit more. I think that extremity control is very important if they want to try to finish towards that A site. But you also have to use players that where you trust their aim. You know they're going to win these solo duels, right? You need inserts on that elbow so that you can finish into the mid round on the mid control. But I think A side to try to stop Oxy and Zelsis together right there would be a great way to allow for you to finally get that mid control. Because what happens, the other few rounds where Leviathan are able to take that mid control, C9's giving it to them. And then once they try to cross that line of scrimmage to get into the sites, there's not enough time left. They trip on their own laces, and then they just get stopped by C9 no matter what. This game looks really close, despite that.
Exactly.
But
still 6-4.
It started off with a 4K from King. I think that maybe broke the econ from C9 right after, so that maybe have been, you know, the silver lining that allowed Leviathan to start stringing some rounds together. But outside of that, it's been C9 through the macro from beginning to the end.
And I love that we're getting a bit of a jet match here, as you see on your screen. 10-6-1 Neon, Oxy 12-7-3. They're at the top of the boards for themselves, and in a position as well where we heard Cloud9 say, you know, Penny's going to kind of take that role. But here, you don't really want Oxy on the Viper. You want him back on that true to form jet, and you are getting it from him. So really cool to see we get a little jet v jet match here between the two, and Lev is starting to put up those numbers to come back.
Oxy's looking to op right into that B main. So if they try to drone just to try to pit Hunter's Fury, whatever, he's going to try to catch them right away. They have to be ready for this for Leviathan.
He's ready to just peek. Flash sort behind him if they need it.
Oof.
Almost catches Sato Util out in the moment.
Whiffs.
That's a window, though. Leviathan could start tempoing up here and catch them off guard with these ults.
He's already on the tunnel line. And that one he's not going to miss. Actually takes down his counterpart in Neon. Looks for another one just on the outside of the wall. Almost gets the fadeaway shot, and he is getting pressured hard. Wants to go for the fight again, and he cannot be stopped. It's going to take an ultimate to shut Oxy down.
Rest number falling.
Still knows the site is not safe. But Lev isn't doing much more than kind of hanging out, waiting for somebody else to make a move. As that mid portion fizzled out, they couldn't enter B main as fast as they wanted.
SC9 were just ready for that. Despite this being an eco for Leviathan, I mean, you already had the high-low looking into the window, and once Oxy spots some opponents, you just delay. Or mollies, double mollies. I think it was Zelsis and Vic playing the high-low at that spot.
Yeah.
So you can't even follow up behind that.
Yeah, dude, Sato is having a rough series, dude. He's getting absolutely
Still
annihilated.
Big focus here for C9 to get those first kills. Just make that 4v5 conversion so hard for Lev.
That's insane. This is definitely one of the worst maps we've ever seen from Sato.
He doesn't miss a beat, that's for sure.
Yeah, Oxy in prime form too. For Leviathan. Just understood as well for as much as he stalled and when he peeked out towards that B main. Not only did he miss the shot onto Sato, but he already had info of other players already walking up towards that elbow staircase. So for him to have the heads up play.
It's so weird too because he can be such an electric player, but it kind of feels like he's just going through the motions a little bit. He's like trying too hard to make stuff happen.
From Yoru searching him out, so they get the safety behind the Cosmic Divide, and this should be Lev's round to set up everything they want in a perfect style defense to shut down C9 in the retake. Let's see what C9 can do though.
It's a very nice pit that they have. He could tuck into the corner towards A main, run away from a lot of util. That's exactly where he's going right now for SpikeZine. The rest of them could play inside of it or just outside to listen for some info.
Oh, King, so good at just the cut-off plays as teams are transitioning back to the other site. And this makes C9 sweat a little bit. Even more that Zelsis is down. They don't even need abilities here. It's just about the aim for Lev. And that loss of one player isn't even going to scare him one bit. Blows with a quick kill. Another one as well. And
okay, 7-5. Cloud9.
As Lev is
I mean,
really able to fix a lot
pretty good for Cloud9 on defense, I think.
Thanks to King.
Thanks to King again, honestly.
Cutting 2 rotates into the post plat when he's left on an island as well. He's also the last line of defense in the post plant when he has this Astra to play with. But that said though, a great job overall despite it looking very one-sided in terms of the map from Cloud9. Leviathan's able to keep this close.
See what they can get on the next half. We are going to be heading over to GB with co-streamer Toto.
Thank you so much for that, fellas. Yes, joined here by Toto, the pocket KO himself. The man who, if you ever want to know how to be a good KO in your ranked games, this is the guy to watch on YouTube. Now, Toto, first things first, welcome to the Riot Games Arena. You having fun so far?
I'm having a blast, bro.
Yeah. Now, what's the experience been like and the vibe as well, especially, you know, co-streaming while you're in a live environment must be kind of surreal.
Honestly, the crowd's amazing here. Shout out to the crowd.
Yeah, shout out to the crowd. Give yourself a round of applause. So you got to do it. You got to like lead them into it.
First series, 100 Thieves is my team, so I'm really happy to see him win that match. This map's exciting. I need the birthday man Sato to heat up for us. I want a good map series. Map 3.
Yeah, I know. I'm right there with you. Real quick, though, you've played Valorant all across Japan. You hit Radiant playing across Japan. What's a place that you would like to go and play Valorant in another country?
Philippines.
The Philippines. Hey, I like that. We also got some Filipinos in the house as well. All right, guys, back to you. Take it away.
Love that. Love hearing from our co-streamers. Thank you, GB and Toto, for chiming in here on this matchup. Much closer than the first one, too, so it is getting pretty spicy between these two teams. We'll have to see if Cloud9's attack now is too
Hopefully he
much
recovers.
for
Yeah, I
Do
mean,
they have the defense figured out? Do they have something we're unaware of?
Want to see their attack as well for Cloud9. I think this is the third time they're playing Breeze. They went from a Breach comp that we'll never talk about again. They went into the double duelist comp the second time they played it. Now they're going to a double initiator comp, which then for me, Penny playing this role, is he going to try to activate a lot more on lurks? And I think just on the nature of this composition, you're looking to get to default a lot towards middle, very similarly to how you have to approach the map really for these changes on Breeze. And they have the perfect comp for that because now he could flash through the Viper Wall on defense, but also Knife for information on top of that, and not just being a Yoru crutch to be able to help your teammates to activate here on your attack side.
Oh.
Double walk down from Lev.
Yeah, keeping themselves protected in the tunnel. I wonder if they were going to kind of backpedal and see what was happening mid there, but safe play to stay together for the time being. It looks like they are going to actually back out, though, leaving a quick insert there with a dangerous spot for Sato.
Now you see the difference for the buys for Cloud9 as well. They like to go a lot for these ghosts instead of the 4 or 5 sheriffs that we usually see here from Leviathan on the other side. So I do want to use a little bit of util, but they haven't used a util to try to get in first, and they're getting shut down by Lev already.
How did Neon clear Oxy? I have to see that again in the replays. That was crazy as the wall was coming up. And it's not going to take much longer for the rest of the members of C9 to be found trying to enter the site here from a distance. Lev is hitting these shots. And they're trying to clean up Zeppa.
If he could sneak out of this, though.
There's a lot of time.
Decides to commit into the lurk pick. They are isolated in fights, though.
Yeah.
Hey, Sato got one. Let's go.
To get the kill.
Let's
Sato
go.
with 2 towards the alt point. Spike's actually getting 3 towards the alt there. So nice little setup. First round. Still a few alive. And we'll see if Lev can now carry this momentum.
Yeah, it looks like he saw the jiggle of the Sova in the back of the site instead of the Euro just tucked in. 2 body shots too. Yeah, after the first player dies here from Zelsis as he's trying to jump spot for the knife. Didn't have the extra util to support on the entry for the rest of the team, and they got lined up and
Yeah, he
off
did
by
double his
Leviathan.
kills. That's crazy.
A good start.
That's crazy work.
Throughout the series, as now an outlaw for Neon on a defense. A different lift for Cloud9. They actually look to heavily lean towards the A side and control the orb.
Yeah. The 0 point allows you to know if it's free or not all the time. Almost a free kill there, but it took a back and forth. King comes away, not too worse for the wear. And they'll be able to set up on this for a few more kills. Penny and Zeppa holding the spike, so they get some money to themselves here as they get to the next round. Maybe a little bit more, too. Drop some members.
This is where it will potentially get dangerous for Cloud9. You have Neon
Yeah,
already.
no pie. Pie has been avoided. We love that.
With this, how big this site is, or with the changes, you could still go for these open fights. You have a possibility here to play a lot of scopes for the side of Leviathan. Maybe Santo and Neon at the same time, but they're also trying to figure out how to maximize the fuse for the orbs. Why do we have to show that? Poor guys.
Like us, Vans. Like us.
No, I'm clean. I'm clean.
He's like, I'm watching the dart, and then somebody pops out. Yeah, it was a fight.
Good jobs by the producers not to call hot audio on that one, because it makes it even funnier to just watch King silently mime what the hell just happened in that previous round. That said, though, back into the series grounds, Cloud9 has a rifle round to work with. And with this plant allows for them to confirm util, full armor, to play against this Neon Outlaw, who still gets the opening pick. A headshot will not save you. When you got the Outlaw wielded.
C9 still trying to grab that mid space after they got kind of juked out by the drone Outlaw play. And they don't really have an entry now. So it's got to be everybody together here after this flash, after the initiator util. And they may even have to wait for a sonar bolt.
Wait, did he pie on bind? Ooh.
So time will tick down.
Okay. All will be forgiven if he
more anchor positions as mid
carries the team to victory here on Breeze.
C9, but they still have quite a bit of space around the map.
Oh, that's huge. That first pick right there, but Sato stays very patient. What they're trying to do for Cloud9 right now is to force him to leave so that... Oh,
wow, the timing is terrible for Sato.
In the nick of time.
Playing the map, not even the sights here. So clean from Cloud9, and they wait.
Nice
King
freeze
out.
by Cloud9. They know they're going to
King
go
for
walking.
being the one to catch the rotations, be in middle. They catch him getting into that position.
Zero chance they check for Vic.
C9 have the read to push themselves to 8-7.
Yeah. Totally free.
That's just little nice things in terms of the fundamentals of understanding the map control here in tactical FPS, and that's the experience here that Zeppa, Zelsis, and even Amy as a coach has been showing for quite a long time. Going from CS until now. I mean, you look at the inserts, they make a lot of noise, they cut that noise, Zeppa makes a play, then all they do is just anchor up. They don't want to force the hand to say, oh, we have to try to push because we already got picks. They force the hand of the defenders to actually peek to find information because they're now starved that info and they have to push to figure out where the rotates could be.
Another one of those was Zelsis just kind of, the flash went off, right? But that was a swing peek onto mid or doors and get a kill in A. So the 1v1, C9 are cleaning up too when they're being called upon for those situations, and they get their first gun round.
Zelsis trying to see if Neon will be opting towards A main at the start. And I like that. As it doesn't spot anybody yet, you're picking up, I mean, slowly. And any other day that Neon's on form, that should have been Zeppa dying right away, but thankfully you'll count your lucky stars. They stay alive, they find some info on the top of tunnel. And the counter drone here as well from the defender side, so identified 3 players from Leviathan on his crossfire setup for mid control.
And this is do it if it works, right? The spike's down, they're working the map instead of the site again. Slowly creeping in everywhere they can to make LEV realize they're missing timings, missing windows.
All right, this is where we're going to need some good calls by Zelsis, because Leviathan gave so much space for C9, and they could go anywhere they want in this mid-round. With the spike be down towards A, is it, okay, well, if Oxy gets a pick here towards B, do we rotate back towards that side? Do we try to hit towards A? Nobody's rotated from Leviathan yet, and they haven't heard any noise on the attack for C9 on these rotates.
Looks like it is going to be a B fake on this hit.
30 seconds left.
Oh,
that's
Util out just tells a story of how unready LEV was, how close C9 could be in their eyes for these plays. And they are going to be peeking out from everywhere now. LEV's wondering how C9 is all over the map at one time. It's because they're inserting themselves so well here. That's crazy the way that looked.
And that's the issue of playing this single initiator for the composition of LEV. You need now to leverage Sata with the TPs, jump spot, try to find some info, TP to another place, be more active around the map. If not, you see exactly where C9 were spread out across, and they found some value out of it. Could have been a different story if the shots were landing, of course, for Leviathan's side, but another round, another one of those rounds where C9 are one step ahead of the macro. Like when Oxy is moving towards that B side and makes noise, they already heard the rotate from Neon back out towards that tunnel, so they knew he was weak side towards A as well.
He said, I did 142 damage. Everybody started running. Let's get another alt point online. 9-7 now for Cloud9. Stringing together rounds since their first gun round there. What is the answer? Alt points, I mean, they're close to Cosmic Divide for LEV, but still pretty far away for an answer to come back strong with those. So it's got to be reading C9's map control. And they are going to be peeking out from everywhere now. LEV's wondering how...
Sato not having a chance here to show his skills as he's getting shut down quite often by C9. And it's funny because they were, again, talking for Zeppa, how do you stop and slow down somebody like Neon? But they've done an excellent job slowing another star player across Leviathan and Sato. Forcing an eco for Leviathan, Marshall for Neon.
Take flight.
You have a little bit of a walk down for Leviathan, which I wish we saw that a little bit more towards these gun rounds to leverage the Viper Wall on defense as well, to take that mid control and counter it against Cloud9. If it's not going to be the look now, hopefully we'll see it in their next rifle round. They just have to not allow C9 to get so much space to work with.
Spike retrieved.
Already choosing the soft site. And they're going to go in probably on this 30-second mark. As C9 get as close as possible. You can see Zelsis 4 seconds on the 0 point. And they crash site. It's just enough time for Sato to get back, but it is going to be that low buy. How much can they get in the face of C9? Living by the skin of his teeth, spikes in, actually gets a big kill there. As Penny and Oxy right the wrongs of the site for now, but they're being closed on and very quick. Vic will stare down the scope from that ladder side. Marshall from the hip. Yeah, huge stun there to clean up another kill. They're giving C9 some problems here. 8 seconds to play it. And they're going to start running at him to create even more. The swing from Vic.
Holy shit, Vic. What the heck?
Blows get swept away, and C9 grab another round.
Wow. Saving that round, too. I saw that Spike was almost gonna get taken down by the spray in the first place through the smoke, but he survives just enough to do some chaos. Start that chaos with the crossfire from that back of the site. And then Leviathan encroaches. C9 looked like they were hesitating a bit. Gets that second kill. If he doesn't, there was 0.5 seconds left, and it's back to a 1v1. Where now you could play Ring Around the Rosie and see if you win it off time, at least guaranteed for Leviathan, but thankfully Vic is there to save the round for Cloud9.
And C9 can just flex their muscles with ultimates here if they want. Null Command's going to go off first. And Lev will just stay on their side of that Viper wall for now.
You are divided.
Another Cosmic Divide comes out, so one wall goes down, another comes up. Another time C9 has been cycling smokes to make it tough for Lev here in the site.
And now it's Leviathan that has to up the tempo. You have the Hunter's Fury available for a Zeppa, and the Cosmic Divide delays it even more. Nice big fight though to start for C9 to solidify this post plant.
Oxy just dodges out. What a quick flash dodge as well. Make sure that's not the real Yoru. His daggers. Looks for a quick kill. Goes for the short. He knows it's going to be the close combat they got to be ready for. And blows. Finds a few, but there's so many more of Cloud9 right now. 11-7 here as they're making this attack side count.
Yeah. Playing around the wall too of the Cosmic Divide, a solo play I think from Penny that was at the mid double doors and able to win that fight. For the rest of them though, they have to cross such a difficult position in that back of that A site. The new area that's been opened up here on Breeze, and that's been very, it's given a chance for players on the attack post plant.
Woo! I don't know what was happening. They were on my ass though.
That's what I'm saying in terms of defense or attack. That new spot in the back of Breeze, you could anchor that a little bit better now with util to support you across the board on both sides. And C9 takes the upper hand.
And Lev have to buckle down. Elimination in just a few more rounds as C9 is really mounting the pressure. And that Hunter's Fury is going to start off. Celsius takes a bit of damage here, but Lev want to start the action first. Neon could be one to do it. It's exactly what they need. Kill one of the initiators out. Know the next util is going to be the one that C9 has to break into sight with. Oh, Oxy, the walk up again through tunnel. It's not going to be the first time. King has the timing of the map so far.
But the second insert though, right here from Vic, that might be a game changer for C9 in this round.
Right before the smoke comes up, and they still find two more on Leviathan as a play hasn't even activated yet. There's just smokes going up and down. Quick ult. It's going to get them a little bit of an insert into sight here, but it's not full. How are they going to work this from here?
It's on Vic again.
It is on Vic, and he swings out of a smoke to get it. Zeppa makes himself known and goes around the backside, clearing position and giving Penny time to plant. And now they call upon the youngster, upon Neon, putting up numbers in his games, and he asks for quite a bit here. First kill's there, get a little bit of view. Love the play as he sees actually where another player is. Hard to be identifying where any of your enemies are at this point. Oh, they draw his vision. Oh, he could still get it. The snap's not going to be there. It's Vic in the end who's been the safe pair of hands for C9.
Again, it's that second insert. Even though Oxy saw that hand of Sato, I love that King swung back out just to double check and made sure that the tunnel was clear. Gets that pick, but unfortunately they don't fully re-clear. So Vic cuts the rotate, sneaks into the site, opens up the site for Cloud9, and even gets the last pick in the end.
All right. I mean, it looks like we're gonna get a pretty maybe not fast 3 series day, but a couple 2-0s.
Here's that big crunch that we wanted, but it's Outlaw that's going to put Neon down to 10 HP.
Almost too little, too late. They're trying to give C9 things.
Oh wait, was the first series 3 games? I don't even remember. Was 100 Thieves 3 maps?
Ready to find fights and
No, it was 2-0.
Here.
I'm tripping.
It's a different defender wall, though. It's a little bit deeper towards the doors. Nonetheless, a poison orb on the attack blocks those double doors and allows Oxy to creep up one more time.
Oh. C9 coming out on top of every situation. It even looks like Lev may have the upper hand, and Up and over, they're trying to break the crosshairs, and they do break down Spike. Not before he gets a kill. But is that enough? Already C9 still cross map, have positioning on if someone's flanking, they can all look towards the back of the site here to put the final touches on this series. Take that win to move on and kick off. Now on to King and Blows. Looking to get a swing on this Guardian. They're trying to work together here and break the wall at the same time. A final penny, but he gets a hip shot. Outlaw onto King face to face. And so much to be asked of here by Blows. Zeppa's going to get the final kill. Cloud9 come away with the win. Very dominant throughout the series. And that is going to be their victory.
Nicely done by Cloud9, bro.
Out of kickoff.
Nicely done by Cloud9. They look great.
And well executed by his players.
It's tough for definitely tough for Lev. Like they only had one life with their real roster, so can't hate on them too much. Like they did okay considering they only had one real life basically.
It still worked out in the end.
So it is what it is. Like I think they're probably going to be pretty good in stage 1, but they definitely need to. They definitely need to like clean up some of their stuff. I feel like they're still playing. They're playing a little too slow, too methodical for how talented they are. But they'll figure it out.
Well, Oxy coming out through this one. I think got a 20 bomb for himself. Back on the jet. Doesn't matter. Riding a bike for this guy. And the team kept up the vibes as well. Vic. Super safe in the flicks this one. Might have to take him to the hospital to see if his wrist is okay. Those were some shots.
Yeah, Vic played really well.
Yeah, Penny did the same.
All right, the remaining 5 teams.
All of them definitely looking on point for sure.
MIBR, Furia, NRG, G2, 100 Thieves, 6 teams, and Cloud9. 6 teams left out of 12.
And this sets up the stage quite well for the next matchup. I think we're now at the part of the
Pretty sick.
lower bracket of kickoff where every single match are going to be intense until we figure out who are going to be our top 3 teams moving.
It's still so crazy that Fury is up here. How's my pick'em doing? My pick'em has to be terrible, bro. Yeah, my pick'em has got to be awful.
Cloud9, 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
Damn. That's fire.
I started off so well, and my pick'em has just exploded. My pick'em has just exploded. It's okay. It happens. Time to sleep. All right. We'll see you back for GE.
And it was
you better be here for GE.
That means we do have to say goodbye to Leviathan on the other side, coming through, making their changes, and that squad does show promise. We see the power that is on display there.
Yeah.
They just got to get it in order, and that team is going to fire.
Exactly. For me to take away going into that one is very similar to other teams going into kickoff. Firepower is there, last minute changes coming across, but now having to build up the macro around that, right? You have what it takes to start opening things up for this team to go for deep runs going to stage 1 and stage 2, but they also have to make sure that their macro changes a little bit more where they can add a little bit more layers into how they
sounds good, Warwick. Have a good one, bro.
Cloud9 are moving on and kick off, and right now we're going to send it down to GB at the stage for the Verizon post-match interview with Zelsis.
That's right, I'm here with the man himself. Put your hands together for Zelsis! Zelsis, pleasure to chat with you as always. You and I caught up a little bit before the game, and we chatted. I asked you how you feeling about the matchup, and you were truthful. You were like a little nervous, but hey, gonna go out there, give it my best. And I think it's safe to say he most definitely gave it his best, right, folks? I think they popped off out there.
Well, it's a good day when I'm shooting my gun, for sure.
Well, let's talk about that. I asked Imi earlier. He had mentioned that you were working with Oxy. He's been working with you on that. What's that process been like for you to have to really, hone your shot? Because you got some cracked out aimers on this squad.
I mean, I think it's just like, I think I'm put a little too much effort in the IGL stuff when I first switched to IGL.
Okay.
Now it's kind of like, I have those tools. I kind of just need to shoot my gun so we can win some games.
Was that a matter of you needing to catch up on that IGL stuff, or was that just you wanting to give it your all, ensure that you were prepared in that category?
I think it's the latter. I think it's just like give it my all as the IGL, because like you said, we have 4 shooters. Like if I'm shooting my gun, then that's great.
Yeah.
But they need an IGL. They need someone that can lead them and stuff like that. So I just kind of put my all into that. But it's a good day when I shoot my gun. I had fun.
Yeah. Hey, and it looked like you were having a great time out there. Team culture-wise, though, one thing that sticks out to me, we're talking about this off camera, is really you get this like wholesome family feel with y'all, right? Even though I know Coach Yumi's a bit hard-nosed and can oftentimes tell you exactly what he's thinking. Yeah. I do know that there is this vibe. At least I'm getting it where you're all looking out for one another. Is that something that you're seeing it play out in the server here as well?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think when I first joined, these guys had a tough time having really bad talks and arguments. Yeah. Like, and I think within a family, you argue with your siblings, you argue with your parents, like it happens, but we all have to understand we're here for the same goal, winning. So, and you need to have those talks to move forward and get better. And I think the vibe there, people like to call us Nepo 9, but we put in the work. We are working.
And look, speaking of that work, right, you kept Leviathan down to 12 rounds, I think, total. An absolutely incredible performance from you after what we've been seeing Leviathan do. I guess my question for you is looking forward here. Where do you think Cloud9 can go? Because it does feel like that work is in fact paying off.
We're qualifying to Santiago, baby.
Oh, you heard it here. Zelsis said it. Cloud9 qualifying to Santiago. The people up there really like it.
Can I say one more thing?
Yeah, go for it.
Can you guys buy the C9 bundle?
Okay, this guy out here shilling like always. Unbelievable. All right, folks, that's going to do it for us here. Zelsis, thank you so much, man. Give it up one more time for Cloud9 Zelsis. And coming up next, we have the heavyweight bout. It's G2 versus NRG. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, well. Interesting developments all across the regions. NRG G2 should be a banger now. I am excited for this one. I'm going to recharge my batteries. I will be back. I'm going to run an ad. I'll be back in soon. Ugh.
flawed out there because some of these matches have been very, very close. So the question is how much
Absolutely perfect timing.
Because Joshua T, for example, just said we're focusing on ourselves and nothing else.
Yeah, there is a lot out there for both of these teams, but I also feel like these are the teams that do kind of want to focus on their own game.
I stood up, walked outside for a minute, put away my dishes,
These two teams are
put some
really
soup
good
on the stove.
Game, and also
Beautiful.
just being able to adjust to find a way to continue to play how they want to.
This one
Pearl
is super
Split
interesting
Haven,
too because we're
Bind
going to
Abyss
Pearl
Ban,
that we saw
Breeze
NRG
Corrode
play
Ban.
a few weeks ago against Cloud9, and it looked very dominant. It was at 13-2. We thought it was, oh, Cloud9 is not playing really well, but it was the opposite. NRG, they were playing really, really good on that map. They had some strong win conditions when it came down to the ultimates, the way that they were using that Armageddon backside B as the strong win condition. They were using the convergent path as well on A side, depending on how they wanted to go for that side hit, that lockdown as well for the post plans. It was very clear what the game plan was, but once again, it can be read on the other side.
No, it definitely can, especially when it comes to their post plant utility, because that's what they relied on a lot. They have a lot. They have the tail missiles. They have the shocks coming in from Silver. They have the suck from Astra, and it's just such a hard thing to kind of push back, especially when all those agents, you can play from that B-line. You don't have to be on site fighting, so as long as there's delay, it's kind of a win as soon as you get that bomb down.
Right. Ethan, once again on that tail. Tail main confirmed.
I really want to see, and out of all the maps where we've seen the Tejo, this is the one that made the most sense. Again, this is what we saw before when they played Cloud9, and was that backside B win condition. Why are you jumping?
Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see?
I see a lot of things right now,
Wait,
by the way.
is there a Phoenix?
A lot of things happening.
They changed
and
it
I have
up.
a lot of questions. There's a Phoenix.
Why was Myrna right? Because Phoenix, this is like the first one when she did that agent pitch.
Leaf Veto is kind of sick,
in
actually.
Americas or in kickoff.
I feel like that could be very
That's what I
good.
want to see from two NA Titans. They're ready to do battle, and we've got Uber and Wyatt on the mic.
That feels like that could be good.
Yeah, there's so much chatter about this stat. At G2, last year in VCT against NRG were undefeated, and it just didn't matter because Valorant and the boys still had to look on while NRG lifted the trophy at Champions. Valorant said, it's when it kind of came together for me. It's really about putting our team in a position to peak at the right time, not just to hope we peak at the right time.
Absolutely. This is as exciting as it gets in Americas. The world champions versus the undisputed Americas champions of last year. It really is just so bizarre that NRG have never been able to overcome G2, though maybe this will be their moment. I do feel like G2 have looked beatable so far in this run. Obviously, they did lose to Furia, who are still in that upper bracket. And there was some danger, a sense of that against Cloud9 on Corrode until Baby Bay was a hero that brought them back into it. Maybe this will be NRG's time. It's starting on Pearl where they dominated the aforementioned Cloud9 in their debut matchup. That was a 13-2 victory. Haven't played the match since though.
NRG don't have a perma-ban, so they get to go and ban some of G2's best maps straight off the rip.
They get bind out of there. That's the 3-0 map for G2. It's been their home. And they haven't played that many other maps, only 3 other ones. So this is the first time we're seeing their Pearl. They're bringing out the Phoenix. It's always been an off-meta pick, but we have seen it pretty much at some point at all times since Pearl's debut. Just, again, an off pick, though.
This grab while actually pretty big in terms of buying some time is also the Phoenix Molly thrown in that place. Jaws curveball tries to get him around the corner. Mana deep on the side trying to push up. It's going to be Draw with the right click that gets his first. Guided Salvo also going to keep G2 at bay for now. And Ethan's playing aggressively.
NRG decide the course of action is to fight past that wall. Now slowing things down, Ethan gets that pick over towards Flowers as the slow flank from Dre maneuvers. And Ethan dealt with.
That's the plan to kill. That spike didn't quite go the way that Baby Bay would have liked to, but he is still threatening from that main position. And now it feels like the net is starting to close. Kiko falls, Scooper trying to give Brock a little bit of room, but Baby Bay is encroaching. Scooper knows he has to cross this expanse, so he's trying to line it up with the recon. I don't know if that really went off the way they would have wanted it to. And that Scooper turns on Baby Bay now. The rest of G2 need to get active. It's on Brock. 2v1.
Ooh, let's try. All right, big pistol for G2.
G2 and pivotal is
big
that
pistol.
late flank coming from Baby Bay. Denies the
Baby Bay flank was huge.
Existence in the main was such a thorn in the side of those remaining NRG players. They did a fair job at actually baiting him out, but while dealing with him, there's still those 2 players that were in secret, ready to go. It's nice to come from. They're IGL to clean it up.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Look, Scuba looks so mad, bro.
He looks like he always does, right? Looks unfazed, actually. That is. But I get it. Hype them up. Hype them up.
A lot of stall util there from G2. Ooh, that is spicy. Okay, huge space denial from
that almost did a bunch of damage, but didn't do too much, actually.
In the meantime, Babybait's pushed all the way up B, so it's a G2 that are happy to fight here, and you'd love your Phoenix to be able to farm some orbs.
Saturate, a problem!
Uh-oh.
Okay, the Guardian's not quite able to cut through, but Trent is there with the Ares. Scuba tagged on the cross.
Yeah, and because of their cross, Trent has to give up the line, so guns are going to be recovered. That's Scuba with a Guardian. Brock gets the Spectre, and now they can...
Do they actually rotate? What's the plan here?
Try and force G2 to spread across the map a bit more, which is the case. You have Babybait going towards that A
50
side.
seconds.
Marshall.
They can come explore this and still end here if they want to.
Very heads up. Jaw's forced to flash there because the guy
They're just going to
coming
contact
but
and
all of energy is still in the smoke.
contact.
They actually exit the smoke about half a second later, so no one flashed
All
up.
right.
Ends up being a
Once they get to about
1-for-1
here,
at
they
best.
have to go B. Otherwise, there's no
G2
time.
looks sloppy there.
Now, Babybait
Yeah, they're
has to
going
watch
B.
both the connector and B.
They're
main.
going
Every
B.
single target on NRG is a one
Good
shot
luck.
to this Marshall, and it looks like he's getting on the right line at the right time,
What?
but he can't connect.
Oh, wait, they had a
What
Guardian.
shot
I didn't
from
realize they had a
Scuba that
Guardian.
is.
Well, if he's mad, he's channeled it in the right direction. That Guardian dominated Babybait. Balan here's got a stinger. Trent at least can work from this high ground to some degree, but of course it's full post plant here for NRG.
I mean, what's crazy is that NRG have the best long-range weapon right now in this situation where they can play off the site.
They are chilling. Scuba just waits for someone to step out, of course.
The reflank is crazy.
Yep, trying to clear Valen out there.
Kiko was just so fast on that flank to Link.
He was running, he wrapped around. He knew
Oh,
he
it's bad.
But now this gets a bit more dangerous. That's the Guardian player down. Kiko making a lot of noise. And up in front of him is Kiko's
big.
6 now. It's dangerous. Trent hasn't even halved it yet. That's the problem. Kiko can swing on this there. Oh, he didn't once and twice.
He didn't have.
And it's over. Perfect there from Kiko. 6
Wow.
points. Man. 5 more than
Wow, the thrifty.
Thrifty for NRG.
Just the right amount of pressure stopped Trent from getting it to half. And at that point, Clutch was absolutely won. Well done from Kiko as well, just that heads-up decision to get all the way wrapped around to Link.
He was so fast.
Yeah, he was so quick. He's got a clap.
He was moving!
What? But yeah, I mean, with that classic, he's not going to be any help over at long, so... Perfect positional adjustment.
He was moving.
And you have to call back to that great refight in main as well. You were talking about Ethan's util, how crucial that was, and suddenly G2 on this eco.
Just when he thought they were getting off to the races early, G2 have a stick jammed in the spokes.
Basically, just an entire full buy right now for NRG. Mata has the stinger, and, well, he's at the right range to play with that.
Oh, okay, Mata getting ahead of Jaw, but he can't worry about that for the time being. It was going to be a refract anyway. And these stronger weapons are starting to show out. Sleep down. All is up here for Jaw, but no attempt to test it. Everyone pulling out towards that B side of the map.
Jaw is getting close to that Phoenix ult. Definitely a chance he could have it on their actual buy round. That is one of the main purposes.
Rock with the attack. This guy is shameless, man.
Fighting over the
This guy
orbs,
is
being able
absolutely
to
shameless.
Ults just cycled one
The
after
attack
another.
Odin,
Yeah,
round
being
3.
6 orbs is quite a selling point, as it turns out. Saw Ye playing a ton of it last year, actually, on Smash.
Oh, and there is one kill from Jaw. Some danger for NRG. These players are weak. Mata and Ethan, look at their HP.
Yeah, Jaw here testing with a ghost. Bork, though, of course he gets himself an Odin as soon as humanly possible. Babybait Night Sheriff. Oh my goodness! 2 for Babybait. Ethan is low. In the post plant, sure enough, but he's got nothing but the weapon to work with. And now G2.
Holy shit, a thrifty back. What is happening?
That's one where we're just going to need to rely on the
What is happening, dude?
The context where Babybait just destroys 2 players, and he is out of seat. He is pointing at someone.
Yeah, there's a lot of interplay on the stage at the moment. Okay.
What is going on here?
Dude,
okay,
this guy is crazy.
Mata blinded up. Wow, I mean, the crosshair placement on that was perfect. That was a pretty effortless shot. Or at least he made it look effortless.
Are you not tired? Are you not tired of the Babybait narrative yet? Because it is the deadest horse. It's basically pate at this point.
the one that we've been just beating into the ground since stage 2.
Tenderizing, if you will.
Of him joining the team and hyping him up.
Is this part where you actually say the narrative again?
All that. But
yeah, okay.
I will say the biggest difference between then and now is he was good in stage 2, but I think he's been G2's best player in this run so far. He has been a menace, and getting back to that duelist role on a lot of maps now.
It does feel a little APAC-y.
When he's competing on phase, he just looks so comfortable. Right now he's up top trying to fight towards B. Ethan not giving him anything though.
Look at his deep clear of A main from G2 as they push off the site.
Vito is just walking. He has no teleports. He's got no interceptor.
Split a little bit here over towards this mid connector.
He's just aggro
Really
position.
trying to threaten that there could be some pressure going towards A, but it's just going to be a pivot back into this B split. Right now, no
okay, they do have the waylay with them, so they can actually split this.
Lightly play this site, maybe
But
go for a spam
Ethan and Scuba need to move up so they can actually split. Because right now, there's like no support for Mata.
Is a turret watching? Is it watching in his direction though? We'll have to wait and see.
Okay, he does get them into the site
yes,
though.
The turret was watching the flank, so that's now NRG being forewarned.
Jaw is here, and that ult is ripped.
All right, runner back in play. Able to get away from the special delivery. Jaw still wants to fight. He knows he has to, and no chance though. Kiko dominates him there from long. Ethan still entrenched in halls. Needs to be dug out, and Jaw in the second attempt gets him, but Mata and Scuba are there in numbers. And it's G2 walking into the crossfire, but Baby Bay's getting his hands dirty now. Trent with a swing and catches out Brock. It'll be Unk to finish the round, and G2 get to 3.
They look phenomenal on these B-side retakes. I really like that they just played for that again. They found success with it even with the bad weapons on the other round. And this one looked even easier. Jaws ult gets some of that util out, even though he doesn't find any kills with it. He just had to, you know, drew out the saturate, etc. And then after the fact, they re-swing, fight halls. In the meantime, the rest of the team just pushing through main.
So almost like it sounds like a joke because of how it's referenced.
Early
to
timeout. Okay.
The last couple of rounds has been perfect. Also, like, just good spacing from G2.
I'd say pretty solid momentum secured
and there are decent weapons
by
to work with as
G2.
well. Jaw sees that sort of in advance or tries to get in there. And
I saw the G versus Gen G match. I did.
When he returns for real, G2 trade up very nicely.
They've got good ult charge.
Using the Cosmic Divide on that round too, pretty late into it.
These guys have a good ult cycle soon, but their money's not good.
But I cannot blame him.
So I would assume these guys try to save their ults for this next buy round to counter some of these ults and try to break the economy again.
That deep A clear from G2 might be something that NRG want a game plan around because it really cut that rotate timer down to size.
Now you would presume on this round with 5 classics, NRG won't be too much of a threat. They're going to be able to get their Hunter's Fury, their Armageddon with this round.
What Preppa team can do? I mean, not much.
Like, die at some point, so they'll have that for the gun
you
round.
just, especially the nice thing about Paper X is you just know how they play. Paper X have played the same way for their entire existence.
Fury ready to go.
So you just gotta show up and shoot back.
Bump the smoke. Okay. Safe cross there for NRG. Could have gone either way.
Just falls back, plays it safe. Valen is up.
Don't overcomplicate it when you have less than a day to prep. You just show up and you just vibe out. Play with confidence, do your thing.
But that teleport is still out in the open.
Yeah, not covered. It's only the one sort of smoke there towards the upper side, and that was from NRG. A little bit exposed. He wasn't. What happened there? The movement.
Dude, what is happening? Another Thrifty potentially?
Oh, yeah, that's a well-placed shot.
Trent's done very well to hit this side.
Oh, the recovery.
And now with the element of surprise out
Dude,
the window.
G2 is close to losing.
Exposed.
Yeah, it got dangerous, but
yeah, they've been really close to losing control of this a couple times, but they keep clutching up at the right time.
Much better weaponry. The util arsenal to work with, and with no armors, those shock darts just
still terrifying.
Lethal as well.
That was scary.
But they're still winning after playing the same way. Wow, it's almost like this whole idea of showing too much of your strats doesn't matter. It's almost like you should do whatever is good for your team and just do it. Instead of trying too hard to do stuff that you think is like the correct thing to do. Just find an identity and then just refine that identity over and over and over, and you'll have a lot of success.
Both sides stacked up with ultimates. It's pacey from NRG just to get towards B long right now. Not fighting for any control of the map elsewhere. That has resulted in Baby Bay getting a main for free. And you can see just due to that, rotate from G2 all over the B side. Leaf, he wants to fight in the site right now.
Well, he's got no choice. He can't fight holes, and that's going to be a good enough trade now. Jaw wants to flash his way out, but Hunter's Fury's going to be cutting through and getting damage on him before he could deal with Scuba tucked in the corner. Fallon, though, not far behind. Has the inkling, has the idea that the play is there, and a clone is shot. It's an easy three-piece for the captain so far. And Brock.
I mean, G2 are looking good.
Step away from this. There is a triple stack. High and low, waiting around the corner. And that spike is on the wrong side of that screen. Virtually impossible round to win by any metric. So Brock will see what he can get.
It's interesting. It's not like the G2 comp is too crazy. It's like fairly similar to a comp that other teams are playing. But it's just enough different, I think, where it's kind of throwing energy off a little bit. They're not totally sure what to do.
Stack up on this site, and despite the Armageddon going back halls, they just don't care. They have multiple players in there ready to fight together already. What?
Peacock hashed
what did bro say?
Yeah, he's mocking so hard. He's speaking it at a register too low for the human here to register.
Also, worth noting that G2 did not have to use one ult to win that round.
Okay,
oh, they're aware of Ethan. Oh, wow, they're right on him.
They're chasing him too. Ethan's going to have his hands full here. Trying to avoid these shots. We get a multiplayer swing into this.
I mean, that's pretty incredible that he survived that long. Buys his team a lot of space. Yeah.
This is gonna. And it's just this is gonna get him scurrying.
Back. Leaf
Bro,
is going to
what is happening?
Yeah, that's nice from Scuba. What a mid round from NRG.
What an interesting play.
With the lockdown forces
they
G2
ult,
but convinces him where the spike's gonna end up.
They ult and then rotate. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody do that before.
Advantageous retakes on this B side. So a 3v4 is definitely not out of the question.
Another runner back here for Jaw as well, but he is not armored. He.
Kind of a sick call, actually.
Is he just going to send it in on a round like this?
Seems strange. All right, there's convergent pass. Jaw's able to sidestep that. But inside holes, Mata is
kind
now
of a sick
on the prowl.
call.
Baby Bay holds it up a position. And RG really
Now they just need to play post. I mean, they keep losing somebody early on the post plant. It's making it really hard for them to do these clean.
Mata is just too good. He'll be able to refract away. Caught by Baby Bay though. Time.
They should be fine now, though.
Kiko and Scuba so far off this. Baby Bay could cause problems, but there really isn't enough time.
I mean, it's very expensive for NRG, even though they win.
Stars on the spike. No chance for Baby Bay there. But so much damage done to NRG on their first round win could be extremely significant as we move forward. That mid-round call. After losing Ethan in A main, from some pretty relentless aggression that G2 displayed, just hunting him down, they make that great play with the fake lockdown and a pivot over towards B. Leaf caught on that rotate. Really cool round.
One of those rare rounds where both teams are kind of happy with the outcome.
Yeah, it's not horrible for G2. Look at the money on NRG. They're players with 0.
Ooh, nice peek. Good.
Instantly, though. Jaw tries
yeah,
to push
good
up
reaction from Kiko.
Baby Bay wants to swing off this as well.
Mata is in danger. He took some shock dart damage as well. Just 20 HP. He is in there to the link as NRG trying to work down B long, but they're so spread across the map that.
How does Baby Bay clear this?
Right now, oh, Mata had a chance even at the
little whiff from Mata there.
Connect the instant shot.
Neither player had their crosshair position for that. It was all about adjustment. G2 looking like a kicked hornet's nest this round. Very much buzzing around the map, and Kiko is expecting the push up, and he is rewarded.
Yeah, Baby Bay getting adventurous and is very much punished for that. NRG bide their time. You can see Kiko on the rotate, getting back towards B main. Scuba just posted to see if anyone
so disciplined.
Too far, but that's free for Trent. Recon as well to assist Valen, who's going to be able to swing off Trent's contact. or just maybe intending on posting up on his own.
It's just sick discipline from Trent there. Holds the line, sees the player, eventually caught out, but that was a guided salvo that was going to force him out of positioning. Either way, here's Valen.
Nice patience from Valen there.
It's a 4-round game.
And there it is, just swinging off of Trent. And this time, on that round where NRG's economy was fully on the line, G2 go for a different look with that instant mid-fight jaw, just flashes out, catches one. And then from there, NRG, they get fairly disconnected around the map. Mata definitely had a chance to get that kill on Baby Bay, but ultimately G2 just calm things down, play with that nice setup. Simple, Trent holding the cross, Valen swings off that contact, collects the kills. And look at NRG's economy right now. Terrible.
Yeah, Mata just trying to get ahead of it. Hope to dig something out, but G2 were waiting. They knew they'd be colliding. Oh,
Really? He's popping his ult?
It's like that. All right, draw looking
Why?
a little different out there. Go to the right. I got one. Oh my goodness.
I mean, I guess why not? But
well, easy come, easy go.
That's
With
kind
that
of crazy.
Can probably get halfway to his next one if things go well from here.
Yeah, I guess it is in an eco, so
Okay.
I don't know.
Just
A little
too low. It's
weird.
not in the way he would have
Little
hoped.
weird for me.
Oh, these shocked hearts, man.
All right, Trent does know what's going to happen here. He knows NRG still looking at end aid. Kiko running it in. Trent, is he trying to feed orbs?
He's trying to style on them.
Yeah, okay.
He's trying to style on them.
I respect it.
And he's done it. And he's done it.
Yeah. Styling successful.
G2 are looking rock solid on this defense. One of the dangers of NRG picking this map into G2, as we mentioned, is that there's no tape on G2. They don't know what they were playing heading into this. The Phoenix is definitely a surprise.
We've seen this. I mean, I think,
Jaw
I
is
wonder if
just-
that round where Jaw, like,
Just psycho. He's just a psycho, dude.
Killed him, bro. He played for Liquid last year.
Sorry.
That's funny.
Okay, Liv, that's crazy. You played for C9. And? Yeah, I wonder if
That's
that
fine.
Molly.
I'm okay with the use slander mention. I get that. I'll accept it.
Okay, cool. The Phoenix Molly in A main seems to have sort of scared NRG off for a little bit. There's nothing like that this round. There's no aggressive A main clear from G2 either. So NRG faced no resistance early in the round, and a Cosmic Divide straight towards A. That means they're going to accelerate
An
now.
A site that has 4 G2 players ready to go.
Mata's in the pocket here. This could be ugly. Valen swing.
What?
On the other side. This is so awkward. Valen making
Oh
the
my
noise.
god.
Mata admits it. Now
So
he's
awkward,
entrenched.
dude.
Ethan just popped on the other side of it. There's some wall damage, and this has not gone well for NRG at all, folks.
G2 is kind of owning them.
Running! Kiko down to 33. Valen can diffuse behind this, and G2.
Yeah,
are
G2
running
is
in
kind of owning them. Kind of
Once
owning
again,
them.
a
They're
situation
like,
where they just have everybody stacked up.
it does kind of
on
feel like
the right
G2 is
side
playing a
with 4
slightly
players
faster
there ready
tempo
to
than
go.
NRG was expecting.
We're getting one of them flow state Trent games today. 14 and 3.
It's been very casual as well.
Yeah. And honestly, like, it's just been dialed in.
kills every round. But Valen really stepped up here. This fight with Mata was so awkward.
Okay, and then
that pocket is available for the spam. So Ethan just goes down right after, playing by the half wall.
Starting to get a little frustrated if you're NRG.
These G2 team fights are really solid.
Honestly, their retakes as well, the way they've been clearing, crossfiring for each other, very, very good. And this Mata just ceases to exist. That was spam, I'd say, through smoke.
I mean, by the way, a main control from G2. NRG just...
Dude, they are going for it.
Oh, what? There might be an opportunity
Trade?
for Scuba in mid.
This is a belated trade. Oh, okay. And this is the second time
Okay.
in 3 rounds that Scuba's been
That's
able
pretty
to do
big.
that. This time, though, with a better weapon. And with more prospects in the round. This has drawn NRG back.
Doesn't see or break the trip.
Now
Interesting.
on instant lurk. Trent knows that this is a possibility.
He knows?
The timing. Oh my
He saw.
God.
How does he know, dude? Great intuition there from Trent, and he's just going to follow. Scuba's never going to be ready for this, and it's a freebie. Now, NRG, dithering in their own spawn, have to decide where to end the round.
Kiko has
Yeah,
a
going
lockdown,
into
but that can just
Leaf.
be made irrelevant because of Trent's Hunter's Fury. Leaf is really entrenching himself on this B site. Spotting each other, he's going to need help fast.
Oh, the interceptor? Based. Actually based. Eats up the guided salvo and doesn't really give away too much of the game either.
That's nice. He got a flash as well. Dude, the interceptor just destroyed them. Holy fuck. That was so sick. That was so sick from Leaf. It ate the missile, and then they like kind of panicked, and they didn't realize just how long it lasts. So they tried to flash him also, so they ate a flash and a missile. Or not a flash, or shock. There's a second one that it zapped. I don't know what it was. Was it the stun, maybe?
Trent had some real nice intuition there to be able to catch him on that
with you guys, bro.
That's so wholesome,
Oh,
bro.
you guys.
Yeah. You do get soft as you get old. Great inference there from Trent, realizing Scuba would have pushed that deep. So, last round of the half, NRG paltry 2 rounds. This is the very map where they held C9 to only 2 rounds not so long ago.
And G2 pushed all the way up B long. They know that no one is there. Time to rotate towards the A side. Teleport from Baby Bay. They've got 3 players there right now. They're about to have 4
Really?
players
They're giving
there.
the ult to Brock instead of Mata.
Yet again on this execute.
Valen pinged, chased.
Interesting.
Fury as well. Okay, little schmoves. One more shot though, and Valen is able to avoid it. So, fighting fit for what may be a flood.
That's kind of surprising to me.
Okay, Mata's down. He was very low already, to be fair. Fury this time coming away from G2. It's Trent lining them up and lighting them up. That's Kiko barely alive. Has to make use of this lockdown at some point in the round. Create some space for a spike recovery, but I believe it's been spotted in A main.
Trent, yet again, aware of this Sewer's flank, and that's a free kill. Kiko has 0 HP to work with. Scuba on site, surrounded. G2, yet again, on one of those rounds, control the extremity. Baby Bay teleports. They stack up the site for the hit from NRG, and they just make that entire half look rudimentary. Just a simple, effortless defense where they have all of their players ready to anchor the right site every single round.
Now, G2 know as well as us that their record against NRG last year doesn't mean anything necessarily.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts that it didn't really feel like NRG did a ton of actual defaulting, like pushing both sides of the map back despite having 2 drones.
To find a way to dig in on Pearl after this.
Seems like they never really had a ton of map control. Which, when you're playing double initiator, is probably a bad thing. Probably a bad thing to not have map control with 2 drone initiators. You had high expectations for the match? I mean, it's half of a map. For all we know, NRG is going to come out in 10-2 G2 on the next map. You never know.
(21-6). That was Brock's scoreline when NRG took Cloud9 to task on this map of Pearl not so long ago. Trent on G2 at 16-3. Ain't that far away from that himself.
NRG might be suffering a loss at the same 13-2 scoreline if things continue the way that they have been going, which is utter dominance from G2. NRG's game plan on attack was just not cutting it. G2 were effortlessly dismantling their execs And now NRG will have to match that level of play on this defense of their own. Everyone from G2 moving their way towards that B side, all going through main, teleport ready to go through as the util comes in back sight, wall to cut off a potential crossfire.
Gappy, but it'll do.
Ethan wants to commit to this.
Yeah, okay, Ethan's just able to really punish that opening a little bit. Flash there connected, and he's still able to deal with Jaw. I just don't feel like that's
big pistol from NRG.
Solidly from G2, that hit on the B.
No, ultimately they're not really able to take any space. Ethan gets that nice first kill tucked in the corner. I feel like you don't see that position being taken a ton on the hard site anchoring setups. Has a little view from the wall, doesn't cover everything up, so he exploits that. Yeah, it's just good anchoring from those guys. I mean, hitting the shots.
If they want to get scrappy, bro, let's get scrappy, bro. I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done. Let's.
Well, you heard the man. Strap yourselves in, folks.
I kind of felt scrappy already.
Yeah, well, maybe not yet.
Neither here nor there.
Scrappy pejorative for NRG, I think. Not complimentary.
G2 just run it down. They are not stopped by the Tejo on account of the interceptor. Valen, Ethan exchanging some blows.
Maybe able to flash to A main, but it's just a feint.
Now NRG didn't go for any kind of deep push up B long. It's just being held kind of passively from Mata at the moment, which, by the way, look at this buy from NRG. I mean, huh?
Yeah, it's really light.
They've 3 sheriffs with the rifles. That's a
they
interesting look.
Yeah, Leviathan all of a sudden.
It's because they're trying to make a comeback. They need to have rifles to fight against rifles on the next round.
And a turret that'll take contact. He knows it. He knows exactly what would be waiting for him.
So they're trying to make sure they can buy rifles to fight against G2's first rifle round.
They have a ton of control of the map. NRG have really conceded all of mid at this point.
Cheeky little stealth throwing there.
So reasonably, NRG are just kind of set up in this 2-1-2. They need one player to watch sewers, and then they hope that a duo can anchor either site.
Jaw is on his way down B long with a classic. Yes, his nano swarms are going to snarl up G2 as they try and approach this B side of the map. Can Jaw make a splash here? Gotten into halls, in fairness, we get the drop on Kiko. He's only a sheriff, though, that he get for his troubles there. Hang about. Ethan has to back away. That's all quite caught in the open.
Oh, boy.
Now a 2 versus 2. Surely there's guns to recover here in the post plant.
Oh, my God. He's farming. He's going to ult, bro. Yeah, he's going to ult with a fucking pistol, dude.
That was free.
He dinked him.
Down to 47. Jaw for free. He's able to punish Brock, and now at least with the regen shield, he walks in healthy enough. But he's got 2 players to worry about. Are you kidding me?
I don't know how that just happened to NRG, but that is so psycho.
What are we doing here? Where did that come from?
I'm just stunned. What can you even say about that? That looked like the easiest cleanup in the world for NRG. What? That long-range right-click is crazy. But Mata and Ethan, Mata ran out of bullets, so it was just an honest pistol fight. I mean...
Hey! What's good? Buy G2 Classic, baby! Let's go!
Viral marketing in the Big 26.
That's so funny, bro.
NRG, because of that buy, having the sheriffs, they have a buy here, kind of. They have 2 stingers with 3 vandals. This is some new economic management that is interesting to witness, but...
It's because they're trying to make a comeback, bro. That's the only reason.
Might just... Be him? Send them out of this round, actually. Never mind.
This is the weak side for NRG. They were heavily stacked over towards A, something that Jaw probably surmised. So now they'll take that double stack in halls, player over towards long side, and...
Leaf was just barely spotted there.
How does he intend to be a factor here? He's going to have to play from long. This might cause Babybay just to rotate into the side, but he's got an outlaw, so he'll need to keep his distance to a degree. Shock dart, there's some value to be had here. Here comes Scuba, though, gets on out there. He and Ethan can swing this together, but there's Leaf and Valen chiming in. It's on Trent now. 6th game from him. The odds, the deck, stacked against him. Swing timing, look at how low
I feel like Trent wins this.
It's got to be now. It's got to be 1 swing to end them. Oh, Trent, okay, not bad.
That was close. Well, he did win it.
Man. He's just gone and done it. Red Bull clutch here for Trent and G2.
He did win it.
Map point. One of the most bizarre maps I've seen this year and in some time.
Casual 18-5 for Trent. NRG will be able to cobble together another weird buy to attempt to stay in the game in the next round. Just plays the timing perfectly there on that swing.
Good shit, boy! You won!
Kiko just doesn't have the time to defuse that spike. Can't get the kill quick enough on the swing. NRG's pick, by the way.
Yep.
Just a reminder of that.
Yep. Oh, okay. Here we get once again the flash is set up. G2.
Oh, the curveball is too good, man. They're being destroyed on this fight.
Butter at 20. He knows he's in deep trouble. And so it is Kiko.
Time.
Yep. Need more than just a little bit of liquid to douse this fire, my friend. And it is a 13.
Damn, that was fast.
G2. Baby can't believe it. NRG in dismay. Their map pick gets thrown in their face. But a side of Habanero.
That Jaw Classic ace was ridiculous. How is that legal? How is that happening? How is that allowed to happen? I thought the gun had been nerfed. He got a long-range right-click from miles away down halls. What is happening?
I don't know. You know, it's funny. NRG, I'm sure Bonkar is saying he does not care about what the record was last year, but you've got to imagine at some point through that map, it starts to creep in. The doubt that maybe G2 might just be NRG's kryptonite.
Aside from just that ridiculous classic ace, by the way, Trent was obviously putting up numbers, but Jaw's able to get first 6 bloods throughout that game. He really went off. A player that there has certainly been some criticism being lobbed at, has not had a great tournament so far in kickoff. There's definitely not been up to his standards. But he had a solid game against C9 last week, and to start off against NRG, the Red Bull champions, he destroys them on the Phoenix.
Well,
the Phoenix, Mitch.
Take
the
your break in the
classic
game,
ace,
though. I
man.
mean, this was absolutely absurd. Squeezed everything he could out of his kit and utility. Take your preconceived notions, throw them out the window, and join us back for Split after this.
Yo, dude, these games are crazy. I can't believe I've watched, how long have I watched? I've watched 10 straight hours of Valorant, and these games are pumping me up. I want to watch more. That's nuts. All right. What do you think, chat? We doing 3 2-0s in a row? 3 2-0s in a row today? Or is NRG coming back? I'm pretty sure if G2 makes it into the best of 5s, they will qualify. Whether it's by winning this one or make it into the best of 5s in the lower bracket. Honestly, probably both of these teams, if either of them make it into the best of 5s, they probably will qualify. But if they lose, there's always a chance that that they get beat by Cloud9 or 100 Thieves.
Yep. Knew it. Still couldn't get him. All right, that's kind of funky, Ethan. What the hell is that?
It's an A plant. So very quickly the rest of you come across from that B side. Big saturate.
Vic not there in time. Another hit win out of 2 versus 3.
Perfect. Can't ask for much more than that. It's going to be all Vic Kajor. What a time to come alive.
All right, down here with Coach Josh RT, an absolutely dominating performance that we saw from G2 in that game. I gotta ask about the Phoenix, man. Where the hell is this coming from? Where are you cooking this stuff up at?
I mean, I gotta give credit to PureX. They dumpstered us in an off-season tournament on Haven. I'm like, why not just try it on Pro?
So wait, you took it from the off-season tournament from them?
Yeah.
And what was it about that composition that made you be like, hey, this is something that we should be incorporating? What about your players kind of gave you the inclination that we can incorporate this?
I mean, Jogamo is just, he's always aggressive. I want him, I gotta leverage his agent pool a little bit, you know? And just let him go free and just be super aggressive, just show a lot of threats, and just throw in a nice Yoru in the mix with Andre opping, and then a nice Vito just to mess with their utility flow a little bit. So I thought it was just a great comp to just counter NRG.
You guys are basically on track to be able to win 6-0 in this series against NRG. How are the guys feeling in the back after you just spoke with them? Did you get an opportunity to catch up with them after that win?
No, they went instantly to the bathroom, but I'll talk to them in a sec. I think they're ecstatic that like what we worked on for a little bit finally like, you know, panned out.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. Yeah. Coach, always a pleasure, my man. Thank you so much for your time. Best of luck in the series. Back to you, boys.
Welcome back to the desk. We are here, and that's exactly what happened to NRG in the first match. G2 just pummeled right through them. I'm Riv here with Vans to set you up for the next map and break down that first one. G2 running away with NRG's map, and you heard Josh RT there just saying it's because they had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, exactly. They had to finish it quick. But to go with the low-hanging fruit, it's definitely about that compositional change, focusing a lot on this double duelist versus this double initiator that they've always played in the past. So you have a different look going into that week number 4. And you're seeing here Jogamo and Baby Bay. When Josh RT mentions about Jogamo, where you want to try to utilize him to the best of his capabilities, I think the Phoenix fits him perfectly if he's not going to play the Yoru. Why? Because if you watched how he plays Waylay, you always talk about Jogamo being like this selfless player or whatnot, but there's a lot of these moments where he's trying to throw a saturate, swings before it, and just dies. This time, you have self-sustainability for Jogamo to flash, peek, get these picks on his own, and then finally get the support right after. And what I like about that too, and how they approach this against NRG, there's definitely a lot of studying that's been done. They cut that line of scrimmage, not giving a chance for NRG to set up any type whatsoever at the beginning of these rounds.
And you get that hype right there. You get Baby Bay activating still on something, right? They went all the way to put him on ISO so he could still get in the fights, still find ways to be in the face of the enemy and really put that heat on their opponents. I
think the other thing too, especially with Baby Bay, is not only just talking about the step away from the double initiator look from the side of G2, but it's also Baby Bay stepping away from a one-trick chamber. You're seeing as well that you have an opportunity this time around to have so many Swiss Army knives around the roster of G2. Remember Leaf going from Sentinel to Initiator, now back to Sentia as a Vito, so G2 is looking pretty primed up on how he's preparing for these games.
He's smiling and acing on whatever he wants. That G2 comp as well, you see it on the bottom of your screen, there's so many annoying flashes to deal with there. You think towards post plant, oh, they've got to be done with their flashes. No, they have more flashes. And they're still throwing these Yorus, annoying Phoenix flashes in that you haven't been used to because it's our first Phoenix here in America. You might be used to it, but at this speed, at this pace on the stage, maybe not.
And Josh RT talked about that veto as well, right? And we didn't really have a chance to see that veto at all because of the aggression that came out from G2 in the first place. When you're already swinging it out and getting a couple of these picks, you're always, for NRG side, like a 1-2 player at a disadvantage trying to enter into these sites. They're just creeping, trying to find information, trying to go for individual picks, and they were getting punished at those lines without having to utilize veto to the best of his capabilities. So right now for G2, with such a strong showing, they also have the opportunity to hide a little bit more going into their later matches trying to qualify for Santiago.
And this is a G2 heavy segment because 3 rounds came in for NRG, and a big reason for that was some thrifties that came through where NRG couldn't stop it. One of those was a classic ace.
Yeah, and it's going to have to be this round as well. When you talk about G2 looking very good into pistol, they got ecoed right after by NRG, and we're like, oh crap, this is going to be a strong NRG map again. But then you have this first crossfire setup. The stack is perfect. The shots are sublime from Baby Bay in the first place, but then going into this one, losing the pistol, going into a pistol ace, and you just see Jogamo keeping running it down just non-stop. He does not care. He runs out of flashes, still running, because he's going to get 2 more kills and get another flash there.
And it didn't look like NRG could play their game, but they had to split next. What honestly could be an answer, because they're going to see a new G2 comp as well. They probably won't have Breach there, so NRG needs to be able to play against something they haven't seen already.
Yeah, I think for us in America, we're just like, oh, well, you know what? Like, if EMEA and the other regions are just talking about how, or let's say Mini, for example, talking about how bad Breach is, let's step away from that one, and let's actually put our star player as Leaf outside of that
that breach to bring more value to this composition for G2. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see another approach of double duelists for G2, because it seems as though they've sort of wanted to flip the switch, not necessarily understand the meta, but play their own game. Because if you look at the double duelists that they play, it's no real waylay dive agent kind of thing. They brought ISO, you know, on Corrode, so they're just going to play to their best strengths. I wouldn't be surprised to see maybe Baby Bay on ISO again, and then just run it down with the rest of the team.
And split there, NRG's going to have to fight back on G2's pick, and even if that goes the way of NRG, they go to Haven, where we just heard Josh RT talking about that they have some things ready. They feel comfortable in where they're practicing. So it really has to be everybody firing on all cylinders here for this next matchup. Well, let's hear what Coach Bonkar has to say ahead of map 2.
All right, here with Coach Bonkar. Coach, that was a tough loss. You know, got to call a spade a spade. Were you anticipating that composition from G2? Because heck, no one on our end was anticipating that. So is that something you maybe thought could have been read on your end? What do you make of it overall?
Didn't anticipate specifically that comp overall. We were anticipating like maybe some chamber here and there or anything, but they pulled out a great comp and they played a fantastic game. So just up to us to shake it off and go again.
I know you took a little while in the back with the squad. What were you telling them to like motivate them, get them back into it? Or was any player in particular the one that was trying to rally the troops for this second map?
We just spoke super briefly about this map and legit just move on, split. We have anti for them, we're ready for the map and just start playing the game again. That was a slow match for us, and it happens sometimes.
Hey, well, look, if there's one team that can make the bounce back, it's the world champs. So I have the utmost confidence in you boys. Back to you.
I echo the same thing GB says there. Bonkar and the team have been in a position where they have to figure out how to really correct what's going wrong, go around the speed bumps instead of continuously go over them, and it shouldn't be a problem for map 2.
It would be tough, though, if G2 comes out with a brand new composition, because it'll kind of be like the NRG versus C9, where you're trying to learn how to play against the breach. Hopefully, they're going to be learned quick.
All right, well, Uber and Wyatt will be back with map 2 after this quick break. Don't go anywhere.
All right, I'm excited for this next one. I think it's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting.
This is, of course, a very important matchup in this middle bracket. The winner will advance to that middle final, we'll call it, to take on the loser of the upper final. This sort of trickle-down economics in terms of how our format works. So, in theory, it puts them one game away from qualification to Santiago. Here's the NRG composition, maybe nothing really to furrow the brow. The Tejo Sky combo, I think, is, you know, going to be an interesting one to see. But we've seen that from them on a number of occasions. G2 were the team that used to always just pound that Tejo comp on this map, basically wherever they could play it. They'd have gone away from it, and I wonder where they're going to go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Baby Bay on the Waylay. Jordan the Neon.
I mean, this makes a lot of sense. This makes a lot of sense to me.
A convincing loss to Furia, one that Valen discussed as being something of an inflection point for this team's run in kickoff, addressing a lot of the internal issues with the team off the back of that Furia loss. And since then, well, they beat Cloud9. They've absolutely crushed NRG on map 1, and now on this map, they're looking to bounce back via running an experimental comp. This is pretty cool to see. It's kind of just the general idea or like identity of G2. I feel like is shifting a bit, where they are getting more experimental overall, going from the Phoenix on map 1 into this Neon Waylay now on map 2. And
yeah, the Phoenix was giving like mid last year Paper X vibes. We've also said they've taken comps from tier 2 and tried to adapt them. Not many teams can pivot so quickly in how they approach a map midway through a tournament like G2.
Doing a thing.
Now it's Baby Bay on the Waylay instead of Jaw. NRG fast up mid to start us off on their attack side. Jaw trying to set up a crossfire with his duelist partner.
Oh, enough noise to wake the dead there in Rope Room. Trying to bait Jaw back in their direction, but Baby Bay will clean Ethan up. That's the Sky out of the picture.
It's NRG on a fairly quick pivot towards the B side. What a kill from Mana. Baby again, these shots with the Sheriff are just sick.
3-0 already. Baby Bay's having an insane pistol round. Now that guy itself is going to force him back to the
Whoa.
ground. Now the pinch comes in. Rourke has nowhere to go. But Scuba.
Dude, I mean, G2's, they're cooking him.
Unfortunately for him.
They keep cooking him.
NRG have just been sat
Feels like they
down
just keep bringing
by the
a bunch of
duo
people
on
to the
G2.
fights
Listen,
and
it is
just
always fun to see Jaw on
destroying.
Neon. I remember back when those changes first came in, he was insane with the movement. Let's see if Scuba can get anything done though. Players are tagged up.
There it is.
Double face. Scuba going to go down.
I do feel like these changes are pushing us closer and closer to peak Smeeg from Baby Bay, right? Like, you know, he's a jet player, obviously high mobility, flashy kind of player. We see him pick up the Yoru. We're going, okay, like the Vince McMahon gif of him getting progressively more excited based on what he's seeing. Now over towards the Waylay, super high mobility, again, flashy, skill expressive agent choice. He's already got himself 3 kills, so we know we're already hurtling towards that first convergent pass. He's bought himself up a Marshall. He's feeling himself.
Looks like he'll definitely have some opportunities for kills. There's the first. Just a straight up B fight. Jogging right in their face with his judge.
It's the correct weapon for this round. Make no mistake, 0 armor on NRG to speak of.
They are learning early the difficulties they'll be facing against this G2 comp, which are the potential for these two duelists to be running it down at them on the extremities with some util combos. I mean, getting hit by the saturate plus relay bolt.
I'm just gonna say,
fried.
Yeah, these like short-range deployables that are easy to hit.
Okay.
What the fuck is that stinger,
We're a long
dude?
way away from them.
Someone send that to the devs.
Okay.
How does Leaf Stinger always do that?
Holding down M1.
Or I could just find him in the office.
Yeah, they're probably just around the corner, actually, yeah. I don't know if you might need to pencil in an appointment with them. Flawless round here for G2.
Why is Leaf Stinger so much better than everybody else's?
Yep. Maybe it's Maybelline.
They lost some money throwing abilities. That is it. Now NRG are full buying, of course.
And that is hard to play into.
It's a nice little way to fight B main. Just Prowler, post up with the scope weapon, Jaw running into their faces behind the Prowler. That's not bad. Will G2 send it again? Well, it looks like they're going to fake that they're sending it again in B main, doing the same instant Prowler and Baby Bay post up, but this time Jaw is with that shotgun over towards vents.
Baby Bay was, watching his minimap intently there. So there was no real intention to go into B proper.
But if NRG want to go back towards B main, they will likely have to expend some util to re-clear it. But it is the initiator utility, gathering info towards the A side for the attackers. As you saw that Trailblazer on the minimap, just go all the way up ramps. Though the space isn't immediately taken by NRG, it feels like they are just currently waiting out to see if G2 go for some kind of proactive play before moving into their actual execute. That second drone now from their other initiator being used to get through B main.
Baby Bay did not want to be pinged there. Yeah, pretty costly for NRG to get this space. They are in B garage. That is something. Baby Bay headshots! Just what the doctor ordered. Well, actually, they'd be a terrible doctor if they asked for that, but Marta's out of the game. That's what's important. Guided salvo forces Baby Bay off the line, but here comes Leaf.
Why at that range? That shouldn't be happening.
Don't ask.
That shouldn't be
How did Leaf do it again, bro?
Is my mantra.
Close range gun? Hello?
Sorry, that was a bonus that featured Marshall, Stinger Bulldog, and some other assortment of weapons that have no business doing that.
Yeah, and in the midst of the violence on the B site, Trent also just killed that lurker over towards A. Yeah, who's in this moment, was just chilling over on ramp, and deleted that man from the server.
This is FedEx level of send.
Baby Bay is back on his feet, and he is pointing again. He needs to unlock some new emotes. So right now, he has stand
Can I
and
suggest to L dance? You know what I mean? Can we throw it back to like what 2017?
What's up, Zolzaf?
And again, Bonkar is forced to call an early timeout. Much was the same.
Well, it was
G2 are running the same comp.
It's even faster. It's round 3 on split.
Waylay Neon.
This is
Yeah.
brutal start for NRG.
They have 2 kills.
Okay.
I mean, it looks pretty good.
Well, That's not great.
Just felt like someone needed to address that if it wasn't going to be you. I mean, I'm the only one with a guy with a mic, so I'll just
yeah, exactly.
let him know.
We can crowdsource our casting if you want to, but you are the numbers guy, so you take that, buddy. The way that G2 though has been manufacturing these opportunities, despite having some weaker weapons though, has been fantastic. Babybay knows he needs to hold a crosshair placement that is conducive to a headshot there. Martin just swings into it. It's a little bit labored. And a lot of utility is used because there's like a really quick fake pop by G2 into B lobby. That does mean it's more costly for NRG to re-clear that space.
Now, we saw this on the Pearl defense as well, but G2, when it comes to flooding in and fighting NRG when they're getting into the sites, they have, it looks like they've broken keyboards. There's no S key. They are in, they are sending it. Here is your standard, I'm a Waylay with a Bucky, trying to kill someone, but it's not going to happen, and Babybay just gets 2 free kills with NRG pushing through the wall, and Mata gets caught, and I mean, this is just 1 Radiant versus 5 Platinum's YouTube video from Babybay. I think he should maybe stay on the Waylay. Babybay was just born to run it down, to send it.
That's the thing, dude. I feel like this agent perfectly suits how he wants to play the game.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Damn, Dre!
The moment when self-confidence and self-belief coincide.
Still waiting for a new emote. That time, not even the point. Just
you know
what? Now picking up the operator, G2 have millions of dollars.
That's funny.
Afford to buy that now and switch things up.
So Chris Bumstead pulled the same 5 poses for like 10 years, bro. He won Olympias. Drake can do what he wants, man. He's got good triceps.
Oh, Jaw doesn't get caught over on that A side. You heard the off shot rattle off, but there wasn't a kill. That one did get a kill. It was Mata in mid, catching Leaf on the jump up. So NRG bringing the operator into the fold, and now pivoting towards.
Should have slept. I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
Have to be the hero.
I'm not ready to count energy out yet.
Full damage control there now for G2, and Alan's getting exploratory. He can't get away from the stealth drone.
Not a great spot.
He's stuck. He is stuck. He's able to find his 1. And now very quickly you see the dash there over towards the spawn side. Babybay's trying to get positioned, but he can't hold the angle with this up. There's a nebula in the way, and so I'm just gonna he has it off in his head. He's going for it, and he is silenced instantly by Mata. Okay.
That's a display of the level of confidence that these guys are at right now. That was a 2v4.
Yeah, Mata, I was just able to walk up mid there. Find that op kill.
G2 in the golden era? Bro, it's been a map and a half. Relax. Been a map and a half. Relax.
Some of that G2 aggression getting a little bit punished with Leaf in mid. Still, though, obviously the economy very good
funny.
For G2. Right back to the full buy. Another op for Babybay. This time posting up in mid. The entirety of NRG over on a no ults to work with just yet, but it's Valen fully isolated in that site.
Okay, Mata refracts out, seeing Valen there, so a star thrown at his feet. Valen just walks out. That is such a wide swing to take. He's in it, but he got his kill. Can he buy time? See him tight, and that's the spike going loose. This has gone from bad to worse for NRG. Good money follows bad.
He's isolated for how long? 20 seconds? No help. Finds 2. Another just being baited into Dre.
Oh boy.
Again, we've seen Babybay look very, very good with the off over the course of kickoff.
He didn't even pull out the shotgun.
No, Op's pretty good at that kind of point blank range. Yeah, his offense looked really good. We've seen him on Dugoru a little bit.
It's 12-1.
The chamber.
It's 12 kills. 1 death.
6 rounds in. Look at
how
this from
Valen, he can't be allowed to get away.
Like, why is he doing it? None of his team are there. He's the solo anchor.
He's spotted out by that dash in from Mata. He is isolated in elbow.
Dre, you are insane.
There's no time for a rotate from G2 to help him. He's alone, man. He's alone, but he gets 2 and he gets out.
I think this is.
And then they try to keep chasing him. Babybay gets 3 kills. That's crazy. That just, it shouldn't be happening.
The significance of Babybay not switching to his shorty and just blasting him point blank with the op, I think cannot be understated. That is very exciting if you're someone like Leaf. That is going to get your blood pumping.
Jaw back into main. Does he just take a peek? Does he just find the kill? Yes. Does he just run away? No. He wants to fight for more.
Okay, grab well there. It's a little awkward for Leaf. Will be brought down by Marta's Phantom.
This is such a weird series. I don't feel like NRG should be getting owned this hard.
NRG, what is the move as things are slowing down?
Like, what is happening here?
Kiko is saying surely he can't resist.
What is actually happening here?
You may be right.
On some level,
there's no way. Okay, what is that, Jaw? I mean,
limits are being tested,
guys. That convergent path's straight up whiff. G2 Crossfire is not much of a crossfire with the Nebula Trent's face, though, but Scuba is out in the open, and Baby Bay will not. Oh, well, he did miss.
Baby Bay is 13-2, dude. What the hell am I watching?
Making things up on air. All right, Ethan gets up on that site now. Seekers will keep Valen at bay. There's going to be a belated swing to the left. Valen would have to. Oh, what a flick! Surely. There are a couple of things that have happened on this round that I would simply call uncanny.
Did I make a video? Somebody else made a video? What video?
This G2 team, they're playing with a little bit of confidence, some may say. With Jaw just in B main, gets that early kill, and then just runs it right back in there as Bolt dashing out, tries to pop his ult.
But I mean, there's a genuinely...
That was crazy.
There's a generally accepted way for your opponents to play, right? And when you're playing with this much swagger, you break a lot of conditioning.
Absolutely. And I want to say this reminds me of a similar point in Pearl. NRG, they finally get their second round, but everyone dies except for one guy, and then they lose and have no money, except maybe this time they can actually stabilize the game as Kiko finds them that entry.
Baby Bay dies early, op down, Mata attack up.
All right, Star's going to be recalled. Mata is intently watching a potential push up. Trying to punish the jump peak that Waylay is so known for. So that Neon's so known for, pardon.
I certainly do not mind the op on attack with how aggressive G2 are playing.
Ooh, okay,
that was nice.
Up there.
Speaking of.
So I think, yeah, we're at the juncture now that, you know, we might be in timeout territory. At least G2 need to slow it down a little bit. That's nice from Scuba. That was very snappy.
Yeah, Josh may want to calm the guys down a little bit at this point. They've hype max. They've hyped themselves up too much now, where they're.
And we're talking about
crazy plays.
Yeah, we're talking about a team who's been under some of the most extreme pressure any competitor in Valorant could be and prevailed on the world stage.
Close for Trent. Still though, 5-on-2. This one should be over.
Yeah, unlikely there's going to be an attempt here at the round for G2.
The money has finally started to dwindle for them on defense. After just having basically capped cash for multiple rounds. But they've been buying a lot of ops, so that'll happen.
How well do you think can G2 actually adapt now that NRG appear to have become a bit more comfortable with that tempo that the defense side has been presenting?
Well, if G2 are going to continue playing with this aggressive style, it just needs to be more... it needs to be more unified between players. It's just becoming too isolated and a little bit too silly.
Individualistic.
Because earlier we were seeing when Jaw was taking those B main fights, for instance, there was like the Prowler form early, and then Baby Bay was also posting up on the line. Like there was supplemental utility. But that has not been the case right now. I mean, he's ultimately, you know, he's just kind of baited in trying to kill Mata, who can refract, and it's an easy trade for someone else.
You're going to start to see a number of these important ultimates come online now. We're around that round 8 spot. A lot of these controller ultimates, obviously G2 have access to the Cosmic Divide already.
Not going to be a timeout here from Josh. Thought there certainly may have been, though maybe Valen from the leadership is like, all right, well, they haven't really slowed down. Or we could just send it with the Bucky immediately.
I mean, that's that.
But of course, the Waylay can't just get out with refract. A little bit different. Leaf this time has the op. Was
the refract?
Air shot? What happened?
The rap video.
Trying to run it up mid here, and here we go again.
All right, yeah, they didn't need a timeout. That's fine.
G2's hands.
I feel like Brock has been very quiet today. Normally Brock is insane, but
we've ever seen from
I feel like I've seen almost no impact from him today.
Think of this team, by the way, who were very, very good, and people just straight up struggled to get excited about their games because they used to play so passively, so systematically, so formulaic. There seems like a night and day difference, and I wonder if, you know, Jaw coming into the team made an impact, but especially Baby Bay into the mix here has given them that volatility, yes, but also just this I don't know. This flare when it counts.
Oh my god.
The slow-mo lean in the chair is crazy.
Oh my god. You can't believe it. Neither can I. I feel him. But it's cool that G2 went from being this team last year that were just so invested in we are playing Taeho Yoru on everything into this year. We're still in comps from tier 2. We're playing Phoenix because we saw Paper X do it. Let's just play Neon and Waylay on this map now.
Joel wants to fight. He really wants to get in there. Armageddon going to be circumvented for the most part. Hindrance on Joel.
Dude,
He's going to get around that corner.
he just goes through the smoke by himself.
Into the back
That's
of the
so
side.
crazy.
Didn't have a lot to say this round. Convergent pass.
I mean, that's a big convergent pass.
Spray the please.
Oh, he could have had so much more if he just committed to the spray.
He was just praying that Nebula would drop earlier. Transcending in the Nightfall in this 2-on-3.
Cosmic Divide, we are going for it. Quick refract there from Baby Bay, realizes it wasn't the landing
Look
he was
at the
hoping
NRG
for.
HP right now to a combined 0, it feels like.
Yeah, big decay down. It made it easy for Trent to slip in and find that pick. And now the Cosmic Divide has been pushed past. It's about to expire. Kiko up on the corner here. Needs some good fundamentals in this moment, but Baby Bay is all swagger.
And disconnected from Brock.
Now the 2v1.
They didn't really play together at all.
Struggled to fight his way out of these unfavored scenarios today, and he will retreat.
It's not really planted for him.
I
guess it kind of is.
Down to 32.
Okay, there's the Brock impact.
Red Bull clutch for
See you later, Warwick.
And not a moment too soon.
He finally arrives in
Yeah,
the
they needed some
today.
Brock impact today
It
for
feels unfair to
sure.
say, given that NRG has a team
For
who just have not been able
sure.
to stand up to G2 yet, but they need one of their many stars to create some moments like this. I will say, how many times have we seen in Valorant? Feels like a team is down and out. Suddenly, someone makes that hero play that gets everybody back in the zone.
You mean like Baby Bay on Corrode?
Yes, that is exactly what I mean.
Yeah, both these teams have got the individuals that can lift the spirits of a team. And a big part of that is a strong performance or a clutch. It makes you believe it's possible.
Rotate now from NRG, heading back over towards this A side. Everybody ready to go over there. Baby Bay with the op on main. Of course, he should be getting smoked off when this hit comes in, so we'll see how he tries to play around that to support Trent, who is very much so entrenched in the site.
Nothing to see with that Trailblazer, though. Hey, here's the smoke dash in. Mata has heaven control. He is in there. Baby Bay going to be forced back. Vulnerable and hit by that saturator. Mata. Nicely done. Leap handled. Relay bolt, though, going to be capitalized. All right. Just running at him, apparently.
And now NRG just have the entire map split open for them. They can choose to go back towards B. Everyone running through mid, leaving Scuba late. Valen has gotten himself into B main. It's a good position to play from.
Kiko goes Astral, but he's inside the smoke. It was Mata that was exposed to Valen's timing.
NRG do have to worry about a lot of angles right now, despite being at the man advantage.
Valen's still good for a second there. This is going to keep G2 in the round. They're going to have to get busy. Do they check for Brook? Yes, inside the smoke now. It's even Stevens. There is a late wrap, though, through mid, and Scuba might have just the timing they need.
It seemed like Trent knew it was a possibility turning around.
Here's the tap. So there's going to be some of that post-plant. Util Baby Bay in trouble! Grab well, makes it impossible for him to fight properly against Scuba. And Trent doesn't really have the room here. Kiko banishes him, and here come NRG back into the game. Finally getting a hand on the reins.
It was a lovely play from Mata, taking all of that space into heaven, getting tucked into the corner. And the second shot, probably going to be absurd on the replay. He's stunned up, hindered, and just one taps jaw sliding into his face. That was a sick 2K though. And it also just then created the possibility for NRG to rotate away from A towards B. And that was certainly the right call. So it was once a 4-0 lead for G2 where they looked unstoppable. NRG are on the verge of tying up this half.
And starting to look a bit more like protagonists in this map as well, as opposed to background actors. Moments like that broad clutch I thought was really nice. That feels like that gets him there.
Definitely. Just going to say Trent at 9-4, by the way. Just continuing to put up numbers after being dominant on Pearl. G2 have pushed all the way out of this B side. They definitely know where NRG are on the map right now.
variation is that, yeah, Leaf is set up here with the judge. So G2 have made a adjustment about how they're holding onto A Heaven. NRG might just be feigning something here, but look at this wrap around from Jaw and Valen. Pushed off B so early.
Kiko was watching their back until he had to go into astral form, and that allows the perfect timing for Jaw.
Gonna get disciplined, Jaw. Dirty stuff, and that's the spike going loose. Now they've been caught off for the rest of their team. NRG get control, though, of this A side. They've dealt with the anchors at least. They've got even up in players, but Jaw's down his third. Valen's gonna be there to support him. A cosmic divide.
They have overdrive.
From the spike. And what's the option supposed to be?
I'm surprised he's not just popping overdrive. I guess he'll do it if he needs a slide. Oh, there it is.
This is going to be tough. A double
And
swing.
this should be essentially impossible for NRG.
It's 89 points of help on
But this was a pretty good recovery half because they were getting pooped on, and then G2 threw a little bit.
But impossible.
And NRG did a pretty good job punishing them. Another ace, Jesus Christ. He's having himself a series right now.
It's a tie one, 7-5.
He heard people talking shit.
NRG did well to fight back in.
If there's one guarantee we've seen from this series so far, it's that Jaw is definitely back. G2 have been so willing to push through the extremities on defense today.
2 for 2, baby, let's go!
And it's just allowed them to encircle NRG on the attack. When they're going for these straight up hits, they have been crushed by the G2 defense.
All right, 7-5 is the scoreline on splits. It's G2 fighting for their chance to qualify in the next game for Santiago. Don't go too far. More of this match to come.
All right. The G2 is definitely in the golden era. I mean, this is definitely the best they played this year. That's for sure. This is definitely the best they have played this year so far.
Free picks that would allow them to get into advantageous situations in rounds. When G2 were playing more stable and more coordinated with that aggression, they felt unstoppable, but maybe they have given NRG just enough rounds to be able to take this split map.
Or just enough rope to trip them up in this second half. It's going to be G2 on the attack side, Pistol. Scuba tucked in the corner, making use of his own poison orb to take a wider swing just in case someone to push forward. Double face here for NRG set up to play off this guiding light potentially from Ethan.
Both tucked in that right side corner, or at least work for a moment. Ethan takes the contact, is lit up.
Okay, now G2 crossing here. They do want to go and check. It's going to be Refract that kind of gets Baby Bay out of trouble. They make short work of G2. Beautifully done. Just a crossfire. Simple stuff for NRG, but oh, it's been effective. Sure was hindered.
He's all the way through screens flanking them. So was Leaf, by the way. He's up there.
So NRG to get into the site with the spike. Leaf is going to be the pivotal player from this point on in the round. Is he in the right spot to succeed?
Spike planted.
Ethan on 10 HP in this situation. Baby Bay wants to take contact. draw the attention so Leaf can be the player that closes the round out.
Leaf is convinced. Oh man, he's just pushing off his line there. Maybe a lack of patience, maybe just concern. They don't know what was happening in heaven, so it's on Baby Bay, 44 points of health, and that is all consumed. As Mada points the ghost at it.
He does a great job with Ethan fighting.
Dude, NRG looks like they're having literally zero fun. NRG looks like they're having no fun playing the game. That's tough.
Nice, and then Mada gets right back out there on
It's
that
hard to
second
play
shot.
well when you don't have fun playing the game.
Yeah, really solid. It's a flashy? No, but the fundamentals here for NRG, that's kind of what gets them over these humps.
Jaw is the one buying a full armor with the Bucky. Baby Bay had a shorty there for a second at least. Thought we were about to see the double shotgun dive.
To some degree we will, but Baby Bay might simply be the decoy of sorts.
They look
actually gets in there to secure those eliminations.
They look actually depressed playing the game right now.
Well popped, but it doesn't seem to have slowed down G2 much. They're into the side. It's Baby Bay down. Jaw needs to fly with his Bucky. Trent on the side.
What is that second kill from Kiko? He was not even close to aiming at him. Holy fuck.
Stunned up as he was by a special delivery, if I'm not mistaken. Clean round for NRG. Now, it's an even game.
Scuba had a good timing there to get that snake bite in main. It just fully disconnected the pack from those players getting in on the entry with the dashes, with the speed. We've seen some really silly stinger moments in this game.
Yeah.
Where are the devs? Where are they? Let me have a word.
What do you want from them? These guys are paid to break their game, dude. All right, round 15 coming at you. Like some emphasis on mid with both duelists for G2 converging. Pun intended. Scuba again just been looking to hold these passive angles, but that relay bolt's a problem. He's at least able to do with the Prowler, no for pulse, and the and he's still got good damage. Respect it.
Brutal scenes though.
And that guided salvo stops an acceleration through rope room. It does slow G2 down, but they kind of get what they
It
came
just
for.
deleted
Driving a wedge
Scuba.
straight up the middle of the map, but now allowing Jordan to catch a rotate
That's
or
fucking great.
go hunting for other players.
He just got totally nuked in Vince.
Not great right now, but they are playing at ranges where they can get the most out of the SMGs. Jaw drawing some attention towards Mail. Is this just going to be a one and done for Kiko, or can he have a little pop-off moment? Baby Bay's
There's
low.
no saturate to clear this corner at all. They don't have the util, so it ends up being pretty costly.
Yeah, dude, straight up. Is Scuba having fun when he's getting absolutely nuked and then run down by a Neon and a Waylay? I don't think so.
That is functionally going to keep Ethan in this
He's
position.
probably like,
Pinned down by Jaw, and he has to
fuck,
fight his way out of that
man,
position
I'm
somehow.
throwing my 10 millionth Viper Orb in middle split. This is so boring.
On site with
Oh,
Valen, they
I'm
did a good
dead.
job getting in, but he's just caught straight up in the open.
Yeah, again, too many spots to check.
I should join call. I mean, I'm not invited. I'm not in the group chat with them at the moment, so I'm not in the channel. I can't just join them randomly.
Good bonus.
I'd have to be invited.
Damage there on the bonus round.
I don't feel like bothering him.
This was just
It was a lot.
disgusting. You hate to be Scuba when you're getting stun, Prowler, stun, dashed, seized.
Yes, he doesn't expect you, bro. That was my play on purpose.
Is he referring to him getting flicked on by Marta dropping down from heaven? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think so.
All planned, all planned.
Looks like G2 want to go with some pace. Again, the stun and the dash is perfect. Scuba is well hindered, but they're not going to bother with the smoke.
Dude.
What about the sees Scuba is just
Now it's
a nice
Brock's
defense.
turn.
The util usage is something else. Kiko does very well to
So
assert
they are
himself on his B
smoking
sides.
them.
Astonishing he even gets that.
These early picks are rough,
Look at that,
man.
Okay. Marta will certainly punish you for those, so it's an even
3v3 definitely
player
winnable.
score now in the post plant. G2 need to find a way to maybe get off this B side or at least spread a bit more.
Yeah, not going to be any late flank. Dangerous for someone.
Scuba's
to
a
try to get
molly.
towards backside.
Okay, they
Nebula
use
to
it
be
plus
watching,
hinder
but
to
now
get
with
down.
Nebula up, there's an opportunity to spread out a little bit
Mata's
more.
just gonna hold garage. They need to scale together. Ooh, Mata drops. I don't like that. Why did he drop?
Here comes Ethan there. He goes. Leaf notches up 3.
I think that's a mistake from
Getting himself in
Mata.
the game now.
Yeah, that was a really great timing that Leaf took, activated the double swing for main.
I think he needs to kind of play like Overwatch. I don't mean the game. He needs to like play Overwatch from high with the operator, and then let Ethan and Scuba scale together.
We've seen other teams really
Yeah, I think that spacing was a little bit weird.
Supplementing them with enough utility. So many of the waylays we've seen so far are finding themselves in situations where they're dashing in and they're just caught in the open. But it's moments like that where you're seeing that G2 are a cut above, just able to get a free, easy kill for Baby Bay. Everything there is really well drilled and executed to, you know, perfection with the timings. Just getting the haunt in there with the stun, the dash up, everything's perfect.
Yeah, this has been a conversation we've been having about G2 and their desire just to make these waylay comps work. Ever since like second week of kickoff, we're talking on bind. We're just, you know, pointing out how Jaw always has a sky smoke to dive into. Valent's setting him up. But it's much more than that now. It almost feels like an excessive amount of utility to put some of these NRG players in literally unwinnable positions, carving out sectors of the map. And NRG this timeout probably is about how not to expose yourself to those combos, to those moments, without giving up too much space for free.
Yeah, Scuba has to be feeling right now that he is just not allowed to play in events. He's going to feel like he's dead if he steps foot up that rope.
So we have a side stack over towards A. And G2R, noses pressed to the barrier, ready to test it.
A little unlucky, perhaps, that they chose the site where there are going to be 5 NRG players. Let's see if they can deal with it, though.
Well, unlucky is relative, that's for sure. underneath, the classics ring out. Trent inside this smoke. Respecting Salvo. It's going to be Valen waiting for Kika to push up. They've got to get out of here. G2 have lost 3 players on this. Pushed into the stacked side. It kind of goes the way you expect it to. And now they need to put some breathing room between themselves and NRG, who have recovered all the rifles.
And have a convergent path to work with from Mata. They have a great opportunity now to win this round.
Valen has a divider here off this plant. Is there a gainful way to make use of that? This does feel like a pivotal round. This is not one you can afford to lose if you're G2.
Valen crossing into B main. What a crucial fight this is about to be.
That's a big pick, dude. The spacing for NRG has been really off today.
Still aware that someone could be coming.
How does he know? And it's the lack of armor here for NRG that is hurting them. Brock now. Glass Cannon Vandal going for it.
And Leaf heard
yeah,
he knows that he's up in heaven, but that awareness is lovely.
All right.
Brock knows.
To the Broctagon, Valen.
He has to tap. He's going to get pulled off. He's not going to get half.
Yeah, Brock knows that. Frustrating. He wanted a half, and that's not happening for him at all.
Nice try.
Emerges. And what could have been a pretty disastrous round for G2 is salvaged somewhat. They'd lose 4 rifles to this mostly classic A-site stack from NRG.
I mean, maybe they were trying to bait for each other. Like, maybe they were trying to like bait that the double lurk was just a single lurk there. But it just kind of feels like NRG's a little disconnected with how they're playing with each other today. Like,
that's my skirmish 1v1er in the clutch.
they don't look super together.
Yep, that kill. Yeah, if you want to follow along in that manner.
Kind of interesting.
Now here's that Cosmic off the rip for G2.
They are kind of going back to the well with the straight up A hit, except this time there's not going to be 5 NRG players stacked there because this is a real gun round. So they get that site for free, and it looks like they want to fight for even more.
They're going to get ahead of the retake util. They've read into a pass from Mata. They're going to try and go for it. However, they get thrown into the mix instantly. So presence and screens here.
They're being massively slowed down by that utility, but they choose a timing to swing out. No way!
Mata still no chance to make use of the pass in this round either. Through the smoke, it's Baby Bay fighting Kiko. Scuba and Brock have to figure it out. Leaf watching the backstab. Will it be mindful of Scuba slipping in through A main? It's not being watched for right now. This is a huge moment for Scuba.
They need to get an insta pick.
There's going to be a check here, surely. Valen, little peek, sees what he wants.
No,
and
I don't think so.
To Brock now. Half armor.
All right. I mean, straight up, G2 is just the better team today. I think this is probably the best G2 have looked this year, and maybe the worst NRG has looked this year also at the same time. Obviously, part of that is because G2's outplaying them, but also they just look a little bit off.
Another crazy situation together, playing in tandem, and I love to see it. I
They
mean,
don't look as
take
like
the site for
decisive.
free, well, then they're ready to just disrupt that retake, fight forward with the paths. And then they don't give up after that. They're still relentless.
They walked into, I think, a stealth drone that was suppressed at one point, caught up inside screens. Anyway, Jorgamo going through. Relay bolts quite telling about where Kiko was,
but that baited out an Armageddon on the B side.
And look at this accelerate into A now. A lot of the space being given up here by NRG, but Baby Bay wanders into the crosshairs of Scuba.
Trailblazer re-clearing towards A ramp, so NRG can feel safe trying to get forward. Leaf knows he needs to make something happen.
Yeah.
Wants to get a kill. Nightfall being sent forward, gets a big connection.
Convergent paths are going to be used straight away from Mata. It's now or never to make use of that ultimate. He's spotted around the corner, he's looking low, and Valendo has to deal with the Seekers. So he gives ground. Backs up, risking now a multi-face into this elbow position, but he's got only a mind for his teammates.
Brent
Trying
gets
to set them
one.
up. He is getting pummeled by this
Oh,
util.
Val
Trying to get some smokes out on the side.
Valen just
Scuba's
melts.
gonna find him at a snake bite. It's Leaf looking for a timing. It's not there. Trent inside the smoke has to go huge, but Scuba
Yeah,
has
no
his
way.
crosshairs trained on this very position. And the
Okay.
firing squad awaits Trent.
An interesting round from G2. A pretty crazy strat they had cooked up. I think, unfortunately, Jaw just dies a little bit earlier than intended because Mata was playing up so close and had the saturate ready. It did bait out the Armageddon, which is kind of hilarious.
Yeah, look, I mean, Valen had his hands full there. He's getting pressured and elbow. Still knows he needs to star the side up, maybe for some utils, some smokes. Nicely done, though, by NRG. When they come back
Okay, a
in
little
rounds
pause
like that,
for
you
G2
find
finally.
Just how these guys were able to hoist the trophy.
Yeah, there was a great retake. All of that backside util found so much value. Stuns, mollies.
It's an old heavy round, though. Seekers, Armageddon, Convergent Paths, all used by NRG to secure it. You could see how much it meant to them. The upside is those controller ultimates are still in play.
No, this is the middle bracket. The winner of this goes to the BO5 in the middle, and they play the loser of Furia versus MIBR. So the loser of MIBR versus Furia plays against the winner of this in a BO5, and then the loser of that goes and plays another BO5 the next day.
Sometimes you get the feeling from Josh that most of the work's already been
And
done.
then the winner goes to Santiago.
Again, I want to reiterate how impressive it is that G2 are able to make such drastic shifts in playstyle and just like macro strategy on these maps, like in the middle of a tournament, amidst having to scrim and practice. They're also looking ahead.
Now into this round, Jaw has the Bucky on account of also having that overdrive. Or G2 just keeping it simple yet again with a straight up fast A hit. Looks like that might be the case. Oh no!
Bruh.
He's too clean with it.
The fucking airplane Bucky,
Hindrance on
man.
Ethan. A little bit awkward now.
Furia is looking pretty strong. They're looking hungry. They're looking coordinated.
Jaw's happy with what he's gotten so far, but anything extra is a bonus.
Look at the way the G2 are just spreading across the map right now.
What? He's at 6 health. Ethan caught out by the Bucky. It's found 2.
Now G2 realized, wait, we could just go back to A for free. The last 2 guys are over on the B side.
I mean,
they were ready to make some crazy maneuvers across the map. Surely Jaw doesn't
dangerous.
Another one at 6
What
Trent
is
on
the
the cross
point
there
of
almost went
this
down.
wall?
I think he's got it. Yeah.
That's just he gets another one.
That is messed up, bro. I can't say it on air. That is messed up. G2 match point. 13-3 and then a 13.
Giacomo gets 3 with the airplane Bucky. 2 while he's at 6
Up until this
HP.
point, have had the better of NRG every time.
What the hell, bro?
The first kill was a little insane from Jaw. And then able to get 2 more. It was cool in the mid round that G2, they were trying to immediately go for this kind of cross map pivot. Well, then when these kills,
Oh, I guess he got all 3 kills while he had 6 HP.
Didn't even end
That's
up
messed
mattering.
up.
Made the big upgrade to the judge here. So, flush with catch, he's made use of it. Trailblazer drops down. Not a whole lot to see there. Hindrance as they try and predict this move. And in front Jaw, but Valen's going to be following it up pretty quickly.
Bro, wrap it up. It's over. Energy did not show up to play today, and G2 spanked him. Energy did not show up to play today, and G2 slapped him on the ass like they were a baby. Put him to bed. It's over. G2 goes to the BO5. Probably qualifies.
Somehow, your Valorant World Champions champions will be fighting in the lowest.
Jogamo has definitely silenced all critique
That was
over
nice.
the last couple weeks. Complete turnaround in form, was out of control today. Aces on both maps, was dominant on the Phoenix.
That was legit nice.
6 force
I
kills on
enjoyed that.
first map.
Even though it was a
They
beatdown,
absolutely
I enjoyed
crushed
that.
NRG on their own pick.
Also,
And now the Neon
incredibly
was just running
fortunate.
rampant around the map.
2-0-2-0-2-0 on a 3-match day means that
Stellar on that agent.
I have 5 hours until Pacific starts, which is amazing.
And they slowly have worked this team into a double.
I'm going to go to bed so I can wake up and watch Pacific. Thank you guys for watching. It's been super fun, and we'll see you in a little bit. What do I think about MIBR? I think they're insane, and they're just going to get better throughout the course of the year. All right, I'll be back in